owner of the Floor Store. You asked, and we listened. Our pre-holiday sale has been so popular that we've extended it another week. You now have until November 24th. Get 30% off everything in the store. Hardwood, carpet, laminate, waterproof flooring. I mean 30% off everything. Plus guaranteed installation before the holidays. It's our biggest sale of the season for one more week. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're gonna leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or kohls.com for details.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The holidays are back at Starbucks, so share the season with a peppermint mocha. Starbucks signature espresso, velvety mocha, and cool peppermint notes, topped with whipped cream and dark chocolate curls. Together is the best place to be at Starbucks.
This is Carrie Cooper. It was a small complex of bungalows in the LA neighborhood of Echo Park in the early 70s. The gigging and collaboration between Linda Ronstadt, Glenn Frey and Jackson Browne was the beginning of Southern California rock. More at FocusOnRock.com. Chase.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocking the right lane.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
You're going to come up on heavy traffic.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Don't miss Happy Honda Days for the best deals of the year on the versatile HR-V. See your NorCal Honda dealers today.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Early showers in San Francisco with a high of 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy. Right.
They will not foul. And the Warriors will go to 3-2 on the road trip, go to 9-7 on the season. Magic will go to 8-7. A spirited contest here in Orlando. And it will end with a final score of the Magic 121, the Warriors 113. Both coaches hug it out at center court. And we'll see the Magic here in a few weeks at Chase Center as the buzzer sounds. And this game is over.
Tim Roy on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. 121-113 the final, down at Disney World. The Orlando Magic, without their best player and Paolo Banchero, get the job done when Stephen Curry gave you 34. Jimmy Butler gave you 33. Draymond Green, a pretty damn good performance from him, shooting the ball wise when he's been struggling, 12 points. It was everyone else that couldn't get the job done yesterday. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's Spadoni at Shasky. Good morning to all of you lovely people. If it's wet still out there, if it's windy out there, please drive safe. It's my PSA this morning. But Joe, just yet another circumstance and another situation and stop me if you heard this one before, a major superstar out in the NBA, and that's a conversation we'll have at some point too. But when you get that sort of production from your big boys, someone else needed to step up yesterday, whether that be Moody, who stepped up as of late. So I'm not going to be too critical of him, but he didn't have his best game.
He has not been good on the road. He's got maybe one good road game.
Whether that be an Al Horford, who we're still waiting on to have some sort of game, and it's panic time for Al Horford.
Al's closer to the end of his career than he is being an impact player.
Whether it's a Brandon Pajemski, a buddy, someone else had to step up yesterday. When I see guys like Anthony Black off the bench for the Orlando Magic dropping 21 points, when I see Jalen Suggs, who's, his shot wasn't there throughout the game. He was 0 for 7, 8 assists. He was looking for the other guy, the open man. You got Franz Wagner, obviously, there, who didn't have his greatest shooting performance. But everyone else around that team, it felt like, for the Orlando Magic, stepped up at home. And you could have solidified yesterday a winning road trip. And now we're facing a Miami Heat team today on the back end of a back-to-back. And you're probably going to be missing all your top dogs.
Well, I think last night was one of those rare instances where, I actually did think about one specific player. When the Warriors are winning and they're going off, everyone's like, JK, odd man out, duh. And my whole argument on just their whole Warrior team, they are so unique. They are very matchup dependent. And on a night like last night, I actually thought the reverse. I thought we needed JK. I thought we needed his size, his athleticism. And I look at a team. This is who the Warriors started last night. Now, I know it's not all about starting. These are a lot of overlapping lineups. Heavy minutes. And I'll just give you the top dogs. Al Horford, 6'9", okay? Gary Payton, 6'1", 6'2". Pajemski, 6'2". He might be listed 6'4". Trust me, we've seen him stand next to Bonte. Curry, 6'1", 6'2". Moses Moody, 6'5". I'm going to get to the Magic in a second. Yeah. Draymond, 6'6". Butler, 6'6". Will Richards, 6'2". The Magic trotted out, and this is the guys that played. Bitadze, 6'11". Anthony Black, who you referenced, 6'7". Their smallest guy on the floor is Jalen Suggs at 6'5", who towers over most of their other guards that the Warriors are playing. And their power forward in Gary Payton II. Desmond Bane, their shooting guard, is 6'6". Wendell Carter, 6'10", and thick. Franz Wagner, 6'10". We'll get to him in a second. And De Silva, 6'8". They miss the size. They need the size. So, everybody wants to destroy Jonathan Kuminga when the Golden State Warriors are going up in a specific matchup against, like, the Spurs. And I agree, like, Kuminga's clunky a lot. I freely acknowledge that. There are nights, though, and there are certain matchups where you desperately miss the athleticism. And I think some of these larger, bigger teams, Minnesota, Orlando, very specific teams, you really miss Kuminga's athleticism and size. And I look at the team that they trot out, and does Buddy Hield play like a 6'6" player, or does he play like a fringe, I'm chucking. I'm going to hustle, but I'm chucking. I don't play big.
Exactly.
Okay? Quentin Post. Look, we got to have a serious Quentin Post conversation. And I know he's the 10th man. To me, he's a 10th man. Quentin Post plays like he's 5'10", not 6'10". All right? He is so soft and so lost on defense, and it's just, this is him. He is the 7th grader on every CYO team. All I want to do is catch the ball and shoot. Dog, go set a screen. Go box out. Realize that you're the guy that's getting picked on defense. And like Gary Payton is another guy, very similar to Kuminga, matchup dependent. Pajemski, the poor guy, I know everybody's going to just crucify him today. I know they are. And part of it is warranted. I get it. But, like, he's a backup point guard. I've been saying that for 2 years. He's a backup point guard. I like him. He's a backup point guard. I am not expecting my backup point guard to carry the load offensively, right? Buddy Hield has been an absolute trash can for every single game this year. I asked you, what was it? Can you think of one game Buddy Hield's had this year?
And it was game 1 against the Lakers. He was 5 of 10 from the 3-point line.
And I know you and I went back and forth. And we were destroying.
Yeah.
Like, Buddy's been garbage.
No, he hasn't been good this year.
All right, no, I understand. I also know he's super streaky, and he's going to have a 2-week stretch that I'm going to love him again, and I'm going to come. But, like, they got a lot of streaky guys. They got a lot of streaky guys.
Well, in a game yesterday, and it's not just the young guys; it's the others, as Jack says. Someone else needed to step up yesterday,
100%.
quite frankly. And and you said it perfectly. We can't put it all on Pods. It's not all on Moody.
No,
it's a team effort. Like yesterday for the Magic, you just look at the point allocation from all the different players. Wagner, 18.
6.
Silva, 15. Wendell Carter, 17. Desmond Bain, 23. Jalen Suggs, 13. All of their starters in double figures yesterday.
6 guys.
6.
Had 13 or more points.
There you go.
6 guys.
That's team basketball.
So here's the number for me. 64 points in the paint. Now, I want to get to Franz Wagner.
There was some Olay defense yesterday. My goodness.
I do want to get to Franz Wagner. You guys might be too young to know the 2 names I'm going to reference. One of them is more of an iconic player. The other one is a dramatically underrated player who was a winner. A winner. I think Franz has the opportunity to be better than both. Franz Wagner reminds me of Detlef Schrempf meets Tony Kukoc. He is excellent. He is a winner. Detlef Schrempf was a player who played for the Supersonics for many years. He was like a power forward who could kind of do it all. Think Kirilenko, but rugged. Think Tony Kukoc, but rugged.
Also German, as is Franz.
I am telling you right now, Franz Wagner, I don't care what the box score says, that's a winning player. He gets into the paint. He works the elbows. He's a passer. He squares up to the hoop. He can finish around the rim. He's got unbelievable hands. He plays great defense. His IQ is off the charts. He's a guy that I watch the game, similar to Draymond, and I go, just check, IQ. And look, most of you guys didn't watch that Detlef Schrempf or Tony Kukoc. Yeah. Highly skilled, could have done anything that they wanted on the floor. Not a great shooter. He's not. He's not a great shooter. I just say he's a winning player, and I love him.
Well, that's
love
what
him.
I think they're hoping. That would be a great scenario because I think Detlef Schrempf was a 3-time All-Star. You would take that. Absolutely.
He was nastier. Detlef Schrempf was a nastier dunker around the rim, but Wagner is excellent.
I mean, the countryman they're hoping he would be, but he's an all-timer. One of the top 20, maybe top 15 of all time is Dirk Nowitzki. But as a shooter,
he's just not. They're
Dirk
so
is
different.
just so much better of a shooter.
Different.
But size-wise, they're similar in that.
He's thicker.
He's thicker, exactly. But
and he plays a very beautiful brand of ball because when you play with a guy like that, if you get open, he's going to find you, and he's going to get it back around the rim. There was a couple plays he flashed, and they didn't really have a guy to match up with him. He's a tough matchup. And who do you throw on him? You throw Jimmy on him. You throw, Will Richards too small. Yeah. And so multiple times he's working the elbow, kind of, doing screens or whatever, and he just flashed. I call it flashing, meaning show your hands. Show your hands as a guy that wants to get that ball inside the key. And multiple times he gets it in the key and either goes up with it or he's able to kick it out to a shooter.
We talk about kind of the European takeover, if you will, the NBA, when it's Wembanyama, Jokic, Luka. Now Franz Wagner might be part of that conversation. These guys have been playing ball professionally, and I know what you want to say about, European professional basketball, but it's coming, people. Don't sleep on it. When guys like Luka and Jokic and Wemby and all these guys are dominating over there, it's translating here in the NBA. Wagner's been playing since he's 16, 15 years old. Professionally against grown men.
And he looks like it.
And the ball distribution is a big part of that because over in Europe, in the FIBA rules, they predicate ball movement and not me mentality. Yes, you're going to have the ball dominant Lukas, you're going to have the ball dominant point guard, stuff like that. But when you're a big man like a Jokic or a Wagner, you got to pass and set up your teammates.
See, Joe, I'm teaching a bunch of 8th graders. They're not very good. I love you. I mean, if you're listening. No, but one of the things that I teach about whether you're a great player, a good player, or a horrible player, share the ball.
Always.
Share the ball. Now, when you get to the pros, it can be different. You can find specific spots for guys to play, and some guys are just like Charles Oakley. I'm gonna set screens and I'm gonna get offensive rebounds. I don't really want the ball in my hands, but nothing will motivate someone to play harder on defense and set more screens and move without the ball if you share the ball with them. That doesn't mean you throw it to them and they have to shoot, but sharing the ball. And so guys like Franz Wagner are fun to play with because they share the ball. Desmond Bain also has a high compete level.
You've always loved Desmond
Bain. I do
love
Desmond Bain because the guy plays hard. He gets under people's skin. He's kind of he's one of those classic, I hate playing against you, but I recognize I'd love you on my team.
First team all bicep, by the way, in the Mount Rushmore. Guy's got guns.
He plays hard. And he pushes tempo. He can hit shots. He'll find open guys. How many step-throughs did he have yesterday where he lost his dribble and he's being guarded by a guy like, for example, Quentin Post, and he just stepped through Quentin Post, went right up on him?
Yep.
The Quentin Post thing.
God, they don't have a big man at all in this
Here's
game.
what I would say to anyone. Like, look, I know you guys are going to look at money and all this. Watch how many open threes are available to someone like Quentin Post and Al Horford, for example, when they have that second unit offense and it's just like high pop, pick and pop. That shot's always available. If you get a legitimate, consistent shooter like a Lauri Markkanen, even though you guys don't like him, I know.
I don't hate him.
No, I'm just saying most people. I'm talking about most people I'm talking to. That guy will be able to get so many open looks. Quentin Post isn't good. I mean, he's just not good. He's going to have moments where he hits a couple threes. People are going to get fired up. He is a soft big man who cannot defend, doesn't know how to utilize his size. And right now, Wendell Carter Jr. is destroying them in the paint. Anthony Black is destroying them in the paint. This other guy who started the game, Tristan Da Silva, can go out and hit a shot from the outside, can put the ball on the floor, and can finish in the box. The Warriors miss a legitimate 7-foot big man, not a shoot. They don't even need a shooter. Just can you run a pick and roll and be a lob threat? I mean, my God. I know Kerr wants to play GP2 at the dunker spot and Will Richard, and he's doing the best he's got with his roster. Get me a real big man. Can you, please? You need a funneler. You need a big man that some of these deficient perimeter defenders can funnel as a shot protector. They have a very flawed roster right now, and there are going to be, more nights than not that it is going to be exposed because of their lack of a true big man.
You just said something right there. And by the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube where we are streaming.
I hate picking on Q-Post.
Union. No, you're not picking on anyone.
I feel like I'm picking on the young guys. I don't want to.
But Joe, this is part of the conversation.
Yeah, but you're on the road. Young guys struggle on the road. They do, but role players struggle on the road.
But the big boys, they did their part yesterday.
No, you needed anyone to step up. I agree. And today is the day if you're going to blast, some of the young guys, I get it. Today, I get it.
But But they also missed Jonathan Kuminga yesterday when it was a game with youth and athleticism on the other side. You need to combat that with youth and athleticism.
Offensively, they needed a third wingman.
Stephen Curry was gassed in the fourth quarter. And when he misses a technical free throw, he missed 2 free throws yesterday. That tells me that's tired legs, Joe.
And there was a lot of... Because of no one else stepping up, and I'm going to defend the turnovers drive me nuts. There's a lot of bad turnovers. I feel like Jimmy and Steph were stuck trying to play just kind of the two of them on offense. And, that gets called out quick. You got to have balance on offense.
18 turnovers for them yesterday.
I'm not even mad at the Stars, but they did have a lot of turnovers because no one else was able to hit a shot. There was a Moses Moody turnover. They cut it to like 10 late in the game. And it was just like, Moses, what are you doing?
Yeah, and he's been playing well. And it was disappointing yesterday for sure on all accounts, especially because, as I've mentioned, you could have had a winning road trip at that one yesterday. Now you're playing to not have a losing road trip, or I guess at this point you'd be having a average 500 one. But Friedel told us last week, or it may have been with us or Willard and Dibs, like, hey, we'll take a 3-3 road trip. And like after the first game against the Oklahoma City Thunder, you're like, okay, yeah, you know what? I'll take that because he got blown out. It's like, all right, maybe this is going to be awful. We're playing Wembanyama back-to-back. But after you won those games and then you beat the New Orleans Pelicans, you're 3-1. It's like, okay, man, all right, get fat and happy here and get greedy. Well, now you're 3-2, and then you're going to be without all your big boys today at the back end of a back-to-back against a Miami Heat team that, you know what? This might be their, quote-unquote Super Bowl. And Jimmy Butler might not be playing in it. And you know what? There's a conversation there if Jimmy Buckets isn't going to play in this game after all the stuff that went on last season, and we'll get to it at some point. It's not the end-all, be-all. But Carter said something in our chat yesterday, and I got to tell you guys, for those of you who don't know Carter Chicory in the back, you should by now. He is probably the chillest guy I have ever met in my entire life. Like, he did this report or something for his class, and he interviewed me on the phone. And when I never met him first and foremost. I just heard his voice, and he sounded like he was from SoCal. He's a surfer bro. Carter, you do. You sound like you're just, what's up, bro? What's up? Like, chilling, hang loose. He was furious at the Warriors yesterday. Furious.
Before he opens his mic, did you bet on them?
Well, of course he did.
Yeah, but not much.
How much is not much for you?
$50.
Okay, yeah, that's not that much. Okay. But
can you say what you said in our chat?
Please.
The clean
Which
version.
part?
All of
just
it.
your warrior thing.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Honestly, look, this is the beginning of the year, and I get this travel schedule's hard. I get it, but You've lost a quarter of the season now, a quarter of your games to teams that are missing their best player and are mediocre teams at best. And every year we get toward February and you are clamoring to try to get in the 6th seed. And yet you're bringing out all the guns, heavy artillery for these games against the Spurs. And then you're going into Orlando and dropping a game when they don't have Paolo Banchero. Like, this is November. It doesn't matter if they're in the West Coast and the Eastern Conference. Like, you just got to get wins. It doesn't matter who you're playing at this point.
And they were able to coast against New Orleans Pelicans. So had they had like a tight game against them, by the way, the Pelicans had none of their stars. Again, like, I keep coming back to this game too. And the two previous ones, when you played against the Milwaukee Bucks in Milwaukee, when they didn't have Giannis, and then obviously Indiana, when they didn't have Halliburton, they didn't have a lot of their big boys, and Halliburton's obviously out for the year. But, you know, the big boys didn't step up in those games, and Steph did not play well, and you know what? Okay, that's unacceptable. Well, Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond played well yesterday, and no one else stepped up. So I don't even care. That's 3 times now the opposing team hasn't had their star player, and I get it, all 3 of those situations are on the road, and you lost. The Orlando Magic are right there with the Golden State Warriors. They're a very flawed team, and that's what I want to get to on the other side. You posed a question to Bonta yesterday, Joe. I thought it was very interesting. We keep asking whether or not the 49ers this season at 7-4 are a good team, quote unquote. Are they good or not? Are the Golden State Warriors a good team? Are they? They're 9-7 right now, and quite frankly, without 2 amazing Stephen Curry games on prime time, which seem to be carrying a lot of water around the league, I think we'd be viewing this team as like, there's a lot more holes than I thought. Can this team even be a playoff team, let alone a play-in team?
Joe, they're old. They're short. They don't defend. That's a horrible recipe in basketball. Old, short, and you don't defend. Like, just go through the history of the game. Old, short, and don't defend. Like, you tell me who wins championships with that.
Are the Warriors a good team right now, Warriors fans? 888-957-9570. Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And this segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. action. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th, Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crue celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale Friday at 9 a.m. at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Good morning, Bay Area. It's everybody's boy, Zucci Man. And you're listening to the New and Improved Morning Roast with everybody's boy, Joe Shasky, and my boy, Joe Spadoni.
What's up, Zooch? Warriors, 121-113 for the Orlando Magic yesterday. Maybe they're hanging out at Disney World a little too long yesterday on Magic Mountain. What's your ride of choice over at Disney World, Joe? Disneyland.
Never been to Disney World.
Well, Disneyland. They have similar rides at Disneyland. So what's the go-to? The Matterhorn. You like the Matterhorn?
Matterhorn's fun. Okay. Splash Mountain's fun.
All right, Splash Mountain.
Space Mountain, which is now more of like a Star Wars ride.
Okay,
is fun.
Star Tours, classic.
Pirates of the Caribbean's a classic.
Okay, that water smells.
I love all of it. I mean, I think if you go to Disneyland and you can't be happy, you're miserable. Like straight up miserable.
Oof.
You got to understand, my wife's Filipino, and in her family and in their culture, Disneyland is like,
it's crack.
I mean,
it's crack. I know.
And we have a lot of fun.
There's something to be said, and I guess for me, like with theme parks and any
Indiana
rides,
Jones, badass.
Indiana Jones is dope. I do love me some. Yeah,
that is a badass ride.
It's cool.
The way that like when you're in it and the Jeep feels like kind of like accelerating and not, it's really cool.
I got to say, seeing the joy through my children's eyes now makes it all the worthwhile when you go.
Oh, did you guys take them down there?
We went a couple years ago. Benny's first time. He was, 4, I want to say.
Was that too old or too young?
No, well, I think it was just right because he remembers it. Nora was still too little. She doesn't really remember it. Like, I want to be able to take them so they remember it. So it's
I hear you.
So it's an experience, right? Because if you take them when they're like 2, like, it's more for the parents at that point, which is fine. Like, if you're into it, like, that's fine. Like, I don't like to yuck other people's yum is how I put it. So if that excites you, by all means, you're not hurting anyone, that's fine. But for me, the lines, the weather, all of it, I turn into a grumpy old man, but I have my kids to enjoy it with. If I was to go just me and you and Carter, unless I'm
It'd be a little weird. I'm not going to lie. It'd be a little weird.
Unless we're hitting, like, remember we used to have the ESPN zone there, like in the Disney, whatever it's called, downtown Disney?
Yeah, that's no longer there.
I know. It'd be great if they did. ESPN getting rid of things.
I've got so many Disneyland stories. Last night was a historic night in the Shasky household.
What happened?
LJ slept by himself in his little boy bed. It was the first night. So I brought him into the room.
That's big time.
I was watching the Warrior game on the iPad, and I brought him into the room, and I built the entire bed right there like a man.
Is it one of those that because you can have those cribs that, like, if you break it all down, the expensive
rails.
ones where you can make it into a bed?
No, this was a Wayfair special. My wife is obsessed with Wayfair.
Okay.
When, it takes 8 weeks for a product to show up. We're saving so much money, but we'll wait 6 months for it.
Hi, I'm Joe Shasky. When I think cribs, I think Wayfair.
So she bought this, it's got 2 little rails on the side. He can get in and out. So the whole time I'm like, it's your bed. It's a big boy bed.
Yeah.
And he's helping me hold it up and whatever. And you got to understand, the last 3 weeks he has been sleeping between us and not sleeping. And it's not good.
No.
So last night, all by himself. And
awesome.
Credit my beautiful wife, Michelle. She, got him to go to bed in the little boy bed, and we didn't have one interruption.
That's good.
1 week before 2 years old. Not bad.
That might have been the best performance of the evening, more so than any one that the Warriors put out there, as the Warriors lose yesterday, 121-113.
There was a play early in this game.
Yeah, what happened?
As you bring up the Warriors.
Which one bothered you the most?
This one. I'll tell you this one. Curry hits a 3 over Jalen Suggs. Jalen Suggs wearing a headband around his neck like it's 1995. And he's playing at St. Mary's Park, all right? And then he eventually put it on his head.
I didn't hate it.
What?
I didn't hate it, though.
Well, you guys, I've told you guys, Tim McKyer, and Deion Sanders used to wear the headband around the neck underneath the football helmet.
It almost looked like a turtleneck.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
Yes.
But that was the look in the mid-'90s at St. Mary's Park. That and the one pant leg up. So Curry hits a 3 over Jalen Suggs. He's celebrating. I couldn't tell if he was doing the Thriller or what. Maybe he was yelling at the ref. And he gets caught in some backdoor action. And now you have Bane hitting a layup all over Curry's face, okay? Because they hustle the ball down the floor. And then the Warriors go in the other direction to try to play quick. And Wagner swats Moses Moody at the rim. Then they go back down the other way. And Jalen Suggs, it should have been an and one, finishes over Draymond Green. And to me, that was just an encapsulation of young legs.
Yeah.
Fast, hungry. We're over here, and I love Curry. He's over here dancing for the cameras. Get back on D, doggy. I just call it what it is.
And he had an incredible game last year in Orlando, obviously, Steph Curry, that is. And again, we're talking about this team because it wasn't the vets that let them down yesterday. It was the others, the role players. No one else stepped up when you have Anthony Black being 8 of 13, 5 of 7 at the line, and he had 21 points off the bench, which is basically your entire bench. Let me put it together here. 13, 22 points. So he had 1 point fewer than the entirety of the Warriors bench. All at the rim. Dude, that was
he moved without the ball really well.
Eye-opening and kind of I'm just gonna say it. It's pretty horrible to look at that interior presence or lack thereof. Al Horford, looking his age, hasn't looked good this entire season. Quentin Post, who is he? I don't know. Nothing.
Good.
He's non-existent.
He's a 10th.
They don't have
10th, 11th
size. And it's great when Draymond has the games he did against Victor Wembanyama. We can talk about it. And it was all-time performances from Stephen Curry. Those are great. But these are the games you need to stack if you want to be a playoff team. If you want to be able to at least host a playoff series at any point,
Joe.
like be a top 4 seed, because that's the goal from Steve Kerr. And these are the games you need to win. Because the Magic they're 8-7 in the East. They're mid. They're not very good.
Joe, this team, the Warriors aren't very good right now. I'm not convinced they're very good.
888-957-9570. It's just a good Warriors team.
Here's my biggest beef with them. Too many times over the last 3 years, I felt like me on my couch cared more than 75% of the roster.
Wow.
Now, look, is that a fair thing to say as I'm over here, eating potato chips on the couch watching professional athletes? But, there is a part of me that rolls my eyes when I hear Steve Kerr complaining about the schedule, when I hear every player, there's just so much travel and so much. Guys, you're making $54 million a year. I understand. It is a grueling schedule. I acknowledge that. Come on, man. Two things can't be true simultaneously. I can't have Draymond Green on a podcast slurping off Adam Silver like he's the greatest commissioner who ever lived because you're all making tons and tons of money, and then you guys all crying about the schedule. Both can't be true. They cannot coexist simultaneously.
And also, Joe, let's keep it a buck. We're how many weeks into the season? 4, 3? If this was March, you could tell me about that. It's November 19th.
But Joe,
it's November 19th.
But Joe, this is something they need to take up with their commissioner. I don't want to hear it. They're trying to send messages through the media. The fans, I'm just telling you, the fans that pay their hard-earned money to support this team, okay, that grind and have so many things to balance in their life, they don't want to hear about $54 million a year players in Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler and their coach complaining about the schedule. They just don't want to hear it, even if it's real. Joe, I agree the schedule is grueling and crappy. Take it up with Adam Silver. You know where I stand on Adam Silver. I think he's the worst commissioner in sports, bar none.
I don't want to hear about the schedule. I'll just be and people can be, this is tough. Hey, if they go 3-3 on the road trip, this is great. I was like, no, not in November. I'm not doing this in November. It's laughable. I am not doing this in November. If this was the same grueling schedule in March, in February, sure. Not in November. I am not buying it
but I think
at all. And then Steve Kerr yesterday, and we'll get to what Steve Kerr had to say, it's not even just this road trip and it's the lack of practicing on the road. He's saying it's the pace of play and the style of play now. And now it's the game of basketball that's breaking these guys down. It's just the game itself.
Well, I think
come on.
There's a lot of truth about it. No, if I step back, what's my biggest gripe with the NBA? Regular season's awful. It's 20 to 25 games too many. We all agree, right? And here's the funny thing is I've done some of the math on this. And look, some of the math we just don't know. We don't know the local television revenue numbers, and we don't know the actual revenue for Gates. I will say this. For every Golden State Warrior team that prints money when they open their arena and it's packed and filled, how many New Orleans situations do we have where it might cost them more to open the stadium and have a home game than the actual money they're generating on game day?
Yeah.
How many of those teams are around the league? Probably an equal amount of on the bottom end not making a lot of money to
Charlotte,
how many teams are making money hand over fist.
Probably like a handful.
Yeah, right? So for every Knicks, Lakers, Warriors that print money, Clippers that are printing money right now with a new arena, how many are at the bottom not making a dang thing?
Clippers, they better hope that they...
No, I know.
But I'm saying, Joe, that's a team that might start losing money because they're hurt.
Joe,
they stink.
This is not 1944. Gate revenue is a drop in the bucket to the Amazon, NBC, Peacock giant mega deal that they signed. 60-something% of all the NBA revenue comes from the television contracts. You know what they don't care about? 82-game regular season. They don't. Amazon, Peacock, NBC, what do they want, Joe? They want more of those standalone special nights, Wemby versus Steph. That's what they want. They want 50 of those. They don't want 82, Orlando Magic missing Paolo Banchero and the Warriors' entire team not caring. So I agree with Steve Kerr, but my whole thing is stop slurping Adam Silver, take it up with him, and stop telling the fans about how arduous the schedule is. We're the paying customer.
Jason in Concord, Winston in Oakland. We'll get to you on the other side. The phone lines are open. 888-957-9570 is the number. Are the Warriors good? Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance today. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And this segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but that's how a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Oh, we're back. We're fired up, man. We're showing some passion. We're showing life this morning. There's more than I can say about the Warriors in some games this season. 121-113. Orlando Magic get the job done without their big boy, Paolo Banchero. The Italian stallion, by the way. Italy's national team, I don't think they're going to make the World Cup.
You're an idiot.
U.S. men's national team, though. Big win yesterday. 5-1 over Uruguay, as Levi Stadium may or may not host Team USA in a few months over here. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about the Warriors and the schedule and the pace of play. And it's November 19th. And we're complaining about all the games on the road. And they're 9-7. And I feel good about it, but I don't feel good about it. Where are we at with this Warriors team?
Can I ask you this question?
Ask it. I'm frustrated, Joe.
Schedule or roster? Schedule or roster? What is the bigger issue for the Warriors right now?
The roster.
I think so too. Now, back to the schedule for a brief moment. Would you say that Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler, and I would throw Steve Kerr in there, are 3 or 4 of the more influential players in the league in terms of people look up to them?
Yes.
All right. So they complain and are complaining about the schedule, which I acknowledge and agree is crazy, right? Yes, the schedule is crazy. Unless these guys are willing to actively say, I will take slightly less proportionate to the amount of money we're making overall, like it's going to fall on deaf ears. So either they're going to align themselves with Adam Silver at every single turn, or they're going to step up and they're going to say to themselves, like, hey, like for the betterment of our entire union, a player union, and for the betterment of our sport, you know, we are willing to take a little bit less, meaning we chop off some of the games, and we're willing to do that. We are willing to do that. We want to do that because we care more about our bodies and the overall product, and we acknowledge, you know what? We've got a pretty good lifestyle financially, all right? Unless you're willing to do all that, a part of me doesn't want to hear about the schedule talk. You can't say, I want all the money and less games. I want all the money and every single dollar, and I'm not willing to give up anything. In any of these negotiations, we all know there's give and take, right? And so who suffers the most right now? Well, you could make an argument the players suffer. I think the game as a whole, whether it's the consumer, whether it's the broadcast partners, whether it's the physical, well-being of your players, I think all of it suffers. I don't think anyone is making, unbelievable profit mentally, physically, financially over this 82-game schedule the way it's at right now. And so when I hear them all complaining and Steve Kerr complaining about the schedule, I'm like, yeah, I agree. The schedule is too long. What are you guys going to do about it? Are you just going to continue to align yourself with Adam Silver, or are you going to put something down, put your foot down and say, hey, guys, us as a union, us as a league, us as a sport, as influential as we are willing to make certain sacrifices so that the betterment of the league, the betterment of the game of basketball, and all of our bodies will be better for it. Until we get that point, I kind of don't want to hear about the schedule.
Well, and Steve Kerr talked about that. It's a good point. And Jason in Concord and Winston in Oakland, we'll get to in a second. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors fans, are you viewing the start of the season as this team is 9-7 and all these different games and their fifth back-to-back in the first month and the league high 17 games in 29 days? Are you buying that? Is that a legitimate excuse for you with this style of play for the Warriors early on? Are you saying, you know what, I'm going to give them a pass for this start to the season? 888-957-9570. No, I know. But for you and I, we're laughing at it. But a lot of people, big boss man saying, hey, they're 9-7 right now with all these issues, with all these different games and all these back-to-backs. I'll take it. Well, Warriors fans take it. This is Steve Kerr and what he said, I think, yesterday, is what you were talking about when it comes to the revenue. Quote, "The tricky part is all the constituents would have to agree to take less revenue," Kerr said. "In 2025 in America, good luck in any industry. Imagine some big companies saying, you know what? We're not as concerned about our stock price. We're actually concerned with employing people and giving people a stable job and making our product better. That's not happening. You know that." So that's what he had to say.
Actually, I disagree. And I'll tell you why. There are many companies, and I'm not going to list some of the Fortune 500 companies that have done this in post-COVID. Look, do they care about bottom line? Absolutely, they care about bottom line. But there is a line of demarcation where you get actually a depreciated return in result. And one thing that you see for a lot of companies, especially in sales, is they call it Friday middays. Meaning in the summer from Labor Day, from Memorial Day through Labor Day, everybody in sales who's not in the office and those who are in the office, hey, go home at 12. Go home at 12 on Fridays. We want to give you some balance mentally in your life at the expense of us making every single dollar. You do see some concessions. Not always. I agree with them. Not always. But you do see certain concessions. I mean, there are labor arguments left and right. You know, we have certain labor unions here in the city. They're constantly fighting for more pension, more time off, more vacation pay, lighter hours, more balance. Like this happens in every single industry. And yes, there are rare instances where both parties agree, the owners and the labor, in this case, the players union, will take a slight haircut, right? For the betterment of the entire industry. Yes, there are times that happens. That's how safety regulations get put in place.
Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Let's go to Jason in Concord. What's up, Jason? You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, guys, and thank you for taking my call. Hey, guys, I'm looking at the big picture here. I mean, I've been a Warriors fan all my life. I mean, this is the worst defensive team I ever seen. Defensive team. We are undersized. We are older. We're just not as fast, as quick as we used to be. When we won our titles in the past, we were quicker, faster, and younger. We don't have none of these three. Right now, when you have a combination of, for example, Draymond Green, he didn't lose a step. He lost steps. We have no defense. We have nobody to go get us a rebound. We don't have a guy who you can rely on to get us a stop. We're just like, where are we? We're the bottom 5, or if not the worst team defensively in the league. We're giving up too many points, and we can't make that up because we don't have the firepower that we had in the past. We just don't. You have the Hall of Famer in Steph Curry. You have the guy who won you titles and build the arena. You either got to do something and blow things up. Blowing things up, to me, is not an option as long as you got that guy still with your team. So you got to do something. We're not doing anything. Really? Al Horford? What is he going to do?
Al Horford's
it's not good enough.
Yeah, good call. Al Horford is he's not been worth the squeeze. Now, maybe when you get down into March and there's a specific matchup, he might be able. He's 6'9" and can't jump. He's relegated to being a pick and pop offensive player.
He's 40.
No, forget the age. I'm just talking about
40.
It doesn't matter what the age is. Joe.
No, that's why he can't jump. He's 40.
No, but what is he right now? Just assess what he is today through however many games.
The backup big man.
I don't even know.
Well, on this team, he's coming off the bench.
He's going to play. Well, he played down the stretch yesterday. He's going to get 40 to 55 games, and I'm being conservative there. He's going to play 20 to 25 minutes.
And we know he's not playing on back-to-backs.
Offensively, he's not facilitating.
He's not playing tonight.
He sets a high screen and he's going to be wide open to shoot as many threes as he wants. He's going to occasionally get a rebound. Defensively, he's a step slow. I mean, who's he guarding? I'm asking, who's he guarding?
He didn't guard anyone yesterday. It was an Olay defense.
They have a duality of problems, right? They have a height problem, a defensive problem that kind of go hand in hand. And then they've got a offensive facilitator problem. Who can win off the dribble right now?
Who could win off the dribble?
Jimmy and Steph and who? Yeah, exactly.
Well, you would hope it'd be Jonathan Kuminga when he comes back.
No, he's not a win off the dribble guy.
Even that, no, he's not. No, he dribbles it off his knee.
No, he's an ISO mid-block player you could throw to. He's a high pick and roll downhill player.
No one has the handle of those other two guys on the team.
That's what that's where I'm going. And so all the other guys are pop and catch, kind of guys. You want them either stationary or picking and popping. So Moses Moody, Buddy Hield, even Pods, I guess, to a degree, even though he's a ball handler. If they're not hitting shots, they're kind of useless offensively.
888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Winston in Oakland. What's up, Winston? You're on the roast.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Yeah, I'm pretty frustrated, like most fans, but I will say I'm not going to throw in the towel just yet. I think we've got to make some drastic changes, and we can kind of salvage this season. The real problem is that the league has caught up to us. The run and gun style that we've been doing for years, being smaller, faster, like the other guy said, everybody's caught up to that. And again, everything they just said, Horford's old. Draymond is steps behind what he used to be. I think we got to do some drastic things. Like Horford, he's a bench guy. Keep him on the bench. I think Post should be nowhere near the 3-point line at all. He should be literally in the paint at all times. I think TJD needs to play a lot more. I think that we've got to be more aggressive.
Can I stop you? I agree TJD should play more. And why do you think that is? Because they lack a rim-running big man who actually plays big. And the crazy thing is you and I both probably recognize he's an undersized big. He's not even a real true big. He's 6'9". But on this team, he's like their only real big.
Exactly. And he's got the effort and he's got the heart to at least try and make plays. But I don't know what Kerr's deal is with rotations. That's a whole nother discussion.
Yep.
But he's got to get some more playing time at the very least. Buddy Hield, I think he's got to go permanently to the bench. He just runs too hot and cold.
So bad.
It sucks, but that's what it is. I think Moody might need to get some more playing time and just have a more consistent rotation. And for the love of God, please have some faith in Jonathan Kuminga. Every other game, you can't give up on this kid.
I agree. I think this thing where they won these games and I'm with.
Hold on, no one's giving up on the season. Like he said, I know it's really they're acting like it's 80 games in the season, guys. We're 16 games in. The season's not over.
It is a good chunk.
No, we're about almost a fifth of the way of the regular season.
So, and I think
it's not the season's not over. We're just assessing what we're seeing right now, Joe. And what we're seeing is a flawed basketball team.
Well, I think
is that too strong to say? They're a flawed team right now.
Yeah, and they're very inconsistent.
Yes.
And I think that this team, because of the age, every night is going to have a different lineup. Okay, you were talking about schedule, and I hear the boss man it's pretty impressive what they've done. Do you think the guy? Let me just paint the picture here. I know people don't care about the Heat. Think about it. You're a Miami Heat fan. You looked at the schedule and you're like, Jimmy Butler and Steph Curry are coming to South Beach right before Thanksgiving. I'm going to take my family to that game, right? Pick the profession. Give me just a random profession.
Mechanic.
Okay.
Car mechanic.
I'm a mechanic.
There you go.
And I want to take my young son, who is a diehard Heat fan, who probably now hates Jimmy Butler, but wants to see Steph Curry. I'm going to take him to that game. And I had this circled on the calendar for weeks on end. All right. I spent a ton of money to go to this game. I don't even know what the prices are. Are they even going to play?
The top 3 stories. I literally have an ESPN thing up right now. It's an article, and then they have this little sub box that says the editor picks the top 3 stories. Literally, I'm going to go down the list. Sources: Giannis out 1 to 2 weeks. Sources: Spurs Castle out 1 to 2 weeks. Sources: Spurs Wembanyama out for a few weeks. Paolo Banchero groin out for a week. The list goes on and on and on. Oh, by the way, LeBron James came back yesterday, so yay.
So like and I know in Warrior Land we lose our mind because they're like half the people are like blow everything up. We're 16 games in. The other half are like, dude, it's not even November 20th, right? Which is a fair point.
It's not Thanksgiving yet.
What?
It's not even Thanksgiving yet.
I know, but Joe, like the bigger league problem. This is where I look at the boss man and he's like, isn't it impressive what they've done the schedule? No, it's not impressive. No, I'm not impressed at all.
Let's ask that to the audience.
What are we talking about? OKC has had a similar schedule. That's who I'm impressed with.
888-957-9570.
After winning the title.
Let's ask that question to the audience.
No Jalen.
The Warriors are going to play their 5th back-to-back in the first month tonight in Miami. They've played a league-high 17 games in 29 days across 12 cities. It'll be 17 games tonight. They're 9-7 right now, so they've played through 16 games and are 9-7. Have you been impressed with this start of the season? 888-957-9570. Let's go to our guy.
And why is OKC good? Because they're young, they're in their prime, they're deep, they've got a great team. They can overcome not having Jalen Williams right now because of what they have. And on any night, they know pretty much exactly who's playing when and how much, whatever, right? Warriors, we don't even know who's available night to night.
If it's not,
it's really difficult.
If it's not,
and what ends up happening, Joe? We pick on all the and again, last night the role players were terrible, but we pick on all the role players. Dude, on any given night, we have no idea what any of their roles are. So I think there's going to be a lot of nights where Kuminga's the odd man out, and everyone's like, see, this is why you don't need him. And then there's going to be an equal amount of games where you go, boy, really could have used JK last night. Why? Because their team is ridiculously flawed and old.
Let's go to Stacy in Oakland before getting to Oscar in Stockton. Stacy, good morning. You're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So listen, the NBA is a marathon, not a sprint, right? Like I called it earlier, OKC has had a similar schedule. Yes, they're young. Yes, they've got fresh legs. Yes, they're coming off the chip. But I'm a no days off kind of guy, right? Like you guys said, make all these millions and then want to do load management hither, thither, and whatnot. Warriors are going to catch their stride after the All-Star game. They've got the experience. Look at the home winning record. Let's talk about that. I can't wait to see them versus Portland on Friday. Keep that up. That's what's, those are the important things going deep.
You sound like you have perspective. Last year, they kind of hummed around. Then after the All-Star break, they went on this crazy sprint to try to get in to a good seed in the playoffs. And by the end of that first round, they were completely gassed. They had played 41 games or 42 games in 85 days, and they were done. We don't want to have that happen this year. So to me, I think there's way more importance on the first half of the schedule.
Hey, every game matters. No days off, and I totally get it. It's going to happen. Of course, it's a really physical game. I'm going to leave you guys with 3 points. 1, I need to see Pods in the paint more, making layups instead of standing around with his hands out at the three-point line, going whatever percentage that is. I need to see the turnover stop and the foul stop. These are consistent things we battle every year. Steph and a very short list of people should be behind that arc. Right? I need to see layups. I'm on my way to work. You guys have a great one.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you. That's Stacy in Oakland. And by the way, Stephen Curry did tweak his right ankle in the first half of yesterday's game.
Oh, great.
And is uncertain to play tonight against the Heat, according to Anthony Slater of ESPN. By the way, that game tipping off at 4:30 right here on 95.7 The Game.
I tweaked an eyebrow.
3:30 Warriors Live. Then obviously Warriors wrap up after the game. We'll take all your calls. And
I love
texts.
how creative we get now on these things. I mean, it's just
what? What do you mean? Get creative of what?
I didn't see. Did anyone see the tweak? I mean, maybe he did. I don't know. But it's like they've got to come up with something for some of these. It
was the same time that Horford injured his toe earlier.
Yeah, the tweakage. He's going to be ramping up sooner rather than later. Hopefully, though. I know you love that verbiage. Warriors fans, have you been impressed with the start of the season? 9-7. Hey, if they win tonight, it is a winning road trip. You would take that. If I told you at the start of this thing, 6-game roadie, right? 4-2. You lost to the Thunder. You lost to the Magic. Okay.
This team's bipolar. This is what they are. To me, they're bipolar. I mean, I don't mean to interrupt you.
Two Andres? You're going Dre and Nicotina? Okay.
Like they can look unbelievably championship-like on any given night and then lose to anyone with a bunch of backup G Leaguers.
But that's the problem. When you have Jimmy Butler, Steph, and Draymond, and they play well, those are the games you need to win. But like you can't take those for granted. No, I know you do. But like that's why it's so frustrating.
But that's why they can lose to anyone.
The reason why we talk about this team as, wow, dude, this is a playoff roster type of team. Okay. Are they a regular season roster, though? But that's the difference. The Orlando Magic, that's a regular season roster with all that youth and size. They're going to win a lot more regular season games this year. They're 8-7 right now. They missed Paolo last week. I think they'll be a top 4, top 5 seed in the Eastern Conference. I don't know about the Warriors now.
What takes more energy? I always laugh at because people look at all they want to do is look at offense. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. What takes more energy, offense or defense?
Defensively, it takes a lot more
100%,
out of you.
100%. They at times will look unbelievably efficient offensively, and they look like they can't guard a soul.
But I'll say this, the style and pace of play offensively also matters in that. So if you remember, there's this thing, it's almost, I'm going to do a cross-sport analogy here, like the Oregon Ducks with Chip Kelly. Remember that? That offense was so fast and so fast and so fast. It almost kind of screwed their team at times when it came to them scoring so fast. Their defense would have to go back out there. Now, basketball a little different. You're playing offense, you're playing defense.
I would agree.
It's the same thing all the time. But the pace of play that Steve Kerr is talking about, they're kind of the ones that started this whole thing, Steve. You were the ones that kind of revolutionized the game. Stephen Curry, and it's great when you're 25, 26, 27, but when you're 35, 36, and 37, and those young guys aren't carrying their weight, it's going to bite you in the ass. And it's kind of bit them in the ass at times this year. As you're listening to 95 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Joe.
They just don't have enough guys right now, big enough, long enough, and able to get their own shot up to compete with a lot of these younger teams. Just on in terms of energy level. I think, forget after the injury. Before the injury, Klay Thompson, he was 3 or 4 inches taller than what Jalen Suggs is. Okay? So as a combo guard, look at what they played yesterday. They had Bane at the 2 and they had Suggs at the 1. Yep. 6'5", 6'6". It's a lot of size.
They were long and athletic
The
yesterday.
Warriors started on their, in terms of their guards, Will Richard at 6'2", maybe, and Steph Curry, who's like maybe 6'1". Carter, what is he? He's not 6'3".
He's listed at 6'3". He's probably 6'2.5", somewhere in there.
Curry?
Yeah.
Okay. Think of the size difference and the length difference. And I thought Jalen Suggs, who has been a very injured player for his early part of his career, though he shows flashes, he had his way on both ends of the floor. And that's who you're going up against with every night. And you miss that size. They don't have the size to be able to compete. Jimmy Butler is older. He's older. He's exerting a lot of energy to score 30 points in a night. He doesn't have it defensively like he did in his 20s. It's not a knock on him. It's the reality.
We got to take a quick break. 888-957-9570. It is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We have a guest today coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. His name is Jonathan Zaslow. If you don't know him, he frequents on the Dan Le Batard Show, Meadowlark Media, Zaslow Show 2.0 podcast. He's very entertaining and knows all things Miami.
Radio
Miami
pre-
Heat.
and post game for the Miami Heat for forever. He's got a championship ring. Bonte would be so jealous.
I think Bonte has one. Don't they give it to everyone there, all the Warriors guys? So we got Zaslow coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, but we also have sound from him from his podcast yesterday. Ooh. And wait till you hear what he had to say about Steve Kerr and Jimmy Butler on the other side. It's going to be sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next level lamb
Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
Just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush Music Season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, it's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
This fish is stinking from the head up.
I know, Priest. I know it. But people are impressed. People are still impressed. 9-7 after the tumultuous, the downright egregious, some say, start to this regular season. Hey, you're right where you want to be still. Right in the thick of it in the Western Conference. It's early. The season isn't over. But when you start to use like fractions and percentages, it puts things in perspective. We're almost a fifth of the way through this regular season. 1/5. That's a significant chunk. Have you been impressed with this team at the start with all the back-to-backs, 5 of them, all the different road games, all the different city travels? 888-957-9570. We're going to hear what Steve Kerr said first and foremost Monday with Willard and Dibbs, what he had to say pregame yesterday, and what Jonathan Zaslow, who's going to be joining us in the 9 o'clock hour, who covers the Miami Heat, does their pre and post game on the radio side, 790 The Ticket in Miami. He had some very critical thoughts and predictions, let's just say, on what the Warriors might do tonight in Miami. And yes, there are still many as sour grapes when it comes to the Jimmy Butler saga there. So we'll get into all of that. I do have to mention this, Joe. Coming up Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers. And you know where we're going to be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. So come on by for great food and great drinks. And more importantly, a chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now because the seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. We'll see you there.
You know, you have so many guys on this team that are like the supplemental players, right? And I think on a night like last night, their deficiencies come glaring out. You know, GP2 is a very useful player against very specific teams. Teams that have a bunch of 6'8", 6'9", 6'10 guys, not great.
No.
Not great. He can get his here and there, but if he's not moving without the ball around the rim against, you know, not high IQ players, he struggles because they lay off him and they're like, we dare you to shoot threes. And if he doesn't knock one down early, he kind of shies away from it. It congests the floor. Pods right now is not shooting well. So when he's not shooting well, they're going to lay off him. He's going to be more tentative. He's going to dribble more and pass more and find himself in more trouble. And so, like, they've got some streaky guys. Buddy Hield, if Buddy Hield doesn't knock down shots, he's kind of useless. Moses Moody right now has been consistent, but last night was not a great game at all.
No. Yeah, it wasn't. And that, listen, just one person on the Warriors, one person needed to step up yesterday because he had that one guy for the Orlando Magic off the bench step up, that being Anthony Black, and Steve Kerr noticed.
Anthony's a really good young player, aggressive. I thought his defense was good and, you know, attacked the rim, got some buckets at the hoop, but, yeah, really good young player.
I mean, who didn't attack the rim for the Orlando Magic? Every single player. That was the game plan. It was smart. It was smart coaching. No, but that was smart coaching. Hey, the three ball is not going down. We're 8 of 32, shooting 25%. We're not a good jump shooting team. Okay, let's dominate you in the paint.
See, I don't even know if it's like, I'm not trying to parse it. I don't even know if it's coaching. It's just when you look on the floor, if I catch the ball and I square up to the hoop and I don't see a rim protector, what am I going to do? Attack the basket, right? And if I think you're the weak link in front of me and I can blow by you, then I'm going to do that. How many times yesterday Anthony Black moved right toward the rim? Just, I'm going straight to the rim.
Oh, absolutely. And the amount of times that Jalen Suggs just saw it right before it happened. Just like, boom, right there, pass, attack, right there.
I mean, I saw Suggs, I wrote it down here, attacking downhill against Jimmy Butler over and over again.
I mean, the fact that it was single-digit game with a few minutes to go, a couple points, I was like, it spoke more to what the Orlando Magic were doing. I was like, Franz Wagner with some of the shot selections late, I was like, dude, like, you don't need to do the step back one-legged jump shots. Just go to the rim. They can't stop you, or they're just going to foul you. Let's go to Oscar in Stockton. He wants to join in the conversation. What's up, Oscar?
Man, so everybody, my thing is that you just read out the schedule, right? All these back-to-backs we done had. No excuses made. But for November the 19th, for everybody to be talking like they giving up already, but it's typical. It's typical of the Warriors fan base, the ones that don't really know basketball, start complaining about the Warriors.
Hey, Oscar, real quick, I'll let you finish. Hey, Oscar, I'll let you finish. I don't think anyone's giving up, but they see the flaws on an older team in the regular season where we all understand that these are the type of games you have to win in order to stay out of a play-in scenario, because we saw how much that hurts an older team in the playoffs last year.
Okay, we all understand that, and everybody's going to talk about the hype. But guess what? The Warrior system has been like this. So we're not going to keep on complaining about the hype because the Warriors, this is how we operate. And my whole thing is that, yeah, we lost last night, but some of the young guys should have stepped up. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing we have with young guys, inconsistency. But my thing is,
what do you mean by Warrior system? What do you mean by Warrior system? I'm just curious. I just want to examine that.
We don't carry big centers. We always play small ball. Only time we have big centers was back in the day. Since lately, we don't even have a big center. Draymond been the biggest center we have. We all know that. So
but shouldn't they?
Ain't nobody gonna keep complaining about that.
Shouldn't they evolve?
They're gonna evolve. They had a bad game last night. So my whole thing is that I'm listening to I'm taking notes because I'll be on a lot of podcasts too. My thing is that the Warriors always say, fans always complain the first part of the year. It ain't even been Thanksgiving yet. And people was all in distress right now. I'm not in distress right now because the Warriors are going to be a good team. I count on 20 games increments. Right now, if they only play 16 right now, got 4 more games left. And right now, we're going back home after this game right here. After we win tonight, we'll be 10-7. 3 more games left.
Oh, they're winning tonight, Oscar. I think a lot of the guys are going to be out on the back.
I don't think anyone's giving up. I don't think anyone's giving up. I don't get the giving up thing. Who's giving up?
No one's giving up on the season.
I just don't get it.
We're speaking critically of a team that has 3 horrible losses in which the other team's best player was not playing, and Stephen Curry and Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green were playing. Now, yesterday was different from those Milwaukee and Indiana losses because your top 3 dogs actually played well. Although Steph, late in that game and in that fourth quarter, he seemed tired, and he seemed like the ankle was bothering him, and he talked about it yesterday with Anthony Slater, ESPN, after the game about going forward, and we'll see with the ankle, and I don't know. They tweaked it. He's probably iffy tonight, and I don't know if Jimmy Butler's going to play. I don't know if Draymond Green's going to play. I know Al Horford's not going to play, so it's going to be up to the young guys, Moody, Podziemski, Richard, etc.
So I really, truly believe the 2014 through let's say 17, 18 Warriors has warped everyone's brain. And we've forgotten what the secret sauce was for that team. That's never coming back. Everyone needs to get a grip.
The head coach literally said during that entire run, "This isn't real basketball."
Yeah, but
he said this isn't real life.
He's still trying to channel some of that stuff. Yeah. And I think there's been a big misnomer. Everyone brings up the death lineup. Everyone brings up just the great team. Who played the majority of the minutes for that? Let's just go 2014, 2015. What was your top dog team? Carter, why are you shaking your head?
Steph, Clay.
Because it drives me crazy.
Ask Spadoni, how many teams don't have a big man in the NBA?
The Warriors are one of them.
We could only come up with one other. And guess who that team is?
Yeah.
The Pelicans.
Okay. Let me tell you who played a lot of minutes, okay? Harrison Barnes. He was 6'8".
Yeah.
Andrew Bogut. He was a
7 footer.
Was he a legit 7
No, he was
footer?
a legit big, and he's big,
and he was
strong,
nasty.
Yes.
Okay.
Great passer. God.
Steph 6'2", whatever. Draymond Green was 6'6". Iguodala 6'7", 6'8". clearly played bigger than that. Maybe one of the smartest players and one of the most underrated defenders of his generation.
The LeBron stopper.
Sean Livingston, 6'7" point guard. Yep. As you see size last night with ball handling in Orlando, a 6'7", 6'8" point guard who could defend 3 different positions.
I mean, Fitz has said it.
Size matters.
Klay Thompson. How big Carter? His listed height is 6'5". How big is Klay Thompson?
Oh, he's like 6'7", for sure. He's like my height.
Massive. Could defend anyone.
Massive.
Mo Spates, though soft, was a legit 6'10". Would we all agree?
Is Klay really listed at 6'5"? No chance.
Yeah, there's not a chance.
So much taller than that.
This misnomer. The Warriors last night played Will Richard at 6'3", Jimmy Butler at 6'6". This is their starting lineup. Draymond Green at 6'6", Moses Moody at 6'5", Steph at 6'2". The first couple guys off the bench, Podziemski at 6'2", Gary Payton at 6'2", Buddy Hield at 6'6". I mean, the only guy over 6'6" is Al Horford and Quentin Post.
The other big part people miss that the importance of length is, beside just blocking at the rim, is you're in the passing lanes.
And lateral
it
quickness.
makes it so much harder to run an offense.
I totally agree.
Guys,
it's just, I think we've lost our mind. We got to replicate the Warrior system. Are you going to find a 6'7" point guard who could defend 1 through 3 and who understands pace? Because that's what Livingston was. Are you going to find one of the great small forwards who could defend 1 through 4 and could pass like no other and also understood, pacing? Are you going to find like Quentin Post would die to be as good as Mo Spates was for the Warriors off the bench? Have we forgotten how good Mo Spates was? Mo Spates, he couldn't defend a lick, but Mo Spates was instant offense, right?
Joe, Carter,
what
Sam,
are we talking about?
We're all like 6 months removed from the fact that a team that couldn't shoot the damn basketball in the first round of the Houston Rockets took you to 7 games literally because of their height. Literally. One of the worst shooting teams in the NBA took you to 7 games because of their height and their size and their athleticism.
Why is Moses
And
Moody...
Draymond did not play well that series.
No, he didn't. But Moses Moody is valuable for the Warriors, right? He's very valuable.
Yes.
Because he's one of the few guys at 6'5", 6'6", who actually does present a little length. And
on both sides.
I don't even think he's that great of an athlete, especially when you compare him to his contemporaries age-wise.
Yeah.
And he stands out on the Warriors because of their lack of size, athleticism, and length. We have to be real here. Look at who we're playing.
888-957-9570. 121-113, the final yesterday. Warriors back in action tonight against the Miami Heat to wrap up this 6-game road trip.
So let me just before you tease that. Now. So as I wrap all that up, why is Jonathan Kuminga such a lightning rod on this team? Because he's one of the few guys at 6'8" and athleticism who actually brings a little. And I wish he was better. Yeah, I wish he could pass a little and move without the ball. I wish he could defend off ball a little better and on ball for that matter. But all that being said, it's like, I wish he was farther along. He's not. We kind of need him. And he's going to drive us all crazy. We need him.
We like to pick and choose with these guys, Joe. It's like, he was really good for his first week and a half, and now he hasn't been good. I was like, who's been consistent on this Warriors team?
Including the vets.
Who?
Including the vets.
Not Steph, not Jimmy, not Draymond. Actually, maybe Jimmy. Like, that's about it. He gets to the line.
Well, like Draymond's year. I was listening to Steiny and Goo yesterday, and I love Goo. Goo's like, Draymond's special. He's special. It's like, he's been one of the most special players I've ever seen. No doubt about it, Goo. Has he been special all year this year? No, he's had some, he's
had some special performances.
Yes. But overall, I don't even know how I would grade Draymond's start to the year. He's had a couple of really bad games. He's had a couple of aight games. He's had some special moments against Wemby. But, has he had a special season? I don't even know if he has it in him because of his age and because of what we're asking him to do. Get him and Andrew Bogut so he can run alongside and he can pick and choose his spots so that he's special come March.
Mike in Fremont is special, and he joins us now. What's up, Mike?
He have no size.
Size matters.
Hey, guys. I was thinking about the whole schedule thing that the league did, and I think the league screwed it up. Because you don't put your stars out there so much at the beginning that they're out for 1 to 2 weeks. Like the list that Spadoni put out from ESPN, everybody is hurt because they've played back-to-backs and hurt here and hurt there, and it's wear and tear injuries. And then also the fact, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but the Lakers played last night. The next time that they play is Sunday. Tell me another team that gets 4 days off anywhere in the schedule other than an all-star break to maybe help out L.A. I don't know. But it's just, I don't think they did a good job across the board if they're trying to make their stars show and they're upset that stars are taking load management. Hell, I'll take load management enough if I have to do that much work and play that hard and travel that much to make sure that I can make it to the end of the season.
I have a hard time looking at other teams' schedules and comparing and contrasting right now because like it always balances it out. I feel like at some point the Warriors will have an opportunity to catch their breath that is more advantageous than he referenced the Lakers than the Lakers will in January.
I didn't know that. That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't know they're not playing again until Sunday. But again, the Lakers have been without their best player, and I know Luke is probably their best player now, but LeBron's been out all season. Yeah. So I'm not feeling like they've been pretty good without him.
I mean that fake sciatica is real.
Fake sciatica, he looked pretty good.
Sciatica is real.
I mean, when Bronny James is getting starts, I mean, I'm like, come on. But I'm with you. I'm not comparing and contrasting anyone else's schedule right now. I can only talk about what the Warriors are going through because that's the lens we're going through, Joe. And yeah, this is going to be their 5th back-to-back in the first month. They have played a league-high 17 games tonight when they take on the Heat in 29 days across 12 different cities. They're 9-7. Is the schedule something or is it nothing for you Warriors fans? Are you buying it or are you selling it to this start of the season? 888-957-9570.
Or if you just want to come in with what's your bigger problem right now? The roster and how it's being used or the schedule?
Oh, okay.
The schedule talk just bores me.
Jonathan in San Francisco wants to talk about it. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey, good morning, Joe and Joe. I just find it real weird. You know, another example is last night, the Magic was they were missing Banchero, the best guy. It seemed like this is just my memory. I don't know if I'm correct. They almost never win those games. If the other team is missing one of their big boys or 2 of their big boys or 3 of their big guys, their best players. I don't remember the Warriors beating a team like that. It's just weird, especially when they're doing it on the road. But another weird thing is that it doesn't apply to the Warriors. The Warriors are missing Steph or Clay back in the day or KD or now Jimmy and Steph. They never win those games. So I just find that very weird. And also I want to comment on the roster. Why do I feel like Horford and Buddy Hield, they're kind of useless. So I don't know if I know that the rotation is going to get shorter in the playoffs and all that stuff. But why do I feel like also that the Kuminga, he's going to be the key because a lot of the good teams, the great teams in the NBA right now, they're rolling with about 3 guys on any given game that they're going off on you. So Kuminga, if he's not the guy, what can they fetch in the trade? Or is him? Is he going to be the guy? Is he going to be the third guy or the second guy? Because right now the athleticism is not just there, especially when we have Horford. We got this center, but he's 65 years old, and he can't. When they give him a good pass down low and it's not perfect, he can't reach down there because the bag's probably stiff. And it's just, I don't know, guys, but it's early. There's a lot of, the regular season is long, and go Warriors.
Jonathan, you brought so many things up. If Mac Jones getting that second year was genius, Horford getting that second year was not genius.
No. Well, maybe it'll turn into a great move. Who knows? Maybe it's...
Could we have signed him? I would have rather him been on the Seth Curry deal, where we signed him later on in the year.
Just in November?
Yeah.
It's all right, well, we'll see what we got. Now, he's just been bad.
And
it has not been good.
Horford's not been good. It's not getting better.
No.
Kuminga. He said Kuminga's the key. I'm as big of a Kuminga fan as any. That's a terrifying sentence. Kuminga's the key.
Well,
it just is.
Early on in the season, we kind of felt like it wasn't that crazy, right? And now,
he's Kuminga the key. How can Kuminga? Poor Kuminga. He's the reason they're losing. He's the key to winning.
See, I don't think.
How can he be both?
It's unfair to put it all on him. I don't think it's not just him. It's J.K. Moody.
Put it on the poll.
Pods.
Is he the key to winning? Or is he the reason they're losing?
Stop.
No,
Coming up right
He's both. No, it's ridiculous. Guys, I'm going to ask the audience.
Ask it.
Is he the key to winning or is he the reason for losing? I'm dead serious. There's no in between. It's insane.
The regular season is a young man's game. Can we all agree on that? The regular season is a marathon.
You, is he the key to winning, or is he the reason for losing?
No. He's got to be the key to winning, but it's not just him. It's not just him, Joe. See, this is my little.
He's both.
No. It's him, Moody, and Pods. I look at them as a trio. I don't think it's unfair for anyone to isolate them.
No, I agree, but
it should be a
what
trio.
we do in sports radio?
I'm not allowing it. I'm saying no.
His $22 million could be used here. We should have traded him. He's the reason they're losing. They needed that $22 million slot. When he comes back, he's the key to winning. I've done this show, both of these shows, for the last 4 years. He's the reason they're losing, and he's the key to winning.
Okay.
It's an epiphany I just had.
I guess the reason they're losing is the schedule, because that's what Steve Kerr is kind of alluding to when he talked to Willard and Dibbs earlier on the week.
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
All right, so that was from Monday. This is from pregame yesterday.
We literally have not had a single practice on this road trip. Not one. We've been gone a week or longer, 8 days, not one practice, because it's just game. And so not only is there no recovery time, there's no practice time. What was different, back in the day, you did have like 4 and 5 nights, which was not great. But then you'd have 4 days before your next game. And so you'd take a day off and you'd actually have couple good practices and scrimmage, and there's no easy answer here. The league has done a great job of trying to protect players by not overloading the schedule with 4 and 5 nights. But now it's basically we're playing every other night, and the flip side of that is we're not getting any practice time, and the wear and tear is there anyway because it's the accumulation of all that, all those games and the speed and the pace and mileage and everything else.
And that was pregame yesterday. So we had the Monday on Willard and Dibbs. We have that. And now a guy that's going to be joining us in a couple hours, Jonathan Zaslow, Miami Heat pre and post, Zaslow Show 2.0, Dan Le Batard. This is what he had to say about all of it. And potentially Jimmy Butler ducking the Miami Heat tonight.
I don't think he's going to play either. And you got Steve Kerr, one of the all-time biggest crybabies, who yesterday came out and bemoaned how difficult the Warriors' early season schedule has been. That's a setup right there. They're in Orlando tonight. They're in Miami tomorrow. That's a setup. Jimmy's not playing Wednesday. And no, it's not because he doesn't want to face Heats because, like Steve Kerr said, they're very tired.
I love Steve Kerr.
He's a baby, though, Evan.
I think he's a strategist, and I think he's doing a solid for his guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think that is I don't need more drama than I already have with this team. By Jimmy playing in Miami, I add to the drama any way you cut it, because either he mails it in and decides not to play while playing, and I got to deal with that, or he expends too much energy trying to win one regular season game and become the guy when he's not the guy on the team, and Steph is. There's actually a no-win situation with someone like Jimmy, so I agree. I think it's setting up for no one to play on Wednesday night.
So this is a two-parter here. There's the Jimmy Butler angle we'll get to at some point. But first and foremost, he thinks, and I think a lot of people feel this way, not just the Miami angle, but like he said, and I don't think he's a crybaby, but they do think it's kind of like, dude, like we've been talking about, it's November 19th, and we're complaining about the schedule. Now, the Warriors are unique in that they've played all these games and they've done all this. Do you buy what Zaslow's saying, though? Like, do you think it is, a crybaby mentality, if you will?
I don't know about that. He's getting out in front of it. He's defending his guys. I truly agree with him. I told you, I don't want to hear it. Like, I agree with what he's saying, but like, you can't defend the commissioner at every turn. Like, we can't be out here, everyone worried about every last penny that everyone's making at every single turn, and have all these crazy negotiations regarding max contract. Like, think about Jimmy Butler, right? Just think about this for a second. Jimmy, why did he get iced out in Miami? He wanted the max deal. Couldn't take anything less than the max. Had to have the max.
Yeah.
The max. I'm not going to play tomorrow.
Nope. Just stop playing.
I mean, there is an irony in that, right?
You think you should play tonight? Why not?
What's the schedule look like? I don't know.
Well, just because Steph and Draymond might be out and Al Horford, that just means just sit everyone?
The last time Steph was out in Miami, I believe they just kind of mailed it in.
Oh, no, they got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
And everyone was laughing because, no, remember they lost to the Atlanta Hawks in Atlanta on that road trip. And then they lost to the Miami Heat. And between those games, they were playing dominoes. They were having a good time. They had all those days off in Miami. It was great. Yeah, they got absolutely waxed by the Miami Heat.
I'm not even sure if he should play. I don't even know, Joe. I just, the schedule. I mean, really, the schedule. We're a month into the season and we're already gassed. We're a month in and we're like, given the schedule, they're playing great.
Now,
I know. I just paid $1,000 for these Madonna tickets, but I mean, given her tour date, the fact that she did like a C- performance last night that I paid $1,000 to go see. I mean, she was in like 7 different countries over the last 4 weeks. So
really, Madonna's the reference you're using?
I'm just. What else am I supposed to say?
How old are you?
Rolling Stones. I'm trying to.
You're saying Madonna and the Rolling Stones. Say Taylor Swift for God's sake.
Okay, Taylor Swift.
Bad Bunny.
I'm going with someone who's older, though. That's the whole point.
I thought you actually had Madonna tickets.
I thought you actually did too for a second.
Madonna does command top dollar on her tickets.
Still?
That's why. And
Okay.
I wanted to go with someone old. Like Taylor Swift would be like Oklahoma City. She's in her prime,
Can we
right?
find somewhere in between Madonna and Taylor Swift that still hits the Killers? How about that? They're one.
All right. I don't know
Green
if they're
Day?
commanding $1,000
Green Day
ticket.
still might. Green Day still
Okay,
might.
maybe.
Yeah, there you go. I'm just trying to go with different bands, different stuff. You like to bring up like the Jason Aldeans of the world or Morgan, whatever his
Imagine
name
Tony
is.
Vitello. They're a month into the season. I mean, the
Tony
schedule.
V.
The schedule
Tony
with
V.
these Giants. I mean, we've been in Colorado. We were in Arizona. We were in San Diego 3 weeks in a row. I mean, the schedule is just grueling.
Baseball. We like to say it in baseball all the time. It's a what? Marathon, not a sprint. It's a marathon, not a sprint, people. But in a marathon, there's a reason why like the 50-year-olds and 60-year-olds are like walking towards the end. Because it's a young man's game. And in the regular season, you need the young guys to step up. In a game like tonight, in a game like last night, young guys need to step up. And yes, Joe, they miss Jonathan Kuminga. It's okay to say
What
it.
does the poll
Is that
say?
a hot take
What is the
that
poll
they
say?
miss Jonathan Kuminga?
Right now, the poll is, it's a pretty new poll, so responses
I
are
love a
still
good
coming
poll.
in. Is Jonathan Kuminga the key to winning or the reason for losing? Key to winning with 52 votes in so far is ahead 62% to 38%. That is where the poll is. Sorry, 60 to 40 now. There's a real-time update right there. For that poll that you like so much.
Funny.
I love a good poll. Yeah.
If I just walked around at the Warriors Summit and I interviewed all of the people there and I was like, is Kuminga the key to winning?
Oh, it was split. It was split. No, I was talking to people at the summit. I was like, what do you feel about Jonathan Kuminga? And it was like, I love the guy. I can't stand the guy. It was a lot of Pods energy, too, about that. They're like, both those guys, let's go. Great. To the future of
On
the
the Willard
Dubs.
Plaza meter?
The future of the Dubs.
Willard Plaza meter.
By the way, Sam has the Mark Willard laugh down to a T. Can you do it for us real quick, Sam? Come on, do it. Do the laugh.
What? That sounded like a dead pelican.
That's
No, Mark Willard laugh.
That's
That
a
was
6 for the Willard
That was
laugh.
not a Willard laugh.
That's
I
That
actually
was a
don't-
Willard laugh there,
Give it to
brother.
me one more time.
Well, that's what we're talking about with Steve Kerr.
It's Mark Willard
Poor
mixed
Mark.
with the Joker.
Mark's waking up just getting absolutely flamed.
Oh, my God. Let's go to Javier in Vacaville. He says the Warriors need to go get a big man. What's up, Jav?
How you doing today, Mr. Spadoni, old friend, Mr. Shafsky? How you guys doing?
Doing well. How are you, brother?
So, had a few instances with the, operator talking about, I think a trade for you guys is a big man you guys need to look to acquire, and instead of cutting your nose out to spite your face, is a guy that plays in Sacramento. And the reason why I think Sabonis would be good for your team is you guys have no interior post threat, and they say, oh, we don't want Sabonis. Well, there's no team in the NBA that you can acquire a big man of his talent right now for what you guys have and still feel like you guys would have enough coming out of the trade to be significant and be able to play. And you guys talking about all these guys who don't play, who are always injured. Well, Sabonis, I'll tell you right now, always plays. The Kings are in a full rebuild. If you traded Kuminga, who you're complaining about, a Moses Moody, and a Buddy Hield to match the contract, you get Sabonis, you sign Seth Curry because you're like, well, we need Buddy Hield for his shooting. Well, that's why you signed Seth Curry. If you had Steph Curry along with Brandon Podziemski, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Sabonis in your starting five, you'd have Seth Curry, DeAnthony Melton, Richards, TJD, and Quentin Close. That team not only will get you to the second round, but I think the Western Conference Finals, and Sabonis is going to always play whether Jimmy, Steph, and or Draymond need to sit out. And they'll say,
I'm open to Sabonis. I'm open to Sabonis. The problem with I love the trade, the idea that you threw out there. I just don't see them surrendering Moody and Buddy because one of them they need to shoot because I can't trust Melton to come back at all. But I agree with your sentiment. I think Warrior fans would take Sabonis, even if it's begrudgingly.
You'd have to get rid of Draymond Green in that scenario because of the money, which would be hilarious, but also that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. Because that's just, they're not.
I agree with him, though. We should be more open-minded to it.
One more time, I'm going to play Steve Kerr.
Like right now, who's more helpful? Who's more helpful? Be real.
What's up?
Sabonis or Horford?
It's not even close. It's not even close.
Yeah, I agree.
Not even close.
But if I had suggested that at the beginning of the year, no, we don't need him.
Right now, that Sabonis contract is really hurting the Sacramento Kings, who are trying to blow it up.
Shocker.
By the way. Dude, if you just look at some of the salaries, because I was doing the trade machine, Zach LaVine's making $47 million, and Sabonis is making $43. $90 million combined with those two guys? Oh my God. You hate to see that. One more time, Steve Kerr, before the game yesterday, Dub Nation, are we buying this?
We literally have not had a single practice on this road trip. Not one. We've been gone a week or longer, 8 days, not one practice because it's just game. And so not only is there no recovery time, there's no practice time. What was different, back in the day, you did have like 4 and 5 nights, which was not great. But then you'd have 4 days before your next game. And so you'd take a day off and you'd actually have a couple good practices and scrimmage. And there's no easy answer here. The league has done a great job of trying to protect players by not overloading the schedule with 4 and 5 nights. But now it's basically we're playing every other night. And the flip side of that is we're not getting any practice time. And the wear and tear is there anyway because it's the accumulation of all that, all those games and the speed and the pace and mileage and everything else.
So that's Steve Kerr yesterday. And when I say Dub Nation, are you buying it? Not, the overall premise of it's tough for the players. I understand that. But do you want to hear that? And whether or not you think it's an excuse or not, Steve Kerr's not going to say use it as an excuse. But when we keep hearing about it over and over and over, and I get it, he's asked about it over and over again. Do you want to hear that when the team is 9-7? And you're in November. There's part of me and a big part of me that I just can't process that when we talk about an NFL team in the 49ers that have lost damn near everybody and they are decimated. And I get it, Joe. It's a different sport. I understand that. They have every excuse in the world to just lay down and be bad this year. And they're 7-4. And I just hear Kyle Shanahan just say, yeah, I don't know, everyone's dealing with it.
Well, the two leagues could not be more different.
Well, I know, but when we talk about as much as we talked about the 49ers this season, and they have been absolutely decimated left and right. Bosa, Warner, Ayuk's been out. Your starting quarterback's been out. George Kittle's been out. The list goes on and on and on. And your first-round pick, Michael Williams. And we're a month into the NBA season, and this is what we're talking about.
How does the schedule affect their personnel? How does the schedule affect their ability to actually defend at the rim or out on the perimeter? What does the schedule have to do with hitting open shots?
Well, that's a team
reckless turnovers.
That's a team construction problem if it is one. So because they're the oldest trio in the league that they're relying on. You should have known that's a problem heading into it.
And how does the schedule affect the birth certificate?
And when you made Al Horford a priority, who's 50 years old, this is the results you're going to get in the regular season when you're missing a young guy who has bilateral knee tendonitis and Jonathan Kuminga. So I'm not surprised by the start of the season.
Kuminga's got to get healthy, man.
Yes.
It's every year it's something, ankle, knee, this. I don't know, man. It's they've got deep personnel issues that I'm not sure they're able to overcome.
Eddie Johnson, who I know you loved, 18-year plus veteran, the guy, sixth man of the award, all that. He's great.
Throwback.
Sirius XM radio. He actually had a quote tweet on what Steve Kerr had to say about that.
I'm sure he did not agree with Steve.
I love Steve, but I got to protect my brothers and him from the past. We played 4 games in 5 nights numerous times. That means back to back to back in different time zones while flying commercial, washing our uniforms in a tub, and rarely complained. Go play and love the game. That's a perspective from someone else that, again, we like to, my era was tougher and we didn't complain and this era is weak and soft. That's just a perspective from a guy that's been there and done that for a very long time and still talks about the game today, whether you agree with him or not.
He's on every day on NBA TV because I watch him in...
We've had him on multiple times. We love Eddie Johnson.
Yeah.
So, Jay from the Bay wants to join the conversation, 888-957-9570. Do you want to hear about the schedule this early into the season, Dub fans? What's up, Jay?
No, I'm not buying that. First of all, I missed 2 hours of pay yesterday to watch that bull-ish that went on. I got off 2 hours early to run home and watch them sell out on defense. Them boys paid handsomely to play 82 games. It don't matter how you run the games, play the games. They're too old, their pockets are too fat, and Steve Kerr, it rolls downhill. We just got him on radio talking about, it's too many games for him. It's Steve, you too old, your pocket too fat. Get somebody in here that's hungry and ready to play. We're not having this. We're not having this. I ain't buying it.
Jay, good call.
She's not buying it.
Good call.
And you know what? I feel her when she says, I get off work early to go watch this team because that's my joy. And I'm angry. And I'm upset because they lost the game like that. And I hear it. I'll defend Steve Kerr here. He's asked about this a lot. From Willard and Dibbs, from the Friedells, from the Slaters, from everyone. He brings it up because he's presented by like Raymond Ritter. Mm-hmm. He's presented all these different stats from people within the organization. So he goes up and talks about it. And he does have a strong voice. This was the Team USA head coach for the Olympics. He is the face of coaching in the NBA. Greg Popovich isn't here anymore. Phil Jackson's been gone. He is the guy. So when he has a platform, he's going to talk about it. I fully understand and love the fact that he does it. It's just this early on in the season, it's falling on deaf ears to me and a lot of Warriors fans. Dave is in Fresno. What's up, Dave?
Good morning. Anytime we talk Warriors, I don't know why we overcomplicate things. Forget the schedule. What does Pods do? All last year, all I heard all year was Kuminga can't do this, Kuminga can't do that, Kuminga. Why Pods got heavy minutes. The owner said he's the next superstar or whatever, all-star, I don't know what the hell he said. And he wants to be better than Steph, and he could have been Ohtani. Like, bro, what do you do? Like, I hate to put it all on one guy, but I feel like he doesn't get the criticism I feel other players get. And all he does is run. He doesn't shoot, doesn't rebound, doesn't defend, but he gets 30 minutes a night. What they need to do, he's just this cloud over this team where they have to play him, but he doesn't provide anything. I feel like all the other players you mentioned, the Moody's, the GPs, they may not be the best, but they have a defined role. Pods does not have a role. His role is to get cardio when he gets on the court and just run around. They need to trade him and I don't care what you get back. Just give me somebody that's 6'9" or up and who can defend. It doesn't have to be a big name. Trade him today, please, because he does not fit on this team, and I'm tired of him not getting the criticism he deserves because his owner and his head coach put him on this pedestal. I don't know why. Is his hair? I don't know. But we quick to jump on Kuminga. But Pods, he had an off night. No, he's not good. He's not a good basketball player.
Pods can dunk. That's what he can do. Thanks, Goo. Yikes. Brandon Pajemski was not good yesterday. The young guys outside of some Moses Moody games have been very inconsistent. But you know what? Damn near everyone on this team has been inconsistent to the start of this season. And maybe it is because it's 5 back-to-backs in the first month. Maybe it is, a million different cities they've traveled. Maybe that's why. Maybe in this upcoming big homestand, they'll find some consistency, create some more breathing room, and you know what? Go on a little bit of a run here and not play catch up like they have been doing in the regular season for years now, because that's what's frustrating me if I'm a Warriors fan this morning. I did not want to play catch up this season in the regular season. That's what you did those final couple months when you acquired Jimmy Butler, because you dug yourself such a big hole in the regular season. And you know what? It was fun. It was exciting, but it caught up to you in the playoffs. This is a 2-year window now. And you want to compete for a championship? Part of that is stacking wins in the regular season to provide relief later on in the regular season so you could collect yourself and have a fresh Jimmy, fresh Steph, and fresh Draymond.
What does Potts do?
38 minutes, 31, 34 for those three guys yesterday, and probably none of them are going to play tonight. Probably.
I do the injury report because we're not going on break.
No, we're not.
Do the injury report. I want to respond to what Jay said. Jay in the Bay, talking about how she took time off of work to watch the team because she really cares. She calls all the time. She really cares about the team. I think this is a real element that I feel like a lot of people in the media forget because they can't remember the last time they bought a ticket. And I know how much things cost because I do buy tickets for myself. And I talk to my boys that are buying tickets for their family and are invested emotionally and physically on this team. Do the injury report real quick, and then let's break this down.
The Warriors could be without Stephen Curry tonight, per our friend Anthony Slater with ESPN. Steph tweaked his ankle in last night's loss to the Magic. Steph is uncertain if he will play tonight and is listed as a game-time decision as of now. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. This hour has been brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good, as you are now listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Joe.
Jay in the Bay goes, I took 2 hours off to go watch this team, and they don't care, and blah, blah. I don't want to hear about the schedule. Look, the reality is, in the Bay Area, I'm just going to go to the Bay Area, we are like the 90th percentile in terms of average income, all right? Meaning we do really well relative to the rest of the country. There's a cost of living, blah, 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 blah. The average income in the Bay is like $50,000 a year, $55,000 a year. So let's just say if you got two people that are together and they're working together, let's say it's over $100,000 a year. That's per year. The average NBA salary for this year is $12.5 million. They make $155,000 a game. I'm just going to say that clearly. $155,000 a game. All right? You got to have a little perspective when you're talking to people who make less than that per year combined income, like the overall base. There has to be a little bit of perspective where people don't want to hear about the schedule, dude. Like they really don't. And there are certain professions, when you're in them, there are pluses and minuses. I got an uncle who's a police officer for 35 years. He's on call all the time. He'd have to get up in the middle of the night and go to a tragedy and have to work hours upon hours. My dad was on call for years, did the graveyard shift every holiday so that he could give us a little step forward. My dad would work every single holiday.
My dad worked 2 jobs basically my entire life, every day.
Right? And look, I'm not saying because you make money, you can't be depressed. You can't be tired. You can't be angry. You can't get a divorce and have bad things happen to you. Bad things can happen to anyone. Alcoholism, depression, whatever it is. But you also have to just read the room a little. And when you're making the amount of money these guys are making and you're charging what you're charging for us to consume the product, we don't really want to hear you bitch and complain about the schedule. Like, we just don't. I'm just being real. The average fan don't want to hear it.
It is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances, live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Listen, I hope Steve Kerr is right, and that's just been a tough start of the schedule. And then now that it's over, you can start stacking wins in this upcoming homestand. That would be great. I think you and I are lockstep there. It's like, okay, this is the tough part. You're 9-7. Okay, great. I just don't know if I'm buying it right now. I just think this team is more flawed than it is the schedule. And do you agree with that?
I agree with you. And
do the people at 888-957-9570. Is this team more flawed than it is the tough part of the schedule? Which one is it for you?
I just think this team has no height. And everyone's going to point to the bigs. it's not just they have no height at the wing. At the wing, like I like Will Richard. Do you like Will Richard?
Love him.
Okay,
He's 6'2", 6'1".
Exactly. And is he able to create off the dribble in the way? I'm going to use an example. Jordan Poole could. No, he's not there yet.
He's not. He doesn't.
I
have
don't
that
know
sauce.
if he'll ever get there. I really don't. Right. I really don't know if he'll ever get there. I like him as a player. He's a role player. GP2
and Jordan Poole's taller.
Yeah, I know.
Longer.
But Jordan also, he could just get his own bucket whenever he wanted and is clearly a significantly better shooter. Right. That's who you're starting opposite Steph Curry. And I'm not knocking him. I would be starting him too. Your other alternatives are GP2, who cannot shoot a lick and can't create off the dribble, and Podziemski, who is all over the place, right? So they're big, and I've said this for like 3 years, their biggest flaw, they don't have a two guard. They don't have a two guard, which is why Moses Moody, who's also kind of not a two guard because he's not laterally quick enough, is so important on this team. He just is. And then I go, okay, so now your other guard, playing opposite Curry, isn't big and can't get their own shot. That's a problem. Now, who else is defending? Jimmy's not the defender he was 6 years ago. He's just not.
No.
He's just not.
We saw that in the playoffs, too.
So not only do you have a lack of traditional bigs, your backcourt, your guards are also small. Right? And so that I think it's a double-edged sword right now.
888-957-9570. Let's go to Red Reggie in the town. What's up, Red Reggie?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hey, you guys been playing the clip what Steve said when he's talking about the schedule. And I just want to take a chance to talk to Steve real quick because I know he's listening. Why wouldn't he? It's the best show on radio.
Appreciate you.
Steve, have some self-awareness, bro. Like, I'm a big meme fan, right? I'm big on memes. There's a meme classic meme, where the guy's riding a bike and he's holding a stick, sticks the stick and through the wheel and then falls on the ground and start crying. That's literally Steve Kerr right now. Steve, you had a huge hand on constructing this roster. This roster is old, slow, unathletic, and small. And this offseason, you doubled down by getting Al Horford. You don't get to construct an old, flawed roster, then complain how the schedule makes your roster at a disadvantage. Bro, this is what you did. Mm-hmm. If you look at the current standings right now, do you guys know who's the top seed in the East right now?
Who is it?
It's the Detroit Pistons. So if you look at the top 4 or 5 teams currently, and I know the season is still young, but if you look at the top 4 or 5 teams in the East and the West, no other team is constructed by adding older players, smaller players year after year. The Houston Rockets, the obviously the OKC Thunder, the Spurs, they're not looking to get older and slower.
No.
They're looking to build on their strengths, and unfortunately, our strengths is Steph Curry, who's small, unathletic, and older, and we're doubling down by doing the same thing. So, Steve, you can get out of here with that, man. We ain't buying it.
That's Red Reggie in Oakland, 888-957-9570. Are you buying the schedule as a reason for the Warriors' early season struggles? 888-957. That's the question right now, because I think that is what a lot of people are hanging their hat on this morning is like, you know what, we lost yesterday. Just wrap up this road trip, the 6-game roadie. You know, if they win tonight, great. If they don't, they accomplished their task of being 3-3 and 500 with a chance to get right back at home. But I'll say this, even against teams like we've seen, the Trailblazers, who you'll be seeing in a couple days, Joe, I'm not sleeping on the Trailblazers because what do they have? They have youth. They have size. They already beat you. They will run up and down the court multiple times with you. And Denny Avdia is a baller. Is he even healthy? I don't even know. I have to see that.
I was watching Raptors highlights yesterday, and Scotty Barnes. Yeah. What?
Why?
Well, because they're a young team that's doing really well in their particular division. Yeah, they're doing really well. Ingram looks great, and Scotty Barnes is an absolute beast. And I was watching, like, God, they're so long. They're so young. They're so dynamic. Like,
they're fun.
They are. And they have not been good the last couple of years. But, like, those are the kind of teams that the Warriors, I'll tell you right now, are going to struggle against the Raptors. Just mark my words. By the way, I was looking at those jerseys that you guys were talking about the other day. It's the cartoon dinosaur.
Oh,
but they didn't go purple. It was black, white, and red.
See,
it looks good. I like
Are
it.
they the reason they're the Raptors? Because like they got established around Jurassic Park time. I'm assuming that is why they were made that.
I would think so.
Right.
But like Brandon Ingram is a great example. Like, he's a very specific player, and Warrior fans really thumb their nose down at his style of play. And it's like, God, I think he'd be great on the Warriors.
Oh, you and Bonte.
But why would they get rid of him?
Yeah, like we were always talking about like who would you rather have, the Zion or the Brandon Ingram of the two. I think there are a lot of people who are like, oh, well, Brandon Ingram, he poses a lot of great things for the Warriors if he was added to this team. The problem with him, though, too, along with Zion, is his health. Like, those guys just couldn't stay healthy, whether he was a Laker, a Pelican, or now he's a Raptor, so we'll see. And I felt like the contract they gave him at the time was like, I don't know if I'd pay him that much money. Well, early results are in.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good. But again, it's early.
They don't have any explosion or size or anything. I mean, like, look.
And the guy that would give it to him is on the bench. And what also concerns me, bilateral knee tendonitis. That's something that could flare up at any time with Jonathan Kuminga. So we talked about it with the Achilles tendonitis with who? Christian McCaffrey.
Is Wendell Carter Jr. good?
He was yesterday.
No. Is he a good player? He's okay.
He's okay.
Yeah. He had 12 rebounds yesterday and got pretty much any dunk he wanted in the lane. Right?
I mean, I'll tell you what he's averaging this season. Can I tell you that?
Okay, what?
He's averaging 12, 7, and 2 on 53% shooting.
Well, yesterday.
I can use that.
His high watermark in the NBA is when his glasses came off and LeBron picked him up off the ground.
Yesterday he had 17
Very
and 12.
nice of the King to do that.
Yesterday he had 17 and 12. So.
That's what I'm saying. He was good yesterday.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Players step up. So who stepped up that's looked really good against the Warriors this year that people have never heard of? There's been a lot of them.
I don't even want to go down the list. We know Quentin Jackson.
Quentin Jackson, Warriors legend Ryan Rollins, the game of his life. Now we've got Tristan Da Silva, Wendell Carter.
Da Silva's nice.
Anthony Black. Hey, Steve Kerr, Anthony Black.
Anthony's a really good young player, aggressive. I thought his defense was good, and attacked the rim, got some buckets at the hoop. But yeah, really good young player.
And then poor Will Richards, the guy that has to speak to the media yesterday, the rookie. He's just trying to celebrate getting his national championship ring over the weekend.
Yeah, that was cool.
Right, like good for him.
Did you hear he's helping to try to recruit?
Who?
Apparently, the rumor
Todd
was
Golden?
Lane Kiffin's family was on campus yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, at the same time he was getting his ring.
Oh, did he try to help?
No, I just the rumors.
Okay.
The SEC Reddit pages.
Why would Lane leave?
Because he loves Florida.
Does he really?
Oh yeah. Boca. He does not like living in Mississippi.
Gainesville? Would you rather be the Florida head coach or the New York Giants head coach?
Florida.
No, I'd take the New York Giants.
Dude,
one.
let me just let you know this right now. Todd Golden has a very good setup. I know this firsthand.
Oh,
okay.
He's got a basketball coach.
Got a lake house. Okay, a lake house.
That is true. They also sweep things under the rug when you're a college coach.
Exactly.
Unlike
That's the basketball coach. Imagine if you're the football coach.
Thank you.
That's
You actually
true.
get to live in a real house if you live in Gainesville and you're the head
And
football
as we've
coach.
seen with Urban Meyer and those Florida teams back in the day, they'll, again, sweep anything and everything.
Just as long as you have touchdown Jesus there and Tim Tebow. Or Chris Leak.
Or Chris Leak, not Cam Newton. Ryan in San Jose. What's up, Ryan?
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. I don't think it's about the schedule. Steve Kerr's always talking about our team wearing down, but playing small wears us down. I mean, we can't expect Steph to go for 45 to get every W, and we're not imminently about to make a trade for something or someone big. But TJD is just sitting on the bench watching every game like a fan, and I just don't understand why he doesn't play. And I don't mean throwing him into a game and then it not working. I mean actually building around him or playing around him. Why do you guys think he doesn't play?
Thanks, Ryan. Listen, it's so early in the season.
He doesn't shoot, and they need spacing. And when you play him alongside other, yesterday they tried a double big lineup. They had Horford and Quentin Post out there together. I was like, God, I can't watch this.
I mean, that's two stiffs.
I can't watch
this. Two stiffs out there against a long athletic team that's going to slice and dice you, and that's what they did. And yeah, you're right. It's about getting buckets in the NBA, and right now the Warriors need all their bucket getters on the floor. The problem is a bucket getter like we think Buddy Hield isn't hitting buckets.
So
Buddy Buckets is literally his nickname, and he's not getting any.
No, he's falling all over this.
Yeah.
Bataze or whatever the guy's name with the long hair. Who had it in a bun. Yeah, okay.
Goga.
The Warriors themselves, the players and the coach would be like, we don't need him. I'm like, no, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
That's
you
the
need
exact player you need.
Yeah, it's exactly what you need. A rugged guy. Nah, but if he can't move without the ball instead of screen, but dog, this is why I don't let players like curate my entire team. You can have a little influence on it, but like guys, you need size. Bad. That guy could give you 10, 11 good minutes every night.
Kid Quentin Post, can he just be Santi Aldama? Can he be that? Like, that's what you're asking for. I'm not asking for Dirk Nowitzki. Can you be Santi Aldama first? 888-957-9570 is the number. This show is flying by. The Warriors are 9-7. The sky isn't falling yet. Bad loss yesterday in Orlando. You have a back-to-back tonight against the Miami Heat. 4:30 tip-off right here on 95.7 The Game. Coverage starts at 3:30 with Warriors Live. Warriors wrap up after it. We're talking about it all. What's the bigger problem for you, Warriors fans? Is it the roster or is it the schedule? And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You asked, and we listened. Our pre-holiday sale has been so popular that we've extended it another week. You now have until November 24th. Get 30% off everything in the store. Hardwood, carpet, laminate, waterproof flooring. I mean 30% off everything. Plus guaranteed installation before the holidays. It's our biggest sale of the season for one more week. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes. Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Paseta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A chair, 5'11", from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10", from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
Thank you, Steve. We're rolling. We're fired up, baby. 121-113, the final in Orlando yesterday. Warriors fall to 9-7, 4-7 on the road. Back in action tonight against the Miami Heat. Don't think Steph's going to play. We know Al Horford's not going to play. And usually when Steph doesn't play, Draymond also doesn't play. Is Jimmy Butler going to play? Play. That's what the Warriors have been doing. Steve Kerr's talked about it. He's talked about the schedule, 5 back-to-backs in the first month, all of it. And we're discussing right now this start of the season, Warriors fans. Has it been more about the roster or about the schedule? 888-957-9570. That's the number. We have Jonathan Zaslow joining us about an hour from now. Who is Jonathan Zaslow? I'll tell you who he is. Miami Heat pre and post on the radio side. The Zaslow Show 2.0. It's a podcast you can find alongside the Dan Le Batard Show and Meadowlark Media. Tapped in on all things Miami. Very, very sharp. Also a funny guy who was cracking some jokes yesterday on his pod. We'll get to that. But first, Joe, I'll let you chime in here in a second. I want to replay what Steve Kerr had to say first on Monday with Willard and Dibbs about the schedule, and then yesterday pregame. Oh, are you going to chime in? Sorry, I thought you were going to. Apologies. No?
I thought you were going to play the sound.
No, I was going to. I thought you wanted to chime in there. Or was that just you clearing your throat?
No, I was just thinking.
Apologies.
I mean,
you having your acai bowl over there. It looks really yummy. Is it good?
The acai?
It's not, stop. It's not the acai.
The AC bowl?
The
AC law.
ACL. That is the surgery that Michael Penix, I guess, is having reportedly. So there you go. Another one. I didn't even know he had any more ACLs.
Anybody want Andrew Wiggins back? Heat fans think they won the deal.
Stop. Please. Wiggins?
14 games played, 33 minutes a game, 17 points a game, a little under, what his career averages are. But,
I'm just pulling up his recent game against the Knicks at home. He was 3 of 15, 0 of 4 from beyond the arc.
Just asking.
6 points. It's not very good.
I'm just asking.
But overall, I'll give him 32 minutes. You're right. Averaging 16 on almost 50% shooting, 35 from beyond the arc, 4 and 2. But we know what the Wiggins is. He could be your third best player, maybe. He can't be your number 2, and that's what Jimmy's been. Jimmy kept the Warriors in that game yesterday, getting to the free throw line. That's actually the one player I don't have a problem with early on here is probably Jimmy Butler. And I'm sure Miami fans are going to be crushing this guy if he doesn't play tonight. I'm really not going to have that much of a problem with it because it comes with the territory. And I wonder if Warrior fans have a problem with Jimmy not playing potentially tonight.
No.
888-957-9570.
There is one player we haven't really broken down today. It's the most bizarre career arc I can remember in the last 2 years. Brandon Podziemski.
Oh.
Why do you cringe?
He has not been good this year.
Year 1, what was he?
Fun player. I was like, wow, that's a
fan
surprise.
Favorite, almost
surprise.
Yeah.
He was a pleasant surprise is what I would call him.
What was last year?
Up and down. I would say up and down and a lot more of the downs than ups. But there was a stretch where he played very well.
What is it right now?
Down. It's not good.
He was going at it with Desmond Bane at they were going to call a timeout. Bane got his hand in there and going at it. It's just like, Pods, you bring this on to yourself. I'm being real here.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to talk the talk and you're going to be as flamboyant and argue everything, I mean, every play, and chirp at everyone, you better realize these real NBA players like Desmond Bane are coming at you, dog. At you. You're a role player. Desmond Bane's a starter.
Oh, and he got in his dome.
And was
That's what
totally in his dome.
It's almost similar to, what Trey McBride was doing to Renardo Green, a young player. It's not the first person, it's the last person that does it. And Trey McBride, the whistle just blew, but he's still John and pushing his helmet and all that. And Renardo Green took offense and he took it to another level. Hey, Desmond Bane, these veterans, they're going to try to go at Pods, Kuminga when he returns, Moody, Will Richard as a rookie. They're going to try to get in your dome. And I actually like a player like Bane. You hate him when he's against you, but you love him when he's on your team. Let's be honest, Draymond does this a lot too. Trying to get in the dome of these young players. And right now, Podziemski, to your point, is playing like a guy who's in his own dome.
Well, I think what he's done is he's written some checks publicly
that he can't cash.
Yeah.
Well, Anthony Slater brought that up in that article last week when it was talking about personal agendas and eye rolling going on in the Warriors organization when comments are made like the white Shohei, I'm going to take over for Steph. When you're not producing, that stuff bites you in the ass.
Well,
and right now, I think within the Warriors fan base, to your point, Joe, but even the players too, they're like, hey, dude, you got to start cashing some of these checks.
Every morning, I'll come in and there's like the show within the show within the show. It's
Inception.
Right? It's like we do like a pre-game show, if you will.
Yes.
Where I'm always just on.
R.I.P. the pregame show.
Regarding like just stuff. What would drive me the craziest regarding the conversation of Brandon Podziemski?
As it pertains to Jonathan Kuminga?
No. How about how we talk about Pods?
There's so many different things I could go here, so that's why you need to be more specific with me because
when I hear people talk and they go, look at the plus minus.
Oh, I was going to say the charges probably drive you nuts. When you bring up the charges, There's
a couple of statistics that do lie to you. QBR, WAR, plus minus. Now, are they decent indicators of how good a player could be or whatever? Sure. Okay, sure. I don't know who said this, but I'm going to steal it from them. Certain statistics are there to illuminate things, like a light post. And maybe shine a light on something that maybe you don't see. You're not supposed to be leaning on it like a drunk coming out of the bar when you've been 86th, okay? And when you are leaning on plus minus as the end-all be-all for if a player is good or not, tells me you don't know the game. And you and I can't sit down and just break down defense and offense and where someone should be. And look, there are many of coaches who I've sat with And like we see the game in a different lens, and we might have a different opinion on where a guy should cut to, move to, pass to, shoot from, etc. But if you are just hanging on to WAR, QBR, or plus minus like a drunken that's been kicked out of a bar against the light post,
DVOA.
My head will explode.
You love DVOA. That's
I hate it.
One. Yeah, that's your favorite one. Who's that? Aaron Schatz from, I forget, he used to be on Pro Football Network somewhere. But I'm with you on that. Like, you can't use one stat and one stat alone to tell a whole story. That's just lazy.
No.
Is what that is. No, it's
not how I talk sports.
It's lazy is what it is.
It's just not.
Like, because if I just did that angle with like, oh, Steph, I just look at the points made. Oh, look. Okay. How was the efficiency? When did he make those shots? When did he take those shots? Draymond Green.
Draymond's made a career. He's made a Hall of Fame career of being way more impactful than the box score.
Yeah, but exactly. And that's why Charles Barkley pokes fun at him. What is he? Triple single. Exactly. But Charles knows that doesn't tell the whole story about Draymond Green. He does it to piss him off.
Yeah.
But that's the whole part of the story and the equation when we talk about basketball. Everyone goes to the box scores and they're too in love with it. Watch the damn game. What was the problem yesterday in the damn game? Size. Not boxing out. Getting dominated in the paint. That was the story of the game.
He plays winning basketball.
I was not thinking about the schedule.
No, Joe, he plays winning basketball. Because, playing a guy who's a non-threat, 48 feet away from the hoop, and then getting blown by, and then not recovering, and then everyone else is in scramble mode, that's winning basketball.
Who needed to have more minutes yesterday, Will Richard or Brandon Pajemski?
Well, Will Richard.
But
I would argue
he played 15. How many did Pods play? 27?
Yeah, but I would argue with you both are to a degree flawed in that they don't solve their issue. Their issue right now is, can you create your own shot off the dribble? Can you be a spot-up shooter? And can you defend other perimeter players opposite Steph Curry? That's the question.
I understand.
And neither of them answers all of those questions that are huge problems.
The fact of the matter is,
I do like Will more.
Yeah, and right now I trust Will's shot more than I trust Brandon Pajemski's shot. And I'd rather him shoot the ball more. And I get it. He's a rookie. He's feeling it out.
I do too.
You play with a bunch of Hall of Famers. It's very difficult to just, hey, me, I'm going to chuck, because he's like, hey, I'm starting right now. I don't want to lose the spot. I hear him on that.
But I'm also willing to
aggressive.
give Will Richard growth.
Absolutely.
And I think this is why you need to be committed to playing a young player, because we don't know what his ceiling is yet. We don't know. Like, I'm saying, hey, he can't do this. Like, maybe in 6 months, if he plays a lot, he starts showcasing elements of his game and develops at certain things. And the player we see 6 months from now is significantly better than the player I see today.
Let's go to David in the Bay Area. He's been waiting on patiently. We appreciate it. What's up, David? You're on the roast.
What's going on, fellas? Good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to give back and double back on my boy Red calling earlier today trying to say Steph was unathletic. That's crazy. That's one of the craziest takes I've ever heard. Steph runs about a half a marathon every game. And I just wanted to say, I appreciate when you say you don't really want to look at the box stats. That doesn't paint the whole picture of the game. And when you said very accurately, Draymond had done that his whole career. His impact in the game is different. But you look at the box score for Pajemski yesterday, and you look at his impact in the game. He is trash. He's got to go. Got to go. The box score didn't matter. The way he just went out there and just didn't do much for anything, couldn't get his momentum going. And maybe a change of scenery will suit him well, because we need a fresh face.
I would agree. David. Right now, he is not a very impactful player. I'm not ready to bury him. I just think he was miscast as some starter impact player. And I'm not mad at him for thinking that. Like, I'm really not. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at the fourth wide receiver for thinking they're a starter, right? But, dog, you're a backup point guard.
Yeah.
That's true. You're a backup point guard. And to me, your backup point guard should not be playing 30 minutes a game.
If you just are joining us.
Like, guys.
What does Pods do?
Who impacted winning more? Sean Livingston? Brandon Pajemski.
It's not even close.
At what point did we ever explain? I mean, have you seen Sean Livingston's plus minus?
Joe, you could have said JaVale McGee.
Carter's shaking his head laughing. He agrees with me.
You should have said JaVale McGee. He impacted winning more than Brandon Pajemski right now. And Pods, you know what?
You know what that tells me when you break that? Like, hey, so-and-so's war. Like Kelby Tomlinson's war, Shasky.
Love the glasses.
Don't care what his war is. Does a guy get a hit with runners on?
Can't do that. Well, Tony Vitello is going to help in that regard for sure.
He played how many minutes last night, Pods?
27.
I don't even know what the right number is for
Him
this
and
team.
Horford played the same amount basically yesterday. Yeah, and both of them.
Will Richard Howard had how many minutes? 15?
15.
See, I'd swap those minutes.
Yeah.
I think everyone
for sure.
would.
That's
I think
the problem.
everyone would.
That's what I'm getting at here. Is like you need the young guys with the hot hands to go in. And yesterday, your young guy that had the hot hand prior in New Orleans, Moses Moody, didn't have his best game. He just didn't. He had 6 points, 2 of 6 from the floor, 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. Wasn't his best performance. It just wasn't. 3 turnovers for him. But again, everyone was turning it over left and right. Steph, 5, tired legs. Jimmy, 3, Draymond 3. And a lot of those were late in the game and were killers. The block on Pods from Suggs that basically ended the game and it turned into a Desmond Bain 3-pointer. Yikes.
If just he's just the right now, there are certain players. Remember Willie Cauley-Stein?
Yeah.
He just had this negative energy around
Kentucky?
him. Yeah. He was with the Warriors for like 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Was that the COVID year?
I think so.
I think that was the Kelly Oubre year, wasn't it? No, that was COVID year. Never mind.
It was the year that gave them the pick for Wiseman.
Okay, so it was the COVID year.
2019-20. Yes.
Yeah, which
so
the year
it was
Steph broke his hand.
Year after they lost to Toronto. Yeah.
He was so there was just like a dark cloud, almost like the Peanuts. It was just following him everywhere on the floor. And I was like, God, get the guy off the floor. Just get him off the floor. I can't watch him anymore. The poor guy Pods, it feels like he's got a similar dark cloud over him right now. And there's just a negative energy. And I would just taper the whole thing down as fast as I could. And honestly, straight up, Kerr has no one to blame but himself. He puffed this guy filled with confidence while bashing all the other young guys' confidence. And look where we're at. It's like delusional.
Speaking of Steve Kerr, he does say he's happy, though, even after loss, about how the team has came together this past week.
Yeah, like I said, we have a good team. We got a lot of depth. We got a great approach. Our players are connected. Chemistry's good, and I thought we got a lot better, to this point on this trip. 5 games with 1 to go, and no practices. But I thought we saw our team come together over this last week, and I'm excited about that.
I mean, they are 3-2 on this road trip, right? A chance to go 4-2 tonight, Joey.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Okay, so then,
but is anyone going to play?
Well, it's a great question.
So let me guess the starting lineup: Pods, QP.
Well, it's not going to be like Steph. I would no chance on playing him tonight from Steve Kerr. None, 0. Tweaked ankle yesterday. Why would you play him?
So does Draymond play, or does Draymond get teched and thrown out of the game in the first quarter?
Well, it depends. Is this Andrew Wiggins' revenge game tonight?
Draymond.
Andrew Wiggins' revenge game. Yeah.
When he drops the 40 bomb tonight.
Guys, think about what we're saying about could you imagine this? Hey. Niners just played in Arizona over the weekend. CMC cannot play this game against Carolina. It is wild how we talk about the NBA. It's insane.
That's what I'm saying. The Niners have had so many more injuries than the Golden State Warriors. If we're doing
I know, but they're different sports.
It's a different sport, but if you're trying to do the compare and contrast, it literally is like when you lose Fred Warner and you lose Nick Bosa, that is like losing Draymond Green for the season for the Niners. Defensively, it is.
Yeah, sure.
That's the comp.
Yeah.
They're 7-4 and have all the excuses built in if they wanted them. We're a month into the season for the Warriors. Oh my God. 5 back-to-backs. I mean, you're 9-7. Let's pump the brakes here. It's not the end of the world. But
it's also not great.
Sure. It's not great, but also I don't think we need to be talking about it as much as we've talked about it and Steve Kerr's talked about it.
So about what?
The schedule.
That I agree with.
We've talked about it. It's way too much.
But
way too much. This is him before.
Not the highlights. The schedule.
This is him yesterday before the game talking about it.
We literally have not had a single practice on this road trip. Not one. We've been gone a week or longer, 8 days, not one practice because it's just game. And so not only is there no recovery time, there's no practice time. What was different, back in the day, you did have 4 and 5 nights, which was not great. But then you'd have 4 days before your next game. And so you'd take a day off and you'd actually have a couple good practices and scrimmage. And there's no easy answer here. The league has done a great job of trying to protect players by not overloading the schedule with 4 and 5 nights. But now it's basically we're playing every other night. And the flip side of that is we're not getting any practice time. And the wear and tear is there anyway because it's the accumulation of all that, all those games and the speed and the pace and mileage and everything else.
Okay, so that's Steve Kerr.
Can we just for a second?
You laughed at that first. Hold on, you laughed at that first part. Let me play it again.
We literally have not had a single practice on this road trip.
That part. You literally have not had a single practice on this road trip.
We went from Allen Iverson 20, 30 years ago telling us practice means absolutely nothing to the head coach making excuses that, the schedule and we can't practice. And I mean, even if you held a practice, like that's what's holding back Al Horford. A couple practices. That's it.
That's going to make you care after the tip and make you have energy? Like, I'm sorry, you've been off your feet. That's an even more excuse. Are you kidding me?
After the tip. I mean...
and then again...
It's... Well, come on, man. This is insane logic. Come on, can we all agree?
Eddie Johnson.
It's insane.
Eddie Johnson.
And you know what? I'm mad at the big boss, man, for being like, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that they're where they are because of the schedule. What? I'm impressed Joe Shasky's been able to come in and work every single day, even though that's his job, and his son happens to be sleeping in his bed the last 3 weeks. People be like, what are you talking about? You're doing your job.
I'm very proud of you, LJ.
How did that cop make it to work today? I don't understand. He worked a 12-hour shift yesterday. Yeah, that's what the real world is.
Yeah, but Joe, I'll say this. Last week, they
make $155,000 a game. The average salary.
I don't care. Yeah.
What?
I might be in the minority, which I don't think I am in this. I really don't like what athletes make. I don't even like.
But what I'm saying is how it lands. But how it lands in your lap is like, come on.
But I don't consume sports that way. So like, even it's like this guy's making this much money. Now, when it comes to like the construction of a roster, how we talk about like the quarterback allocation money and stuff like that, sure, I'll discuss that. When it comes to comparing my everyday life and other people's everyday lives,
and it's not about that.
What these guys make? No, but it kind of feels that way.
But hear me out.
Because
how many games you taken Benny to? How many games have you taken Benny to?
A lot.
If you were to go to a game, okay, how would you would circle the team you want to see? You probably do it weeks or months in advance, right?
Yeah, make sure it's on a weekend. Yes.
Right. Okay, so like put yourself in the prism of some of my buddies that want to go see Steph one more time, okay? With their son, with their daughter, with whoever, all right? I have circled the calendar, and I said, these are the Saturday 5 or 5:30 starts for my kid to go to a game. Me and my wife or whatever, we're going to circle them, all right? And I'm like, all right, it could be this date, it could be that date. I'm going to go look at the prices. I'm going to spend a pretty good chunk of money, okay? Now, relative to how much I make, it's a lot of money to me, all right? And I have compartmentalized in my head, it's worth it because I want to see these guys one last time. I have no idea who's going to play in the game, which there is an element of when you buy a ticket, someone can get hurt or sick or whatever. I get that. But like then to take it a step further, not only do I have no idea who's going to play in the game, are you even going to care? And yeah, so to you, like the average man, woman who I'm talking to right now, like they may not think about exactly how much they make. But to me, when I hear OGs like Michael Jordan or Allen Iverson, I knew that might be the only time little Benny and Joe Spadoni get a chance to go see me play. I knew it really did mean something, whether Jordan really felt that way or not. I get the sense now no one cares about us, the fans, at all, ever. And it does suck. And I'm defending the consumer here in this point. We're paying up the wazoo for every streaming service because we care about our team. We're buying all the merch. We're buying tickets. And it's like, we don't want to be patronized by you saying the schedule. I mean, we're going to sit everyone to the schedule. Like, I'm being real, dude. Like, for a lot of people, not everyone, for a lot of people, it's like, dude, screw you guys. Well, then I don't care till the playoffs.
I think a lot of people feel that way anyways about the product when it comes to Major League Baseball and basketball, but that's another issue. But this is what Nick Friedel told us last week.
Let me just say, baseball, at least I can sit in the bleachers for under $100 with my family.
Sure.
Now, there's also thousands of those games.
Yes.
And they don't hit the same. Exactly. There's also no guarantee I get Kershaw pitching or anyone playing or whatever. I'm just being real. You cannot charge what you're charging and have everybody be all bought in. Streaming services across the board, gear, all this stuff. New jersey. We just released this new town jersey. Get that. Get this. You want to go to the Laker game? All right. Is LeBron going to play? Is Luka going to play? I do want to go to the Laker game. Is Steph going to play? Or 4 or 5 nights? You know, we were just in 7 different cities. I don't know. It's like when I buy a Rolling Stones concert ticket, I know the Rolling Stones are going to be there. And if not, I'm getting reimbursed.
Rolling Stones, Madonna, the Beatles, are they still around? Are they still alive? A couple of them. Nick Friedel, fans should wait until 30 minutes before tip to purchase their tickets.
I don't know, having watched what I've watched, if I would buy a ticket to an NBA game before like 30 minutes before the tip.
Wow.
Because you don't know night to night who exactly is going to be out there. And it's part of the Zion conversation and all this other stuff. But how many times have we seen just before the ball goes up, somebody's a late scratch? And when you have that type of doubt in your mind, again, when you're paying for the product, that is a real concern.
Let's pick this up on the other side because Jonathan Zaslow is joining us in 920 Miami Heat pre and post. And he has been very critical of all of this and whether or not Jimmy Butler is ducking the Miami Heat tonight on the team's fifth back end of a back-to-back. That was Nick Friedel, our Odyssey NBA insider. And that segment was not only sponsored by a Warriors Wednesday, which is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. But also, it was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display. One of the largest living kitchens in the country, and save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at freemansappliance.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card with a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma, or score a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low 0.99% financing plus up to $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tundra. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers since 12/1/25.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider that Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS.
Thursday too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni, Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
It's all right. We hit the drop at the same time, Carter. That happens because we're in sync right now. That's what we're doing. The Warriors are not in sync. They are not. What's a good song from NSYNC? That was your era. Bye, bye, bye.
Is that bye, bye, bye?
Bye, bye. They also do all the new Trolls movies. I don't know if you've seen any of them, if LJ's into them. Maybe when he's a little bit older. But the most recent one, I think they do a lot of the music in that one. And Nora Spadoni, my baby girl, loves the Trolls. The movies, not the ones on, it's a classic. It's great. I mean,
Warrior fans are saying is it
to the
pods?
season.
To pods.
Hey, Pods has the hair of Justin Timberlake in some of those music videos, though. I'll give him that.
I will defend the Warriors as we were just talking about, resting and this. Because I follow this very closely. Obviously, they are very cognizant of not doing it at home. I want to defend them here, in terms of deliberately resting people, unless absolutely necessary. They have done a really good job of trying to cater whatever the workload is, and if they do the deliberate, everyone's not going to play, more times than not, it is on the road. So for their home fans, they've been as good as they can, given the reality of you are going to rest some people sometimes. I get that, dude.
Right.
I totally get that. Last year, 49ers, end of the year, season was done. I knew a bunch of guys were going to not play at the end of the year. I already paid for my tickets. Them's the breaks. That's sports. Sam came in here. He was like, I knew at the end of the Bonds era, there's a really good chance he's not playing in the Sunday day game. Kind of knew it, so I understand it. It's just, I think what ends up happening is a variety of things here where it's not one guy. Because they've got so many older players, that whole chunk of dudes sits, and it's an automatic loss, which hurts them in the standings. And it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. Yeah. And I don't blame them for all doing it at the same time. Jimmy and Steph and Draymond. It's probably, if I was running the team, I would do the exact same thing. I would not stagger them all missing time. It makes it more difficult for my team. Instead of me affecting over 3 games, I'm affecting 1 game.
Right. I think there's only been one situation of that this year.
The Kings.
The Kings, right?
Was the only one.
That was the only one that happened. And that was a game where he felt like not should have won because there was a lot of young Warriors, but it's like, man, you would have loved that one because the Kings also.
And you lost it.
You lost, and because
sucks.
The Kings were missing some of their best players, quote unquote, the Kings,
Yeah.
with Sabonis, Levine, etc. It was Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan show late in that game.
Exactly.
And it was the veterans versus the young guys. And again, we've been talking about that earlier. They are 9-7. So people are calling in saying, oh, you guys are talking like the sky's falling. No, we're not saying the sky is falling. We're just saying early on, maybe the Warriors overestimated this team's abilities early on in the season, and maybe the early parts of the regular season when it comes to the health, when it comes to the old guys, and maybe they thought the young guys would have been further along at this point. But I'll say this, Jonathan Kuminga being hurt right now, that has hurt them. It has. I would have loved to see Jonathan Kuminga yesterday. Brandon Podziemski has not been very good so far this season. Moses Moody, for the most part, he's been more good than bad. That was a poor performance for him yesterday.
But he's been really streaky.
He's been streaky. Buddy Hield, outside of one game against the Lakers in the very first game of the season, not very good. So they need contributions elsewhere outside of the veterans. And when you have losses to the Milwaukee Bucks and the Indiana Pacers, who don't have their best players in Giannis and Tyrese Halliburton, and your veterans are kind of stinking up in those games, those are the ones you also look back and saying, like, really? Really? And then yesterday, when your veterans do play well, you still can't beat an Orlando Magic team that doesn't have their best player in Paolo Banchero. So that's why fans are frustrated right now, and I understand it. But I will say this. Nick Friedel, Odyssey NBA Insider, told us, actually not us, Willard Dibbs last week told our station that the goal should be a 3-3 road trip.
If they split this trip, guys, that is a good thing. That should be the goal. Get through this trip 3-3, get home, see how things are going, get everybody healthy and feeling good, find your rhythm. This schedule is brutal. It is absolutely the worst one I've ever seen to start a year, but the Warriors aren't playing really well. And you still have to play to win. And I think we all can look back at that Milwaukee-Indianapolis trip and go, that's when it started to slide, and they haven't been the same since. So you get Steph back tonight. You hope that he finds a rhythm quickly. But to your point, Mark, the problem is you go right to San Antonio. You play tomorrow. Then you play Friday. Then you've got New Orleans, Orlando, Miami. If you can split this trip 3-3 and go back to San Francisco, you should feel pretty good if you're the Warriors and you're a Warriors fan.
It's how quickly things change, right? Because you get blown out against the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's like, oh, God, I would love to have 3-3, right? But then you win those games in San Antonio the way you did, and then you just absolutely destroy a horrible New Orleans Pelicans squad. It's like, wow, okay, now we're 3-1. Let's get fat and happy. Let's you know what? Let's go to 4. Wow, can we get 5-1? Really? Can we do that maybe? Well, now you're just hoping you can just, that's at worst you're going to be 3-3. So like, I guess you'll take that, but it could have been way better. And that's when you want to start stacking wins, and you'd feel so much better about this team, Joe, if you had gotten 4 games over 500. Now you're back home. Now you can start stacking wins. Maybe you get Jonathan Kuminga back. And then that's when the good teams early on in a season, which the Warriors haven't been able to do, is to start stacking and stacking and stacking wins. So when you hit a lull in January or February, it doesn't kill you, right? Yeah. Now it feels like they're in a lull again right now. It's like, oh God, and I know it's one loss, and you're 3-1 in your last 4, so they're not quite in a slump per se. But you might lose tonight because you're not going to have any of your big boys, which would suck. It sucks. It would put a bad taste in your mouth on what could have been a really good road trip.
If you were looking at the schedule as a whole, right? There's only so many games you're like, ooh, yeah. Like Wemby was one of them, right? Jimmy Butler, Miami Heat return.
I was excited about
Wiggins against the old team.
And now it's going to be meaningless, which would suck, right?
It does. It does. I want to see Pat Riley, in the all white, slick back hair, and Jimmy B.
I want to see some animosity on the court. I would like that's like old school drama. I want that. Jonathan Zaslow, Miami Heat pre and post, the Zaslow Show 2.0 podcast, Meadowlark Media. You see him on Dan Le Batard all the time. Really good. Tapped in all things Miami. He had this to say on his podcast yesterday about whether or not Jimmy Butler is going to duck the Miami Heat. And also, a shot at Steve Kerr.
I don't think he's going to play either. And you got Steve Kerr, one of the all-time biggest crybabies, who yesterday came out and bemoaned how difficult the Warriors' early season schedule has been. That's a setup right there
They're in Orlando tonight. They're in Miami tomorrow. That's a setup. Jimmy's not playing Wednesday. And no, it's not because he doesn't want to face seeds because, like Steve Kerr said, they're very tired.
I love Steve Kerr.
He's a baby, though, Evan.
I
Big
think
baby.
he's a strategist, and I think he's doing a solid for his guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think that is I don't need more drama than I already have with this team. By Jimmy playing in Miami, I add to the drama any way you cut it, because either he mails it in and decides not to play while playing, and I got to deal with that, or he expends too much energy trying to win one regular season game and become the guy when he's not the guy on the team, and Steph is. There's actually a no-win situation with someone like Jimmy, so I agree. I think it's setting up for no one to play on Wednesday night.
And again, Jonathan Zaslow joining us next hour, and he had to push back a little bit, so around 9:30ish, we'll get Zaslow on.
The NBA schedule, it's just...
Are they in a position to punt a game tonight and just keep Jimmy Butler out if he has no injury? Yes. No, right?
I mean...
What?
No, they are not.
Yeah, I don't like... We're all just accepting it like, all the guys are going to be out tonight. Steph tweaked his ankle, okay. But Draymond and Jimmy? Why? Well, no, seriously, why?
Because Draymond don't play when Steph don't play. Like, we know that.
But Jimmy's there.
Okay. We know this, though.
We know what?
We know what Draymond does. Look, we love Draymond.
They can't punt on tonight. You can't punt these games.
I agree with you, Spadoni, because think of how jumbled up the West standings. Think how jumbled up the West standings were last year.
Reggie Roby. You don't even know the name. Reggie Roby. That's what we're doing. You have no idea who that is. Andy Lee.
Andy Lee, thank you. Shane Leckler, Sammy, to your point. Continue.
Yeah, but no, remember how, jumbled up the West standings were last year? One game here or there can mean a big difference between you're in the play-in tournament, getting gassed against, the Kings or the Grizzlies versus the 6th seed and getting that week off before the playoffs start. No, they cannot afford to trick these games away now because that will come back and haunt them later in the year.
Sam, but they're telling you, it's November.
This is when you could, hurt yourself, though, to Sam's point, is in November.
You know how much I believe that the beginning of the season is extremely important. But Joe, it's not going to change. And here's my favorite: is everyone, whenever you suggest
I just
change,
think it's insane that we're just all in agreement that they're punting this game, and that everyone's okay. I know you're not saying
I'm not okay. You think I'm okay with it?
I know, but people
to look at.
People are we're selling it off oh yeah, it's just the end of the road trip. We just got to eat this one. I guess Jimmy just can't suit it. Well, why? Give me a legitimate reason why.
Okay.
You need to win games.
We were discussing something regarding the schedule, because it's all we've been talking about this morning. I do want to bring this up, and we'll get into these calls. I see the calls lining up; they're going crazy.
They are.
They had an opportunity when COVID hit to kind of reconfigure things. Every business in America, COVID hit, and everyone's like, "Whoa, damn, we're spending crazy money on stuff we don't need to spend money on. We should reconfigure."
God, I wish I invested in Zoom. Would have been a billionaire.
Right?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying to myself,
every company was trying to cut costs and was reevaluating their go-to-business strategy.
We literally cut a lot of costs and a lot of people that I worked with.
This is not just this industry.
I'm just saying, no, I'm saying everywhere, and it sucked to losing all those coworkers that we had.
If you could outsource things or reduce things, you do that. It's to optimize profit and to optimize the workday, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The MLS did something recently and then immediately pivoted. They had this specific schedule where they would be going through their playoffs. When would their playoffs be? About right now?
I think we're at the end of the summer-ish. Yeah. So September, August, I want to say. Yeah.
And they would have all these different issues with people wanting to transfer in or out of their league with the bigger league, which would be the professional league that everyone recognizes as the Premier League.
English Premier League, La Liga, Serie A, all the top leagues all coincide at the same time in Europe.
Yes. Now, the MLS, similar to the NBA now. Yep. Where do they get the bulk of their money from?
Their television package.
Which is with?
Apple.
And it was behind a paywall.
Yes.
Then they went behind a further paywall because not only did you have to pay for Apple Plus, you had to pay for Apple Plus the MLS package. So it was a double paywall.
And now you see what they're doing. I believe it's Apple Plus and Amazon.
Yes.
They're combining now, which is interesting.
We're bundling again, which I love. It's almost like the cable product.
Hey, well, winter is coming. Bundle up, people. There you go.
I give the MLS so much credit here. They are now switching their calendar. They're making their calendar the most optimal for the players, most optimal for the league, for their distribution television partners, or in this case, streaming partners. When do you want content? Well, I don't need it during college football time, which is December, January, and February. That's when I don't need it. Yeah. When I do need it is the dead months of summer, fall, and the spring, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So now they're switching their league calendar. They are switching their go-to-business strategy.
So it used to be February to November, So February to November, and again, that's a playoff basketball and then college football towards the end when no one cares about their most important games.
Exactly.
College football and NFL.
The NBA, you start in October? What?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Again, all your money comes from the streaming partners. Does Peacock want to deal with you in October or the NFL?
Ooh.
Does Amazon Prime want to deal with you in October or the NFL? You know when Amazon Prime and Peacock want you?
What do they want?
They want you in July and in August and maybe into September a little. Maybe, but primarily June, July, and August.
I'm glad you're bringing up streaming services. Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus.
There you
can't
go.
count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
The longest regular season on the calendar, regular season, is the NBA. They've added a week on the front end. That's also to compensate for the NBA Cup. And then they added a week on the back end because that compensates not only for more rest throughout the year, but for the play-in games. Okay, they've added 2 weeks to their calendar. It's the longest sports calendar of the year. That does not include the preseason. All right? It should start on Christmas Day.
I would love that.
Joe, we're going to be 2 months into their season, and most NBA fans, the casuals, are like, NBA doesn't start till Christmas.
Now, selfishly, we like it as sports talk hosts because it provides content for us earlier throughout the NFL season, which is great.
Yeah.
But for the consumer, I understand. Selfishly, I was like, I like it right now because I can talk about Warriors a day after a game like this. And they even touched Niners today.
What also happens in March, which is their sprint to the end? You're competing with college basketball. It's the only time of the year they're popular.
March Madness.
Which is March Madness. The only time they're popular.
Yeah.
It's the only time. It's that 1 month, right? So I go back to this. I go okay, the MLS did it. They switched their calendar around, and they made it more consumer-friendly. The NBA, have it come to a Jesus moment. You need to cut some games off. You got to find a way to compensate the in-house revenue that you're losing from the gate and offset it with the television money that you're making. 60+% of the money and the revenue comes from the television partners. 60+%. That's where the bulk of your money comes from. Those people want you to play Christmas through July. That's when they want you to play. I don't know why the NBA doesn't switch to it. 58 to 65 games, regular season, a couple of more playoff teams, and let's roll. Switch your calendar. It's dying to happen. And then come August, when you're getting ready every 4 years for the Olympics, you're not worried about those guys turning around and starting their regular season again.
So the NBA, as Christmas is approaching...
Who are your most important players, by the way? The guys that play on Olympic teams. Are they not?
No, they are.
They're your most important players.
I'm just doing the compare and contrast because you brought up Christmas Day. These are the games taking place on Christmas Day this year. We got Cavs, Knicks, 9 a.m., Spurs, Thunder, 11:30. You got your defending champs at 11:30. Yikes. Mavericks, Warriors, 2 o'clock. Rockets, Lakers, 5 o'clock, which is usually their sexy one, right? 5 o'clock. And then Timberwolves, Nuggets, 7:30. This is the NFL, starting at 10 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
Cowboys, Commanders on Netflix.
That's going to do well because of the brands. You know they will.
1:30 after that. Lions, Vikings, also on Netflix.
I'm all in.
8:15 prime time. Broncos, Chiefs.
Oh my
prime
God.
Video. Yeah.
What a great nighttime matchup.
It's going to be great.
We're all rooting for the Chiefs to lose.
Outside, the Cowboys and the Commanders might be the one that it doesn't matter. But
if
the
Cowboy
fans. Well, but if Cowboys keep winning, that could be a playoff. You don't know.
Cowboy fans are Cowboy fans.
No, I know. I'm saying
and Washington has a huge fan base. It's just been dormant for years.
It's funny that forever, and obviously Thanksgiving you'll still have the Lions and Cowboys, and on Christmas you'll have them too, which is funny. But the Lions is going to be the sexiest one of that, maybe, of the Cowboys and the Lions situation forever. It's always a Cowboys.
I know.
And as of late, it's like, actually, the Lions are fun to watch. We got a couple calls I want to get to, Joe.
All right, let's get to them.
You're listening to 95.7 The
Credit
Game.
the MLS.
KGMZ, FM, and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Friday app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And now we'll visit with Joe in Walnut Creek, who's joining Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. What's up, Joe?
Hey, it's three Joes, man.
Let's do it.
A little bit of a little perspective on this. Like, every team has these tough stretches in their schedule. They have these back-to-backs, these on-the-road, these scheduled losses. The Warriors are as old as dirt, second oldest team in the NBA. So let me ask you something. Do you think it's better for an old team to have this tough stretch early in the season or late in the season?
Probably early, but it could also put them in such a precarious position, it affects their standings late.
Well, I mean, they've been able to tread water, keep their head above the water. Later in the year, when their schedule has less back-to-backs, when they get more rest, it's going to be better. And, I mean, just one other thing. I know this is a little bit off topic. Would Buddy Hield get minutes on any other team in the NBA? And would Pods be a starter on any other team in the NBA? I mean, last night's loss to me is a Steve Kerr loss for playing these guys that are his favorites because, man, those guys were rough last
Pods
night.
didn't start, though.
Pods didn't start, Joe. It was Will Richard, and Pods really hasn't started.
And Buddy played 15 minutes.
By the way, so we got a super chat from our boy
14 too many.
Jason Mischler.
What's Jason saying?
Here's $2 for my 2 seconds of Celebrini. Love y'all. Hey.
You know how many texts I've gotten?
No, I've gotten a lot of them too. Like, hey, Joe, I know you guys don't talk Sharks a lot. This is the second guy, and this is my buddy Casey. He's went to high school with him. Diehard Sharks fan, biggest Sharks fan I know. He's like, dude, I know you guys don't really talk Celebrini a lot. I kid you not, this is the second coming of Sidney Crosby, and he's going to be the best player in the NHL, and he already might be a top 5 player right now. And this has got diehard NHL.
Arrest him next game.
No, you're not. And that's Dr. Rick Celebrini's son, who is the team doctor of the Warriors, as we're talking about all of this. It all ties together.
Could you imagine Will Smith like, hey, when Macklin doesn't play, I don't play either, so I'm going to get kicked out of this game. That'd be hilarious.
Macklin Celebrini has
another Will Smith slap.
You keep seeing these every week, and it's a good joke. I'll give you a 3 for that one, Sammy. Low-hanging fruit. Celebrini joins Gretzky, Crosby, and Mario Lemieux, 3 of the greatest, and that is the greatest player of all time, Wayne Gretzky, and maybe the greatest player of my generation, Sidney Crosby. 30 points in a teenage season, so he has to be a teenager, in the first 20 games.
Oh, wow.
That is rarefied air.
Did you hear about the Nick Friedel article that's coming out?
No.
Pods thinks he could be better than Macklin Celebrini.
He's the American version. There you go. He's the American Celebrini.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
And I guess he is the only, I think he joined Gretzky and Crosby as the only teenager with multiple hat tricks in a season. And I think Gretzky did it like multiple times in like 18 and 19. Just insane stuff. That's the guy we're talking about. That is the future of Bay Area sports. As we're talking about like, oh, we're all the old guys. No. Macklin Celebrini. So, Jason, not only 2 seconds, you got 2 minutes of Celebrini right there.
There we
I think
go.
it's deserved. Coach Hall, San Diego. What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Man, I'm not rolling with this excuse with the schedule. I don't think the schedule is the reason we lost to the Blazers by 20. We lost to a Giannis-less Bucks. We lost to the Pacers that had like 8 active players. We lost to the Kings. I mean, we should have a couple more wins. It ain't the schedule. It's the point that we have 4 guards, and we are surrounding Steph with players that probably wouldn't even be in the league. When I go back to the days of strength in numbers, Steph wouldn't even play in the fourth quarters because we had a deep bench. We had depth. We had people that can go get a bucket or move the ball. This is just a recipe for disaster. And I think these losses early might come back to haunt us at the end of the season because the West is so stacked. Appreciate y'all, fellas. Take
It's
care.
a good point, Coach. And I think that's why a lot of Warriors fans are upset. It's not that the team's 9-7. Like you could, like if I told you after 60 games the Warriors are 9-7, it's like, all right, cool. It's how you got to 9-7 that I think is bothering a lot of people.
You have some unreal wins.
Yes.
And then you have some just horrific losses.
And it makes fans like Carter like pull their hair out. Like that's great and that's awesome on prime time when you're going off Steph and Draymond against Wemby, against Jokic, against some of the top dogs in the West. But you know what? You can't have the stinkers against the Orlando Magic, who, again, the Magic might be a good team. They might be, but they were out there. There was no Paolo Banchero.
Do you, we haven't even brought this up. Do you guys love their jerseys the way I love their jerseys?
Oh, I said that I think 3 times this morning because they were showing the highlights.
Yeah.
The pinstripes with the blue.
So good.
Oh.
Now, I believe back in the day, though, in the 90s, the inside of the font was black with white outline, and they redid it, and now it's more, you can read it. It's more legible.
Which ones do you prefer? The black with the blue font or the blue with the white font?
My brother had the blue. My brother had the blue Shaq jersey forever. I have so many photos of him in the backyard, you know, when we were playing.
That might be a top 5 jersey of all time. The Shaq Orlando Magic.
Shaq is one of my brother's top 5 favorite players. Any sport, anytime. He wore that jersey till literally the Wilson logo, the champion logo, fell off.
He is, in my lifetime, because I didn't see Wilt play, top 5 most dominant athlete ever.
Did you see whose shoes Steph was wearing into the arena?
Reebok, Shaq.
You see what he had on for his warm-up?
I did.
The penny twos.
Yeah,
Steph's going to be
rocking
rocking
those, though.
He's going to be rocking these
Not
Reebok
that color,
soon.
though.
There
I don't
you go.
remember that color.
Weird colorway.
I liked it. Steph. Just ditch the Currys. They're so ugly. They're just so ugly.
Jonathan Zaslow joining us next. Miami Heat pre- and post-game host, Meadowlark Media, and does a lot with Dan Le Batard as well, and is all things Miami. We'll get his thoughts on Jimmy Butler potentially not playing tonight, and should he play? Brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex Tool tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These Maple Cool Drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That fun should have come with it.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. Use as directed.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Back here, the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling,
You busting out of your front door? Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tags, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
This is Larry Flynn, owner of the Fool Store. The holidays are coming, and so is our pre-holiday sale. That means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things. 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, Bay Area Flooring Authority.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible, it's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya, Kuzakmed, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking. Ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more money. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm just gonna do what Steph wants me to do now.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
Damn right he's fired up. Fired about his Sharkies. I was just doing some deep diving on one Macklin Celebrini, and, you know, they brought up the stat that I brought up previously about, 30 points and first 20 games as a teenager, and it's him, Crosby, Gretzky, Mario Lemieux, some of the greatest players in the history of the sport, all Canadian, by the way. And Macklin's like, yeah, I really don't want to hear about that, to be honest. He's like, I just want to focus on just that we won. I was like, God, this kid's, he's got it. He's like, I don't really care. Like, come on. Kid's, is he 20? Or he's going to be 20? He's 19 right now? I just did the stat. Duh, he's a teenager. He's a teenager. See, that's fun. As we're talking about, Warriors, whether Jimmy's going to play tonight or Steph or Draymond. It's just funny sport to sport how we just view things. And a hockey player, they got like a lower body injury. You don't even know what it is. They're playing. It's just different. Just different sports. It is. And different mentalities. And, we got the Heat tonight, 4:30 tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Who's in, who's out? I don't know. When's Jonathan Kuminga coming back? Do we know that? Does anyone know? Did Steve Kerr talk about that? JK? Is he sooner rather than later? I hope. They need him. They need him right now because Brandon Podziemski, it's not going to get it done. Will Richard, not getting it done. Moses Moody, hey, that's cool against the Pelicans. Against the Pelicans, it's cool when they don't have Jordan Poole, Kevon Looney, or Zion Williamson, and Jose freaking Alvarado is their best player. I mean, the Orlando Magic yesterday, there was no Paolo Banchero, but they didn't even need him because Franz Wagner, Desmond Bane, Anthony Black, Steve Kerr.
Anthony's a really good young player, aggressive. I thought his defense was good and, attacked the rim, got some buckets at the hoop, but yeah, really good young player.
They can't punt on this game tonight. I need Jimmy Butler to play.
Is
I need Draymond
JK
Green.
going to play?
I would like him to.
What the hell's going on with the knee?
Are you concerned about that? We haven't really talked about it.
No, he's missed way too many games because of injury. Just in general.
Bilateral knee tendonitis.
He's missed so many games because of injury, and some of them are random. It's just overall, you can't miss this much time, especially when you want an opportunity, right? This is the year where in games like tonight, where you assume others aren't going to play, you got to be available. You got to be available. So, I had something to think about. Hypothetically.
Oh.
How many Warrior fans right now, on January 15th, if I told them that's the day you could trade Kuminga?
Oh, okay.
Kuminga and something for Andrew Wiggins. How many are doing it right now?
Well, first off, I don't think Miami's doing that deal.
Forget whether they're doing it. I'm asking you if Warrior fans would do it.
Yes, in a heartbeat. It's not even close. Because you're getting a player that's at least consistent, and you know what you're getting.
Wait a minute. Wiggins is consistent?
Yeah, he's consistently slightly above average.
What?
He is.
The guy was on a milk carton for 2 years.
No, because you guys had these unrealistic expectations of what he is. But what he is a guy that's going to suit up, playing most of the games. And you know what? He'll be pretty average to slightly above average. Defensively, he'll be pretty good. And then, he'll get his 18. He'll get his 5. He'll get his 2. And, that's what you're getting. I'll take that.
Wait, do you really think he's consistent, though?
18, 5, and 2 is not consistent.
What are you talking about? He's averaging this year 16, 4, and 2. So that was pretty close, actually.
Going from 20 to almost 0 is not consistent.
I will take 16, 4, and 2 on 50% shooting and him being my 4th best player and starting every single game.
So right now, just real quick, right now, Kuminga's averaging 14, almost 7 rebounds and 3 assists.
I'm taking Andrew Wiggins over him.
I thought you meant points consecutively in 3 games. So.
No. I'm taking that. This is what I'm getting.
I think Wiggins is a better on-ball defender.
Yes. I think he plays within the system a lot better than Jonathan Kuminga.
The word consistent, though, is not in the vocabulary.
Well, this
for
season
how
he
I
has
describe
been. What if I told you this season he has been consistent, though?
I'm telling you, throughout his Warrior tenure, the last word I would use as an adjective to describe Andrew Wiggins would be consistent.
Yes, he's consistently been a slightly above average player.
He consistently makes me want more. Outside of the 2 months in the playoffs.
Yeah. But
so does Kuminga, though. Kuminga consistently makes me desire more.
Yeah, but he does things, and the ceiling right now is a lot higher for Jonathan Kuminga. But I'll take the consistency of Andrew Wiggins. I think we're just disagreeing on the word consistency when it comes to him. And he had a bad game last game.
I just think
but for the most part, he's been pretty solid this year.
I nicknamed him the astronaut for a reason. What was that movie with George Clooney where they were falling into space? Was it Gravity?
Gravity.
That is it. It's just Andrew
Spoiler
Wiggins.
alert, he died.
Just up and down the floor. I'm out here in space. I'm the spaceman. Maybe the ball comes to me, I'll bomb a 3. I'll never use all my athleticism. Just out here in space.
So you don't want Andrew Wiggins?
I'm very indifferent on Wiggins.
Yeah, I'll take Andrew Wiggins right now. He's been pretty healthy for the most part this season, too. He's played in almost all the games.
How many Warrior fans? 888-957-9570.
I don't even think it's a question.
Light this up. I don't know. I'm asking, straight up, Kuminga and some stuff for Andrew Wiggins. You doing that if you're a Warrior fan?
888-957-9570. What would be the argument against it right now? Against bringing in Andrew Wiggins? I want to hear that. Because I just laid out I just want the more established, the guy that knows the system. I've seen him come playoff time, show up. I trust him defensively a lot more. I trust him to pass the ball a lot more, feed Steph when you need to. I mean, him, Jimmy, Steph, Draymond, and he's got the length and the size. Give it to me.
I think Wiggins is better than him right now. I don't think it dramatically changes who they are as a team.
maybe not dramatically, but he'll help you stack wins more in the regular season than I think Jonathan Kuminga will.
All right.
Because he'll be available more.
What's he's making 27
It's
million?
close. I think it's making like $5 more million. Like
yeah,
$5
so you'd
million
have
more.
to match up the size. That's why I said stuff. So it'd be like another smaller level player.
Yeah, so maybe him in a, I don't know, what's Post make? Something like that.
What's the YouTube chat? Or what's the text line chat? Are we in? Are we in, out? Are we split? What are we?
What are we? Yeah. Did we throw you guys on the spot back there?
Let's see. Powers family. Wiggins is a better defender and rebounder. We got, what else is here? Someone else said that Wiggins is not consistent. I missed that comment. Give me a couple minutes. I'll come back with some better ones.
The Wiggins ascension in the playoffs, it's similar to Marco Scudero. And I think Marco Scudero was a good ball player. But like to think he was going to replicate what he did in that postseason, it was just like, that's... Some guys rise to the occasion and have crazy runs.
I mean, his whole career, like, I'm just going to give it to you right now. 16 points, 19 points, 17 points, 13 points, 17, 17, 18, 19, 22, 18, 17, 23, 20, 17 basically this year. This is what he does. That's what he does. Oh, I read that backwards, excuse me. But
whatever. Yeah.
But that's consistency.
And no, it's not, because when you watch, see, I
and
would
the
disagree.
percentages are all basically the same. We're hovering around 45 to 48.
No, see, there would be nights where he'd score 8, 9, and you're like, oh my God. Or he'd have a nice first quarter and then just be invisible for quarters on end. I don't view that as consistency. That's me personally.
Are you trading Kuminga for Wiggins, Warriors fans, right now, if you had that on the table? 888-957-9570. Why not? Zazzle had to push back to tomorrow, so we'll get his thoughts tomorrow. Right now, we're guest free. You are the guest, people. Let's go to Rafi in Mountain View. What's up, Rafi?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I was just wondering, I mean, I hear you're just talking about, Wiggins kind of averaging 16, 17 points a game. I just think he's just going to it's be the same problem when he comes back. He's going to be the same problem like before, where he's just going to start firing stuff up. I feel like it's not going to work out. It's just going to be the same thing as before. Whereas Kuminga has, at least Kuminga has something more to offer. I feel like this season, I feel like I've seen him especially his rebound category. And I feel like I've just seen him kind of excel way more than I thought he did last season. That's why I wouldn't do it. And the fact that Wiggins just not the same since that 22 finals run.
No, he's not. But Rafi, and thank you for the call. Wiggins as my fourth best player? Yeah, I love him like that. As my second best player? No, I don't love him. Could Jonathan Kuminga even be the fourth best player on this team? I don't even know. I know if you traded for Andrew Wiggins,
a couple times
he
this
would
year.
be the fourth best player, though. Yeah, but the inconsistency.
I know. Well,
yeah.
But Joe, Joe.
I'm telling you,
Wiggins,
he's a model
Joe,
of consistency.
I did radio every day watching Andrew Wiggins. The guy would drive this fan base insane. Insane. He's called the astronaut for a reason.
Because you guys had unrealistic expectations of him.
To just pretend like you care every night?
See, I don't want to do that. See, I don't like getting into this rebuild. We know what that guy was dealing with now.
No,
come on.
Forget.
We know what he was dealing with.
Don't do that. I'm talking about his entire career. Joe, come on.
Yeah, but he was cast as a number 1 overall pick, as the top dog, and we know he's not. And I'm telling you, on the Warriors, Joe, he'd be the team's fourth best player, fourth most important player.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but he would still do the same thing. He would do the same thing that Kuminga does, in the sense of there'd be nights he has it, some nights he doesn't, and it's like, does he want to play? Is he playing? For his size, what made him so special? I think this is important.
Who do you trust more come playoff time, Andrew Wiggins or Jonathan Kuminga? It's not even close.
Well, Andrew Wiggins got hurt last time they were in a playoff series.
Okay,
did he not?
Sure.
Did he not? Like the last time they went to the playoffs, did he not get hurt in that series against the Lakers?
So we're holding that against him.
No, you're asking me the playoffs from 2022 feels like an eon ago. An eon ago.
In a given series this year, and you have to play, I don't know, the Denver Nuggets. Are you feeling better about Andrew Wiggins defensively?
I probably feel slightly better about Andrew Wiggins.
Yes.
But also, can we see half a season of Kuminga get half the runway that Wiggins got?
I mean, part of this is the fact that he is hurt right now, Jonathan Kuminga, and I have question marks now about his health.
What made him so special in the 2022 playoffs?
Two-way Wiggs.
No. There's more to it. What made him special? What made him really dramatically different? Was it scoring?
His aggression. Yeah, I thought he was more aggressive.
It was the rebounding. He finally rebounded.
Yes.
And then he went back to not rebounding at all. He played like a man possessed.
Rebounding was part of it. I thought his defense that
his
he had.
defense was good, but I always thought his
Luka
defense was good.
Doncic, the dunk, all of that. There was so much more aggression, I felt like, on the offensive end as well for Wiggins, which goes back, obviously, to the defense and the rebounds.
It felt like he was making an exerted effort to be an unbelievable rebounder, and it just changed the dynamic of the entire team.
Okay.
Changed it so much. And he's never been able to grasp that. So if he did that more often and embraced more of that, like the way Aaron Gordon, now they're different positions, but the way Aaron Gordon is like now, like, oh, just eat offensive glass and I could just make hundreds of millions of dollars and be a great player and play on a winning team. Like, had Wiggins came with that same ferocity every night, I think he'd still be a Warrior.
See, I know that if I have Andrew Wiggins on this team, like, he'll win me a game or two in the playoffs when Steph or Jimmy does not have it. He can step up. I can't expect him every game, to your point, to be elite offensively or his shots going or him to be aggressive. Like, I don't expect that. But a game or two a series, I'll take that 10 times out of 10.
And by the way, I'll be real, I'd probably take Wiggins.
Okay.
But also it's because of just the whole, like, Wiggins is more trusted by the coach and the other guys than Kuminga is, and I just know where those things go.
888-957-9570. Hypothetically, Warriors fans, a Jonathan Kuminga for Andrew Wiggins trade is on the table. Are you taking it? Reggie and SF. What's up, Reg?
Yes, I'm definitely taking it. And the main reason is because we can trust Wiggs to play his role no matter how big or small we want his role to be. He's already proven that to us. The only problem with the whole thing is I don't think a Wiggins coming to the Warriors or for Kuminga is what's going to put us over the top as the main contenders for that trophy.
I would agree on that. I just thought it was a fun hypothetical.
Oh, put it over the top. Yeah, I'm not. Listen, you had Andrew Wiggins. Am I putting them over the Oklahoma City Thunder? No, I am not. But I feel better about my chances than I would with Jonathan Kuminga in that starting lineup. I just do right now. But there's a lot of time in the regular season. There's a lot of big butts here. Shout out Kim Kardashian. There's a lot of time left for Jonathan Kuminga to change my mind, but he has to get on the court now, Joe. Like, I am starting to get concerned about his health as you're talking about Andrew Wiggins' health in the playoffs. Can Jonathan Kuminga be available right now? Because this is something he's dealt with in the past, too, when it comes to the knees and the wear and tear. Sore knees? How old is this guy?
I have great. I don't know. He's always hurt. Ankles,
but he's
knee,
young. I'm saying he's young. I can hear you when bilateral Achilles tendonitis, God bless you, with Christian McCaffrey, because there's so much wear and tear on that guy for so long. Kuminga, you shouldn't be dealing with this right now, right?
No, but I don't know what's going on. The other thing, Joe, is like, I do believe when a guy elevates himself and during a playoff run and then they win a championship, we just elevate everything that guy does. You know, we just do that. Like Cody Ross, we got to bring him back, right? And Cody was half the player in his sport that Wiggins is in his. But like big game James Shields, who hadn't won a big game.
Please. I know. I'm scoffing at it.
But we gave him this playoff moniker and it's like, that's who he is. It's like, there's no way is that who he is. And so I think like Wiggins had a really nice year that one year he was an all-star. He did. He had a really nice year that year.
And then immediately we talked about it.
Great year. Whatever. What am I saying? Great year. He had a great year.
Real quick, though, Joe. During that All-Star season, because he slumped mightily after it was announced, we all had conversations there. Is this the worst All-Star ever in the history of the NBA?
But that goes back to, like, I just think Wiggins got opportunities to play through all kinds of lackluster, times that Kuminga's never gotten. I'm still not ready to sell. I know everyone's ready to sell the JK stock. I'm just not there yet. I'm not saying today Wiggins isn't slightly better than Kuminga. He probably is. But I truly believe if someone, this team, gave Kuminga, and he was healthy, the opportunity to play for 3 months, 30 minutes a night, I think we'd see the best version of him that we have yet to see in the league.
And Andrew Wiggins in this scenario.
And I'm not a truther, by the way.
And Andrew Wiggins in this scenario, by the way, for just joining us, 888-957-9570.
I'm grateful for Wiggins.
Hypothetically, Warriors fans, would you trade Kuminga for Wiggins if that was presented to you? It's unique because Wiggins has played here, and he's played with Steph and Draymond, and he's played with Jimmy in the past, too, as a teammate in Minnesota. So, like, there is familiarity with all of your top dogs already, where... Let's say, I don't know, who's a comparable player to Andrew Wiggins right now? I can't even think of one. No, seriously, I can't think of like a player that's like 30, that's like pretty like solid, like that's played and won in big games and moments. I don't think there's a comparable player to him. But if like he didn't have that relationship with the Warriors, I don't know if I'm moving off of Jonathan Kuminga for him. If you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
That familiarity means everything in this conversation.
KCP.
Exactly. There you
Just
go.
a guy.
That's a good one.
And his run was the year prior.
I'm not doing that.
I wouldn't touch KCP.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's won? Yeah, won a title.
Right, I'm just using him as an
Yes.
example of
Absolutely.
comparable type of a player.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Antonio, Oakland. What's up, Antonio? Long time no hear, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm not doing it, and I understand, Kuminga's had his issues and all that, but I'm going with the higher upside because I've seen enough of Wiggins. He is what he is. He had that 2022 run where he was, going toe-to-toe with Luka Doncic, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, sure, but we can't get that every night. So Kuminga has a higher upside, and I would trust for Kuminga to have, a big game if Steph, was off or, he got injured or whatever. I would trust him to score 30-plus than I would Wiggins. That's just how I see it, man.
Antonio.
So, and even
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let me ask you this. If you ask Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, who'd they rather have?
I don't know, because remember Jimmy Butler yelled at Wiggins for a reason in practice. And
Yeah, but he liked Andrew Wiggins and was hard on him more so because he saw greatness inside of him. And that relationship between them is actually pretty good. It was Karl Anthony Towns that was the guy that Jimmy could not stand.
I'm not sure the vets, I know there's a sentiment the vets can't stand all the young guys, and JK's in the young guy. I mean, Draymond said on his pod over and over he loves Kuminga. Now, I don't know. Am I supposed to take that at face value? Jimmy Butler's apparently taking him under his wing off the floor. They eat together. I don't think I know what their relationship is with all these youngsters. I have no idea. I'm sure it's different player to player.
I just asked the question, who do you think? If you ask them in their heart of hearts.
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. All right, fair enough.
I think at one point they really trusted Clay, and then at the end I think they were like, ugh.
Right.
So I think guys can fall in and out, just like our relationships with people.
And Steph obviously famously wanted, who was it? Avery Bradley over Gary Payton once upon a time. Remember that?
Oh, I remember.
There you go. So players aren't always right in that scenario. That would be the retort. Tim in North Carolina. What's up, Tim? You trading JK for Wiggins?
Yeah, absolutely. Because what Shasky just said was absolutely right, but I think we have to understand that it's absolutely never going to happen. This kid is never, ever going to reach his potential here, and we have to just understand that. And I think I really came to realize it last week when I saw a media personality literally say when they won 3 games without him, say, hey, I'm just taking note. They won without him. This was a major media guy doing that to a 23-year-old, right? And I've never seen that happen if the Warriors win 3 games without Paz, or if they win 3 games without Moody. Nobody comes out to make a point to tweet that. This kid is up against something in the Bay Area that he's never going to overcome. It is just he's never going to reach his potential. The rest of his career here is going to be playing basketball, to not make mistakes, to not come out of the game. We've played sports before, and we may have gone through those moments when our confidence isn't where it needs to be because we're so scared to make mistakes that you can't be the best version of yourself. And so, no, we have to do it because as long as the coaching staff is intact, and they're not going anywhere, right? Nobody's going anywhere. Steph is here for another 2-3 years, man. So, yes, bring Wiggins in, and he is the perfect 4th or 5th man. But what Kuminga is up against in the Bay Area, what he's up against more than just what a normal player is up against. He is being scrutinized and looked at in a way that I've never seen before. When that tweet came out of a personality saying that, because Steph hit 49, 46, and then they beat the New Orleans Pelicans, and now we're taking note that the team won without him.
Who was
and
that?
Making it a big deal. Kawakami tweeted that last week, and then his agent kind of went right back at him. You'll see it. Just check it out. And it was really strange that would happen. And so I just think it's a different ball game that this kid is up against. But yeah, check it out, Shasky.
Okay.
He did it last week after they won 3 games, and then his agent had to respond to him. So this guy, he's going to be under a microscope unlike any other, to where he's never going to hit his full potential, guys. It's just not going to happen. So bring Wiggins back. He'll be the 4th best player. He'll give you 12 points, and you're going to know you're going to get those 12, and he's going to look for Steph. And his whole life will be about getting Steph the ball, getting Jimmy the ball. That's what this team needs. So I agree, make it happen, because for all of us who say, yes, Kuminga has upside, I don't think we're ever going to see that upside. I just don't think it's going to happen here. So, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Joe and Shasky. I feel you, but we ain't never going to see that upside, man.
All right,
Thank you,
Tim. Don't be a
I
stranger.
appreciate it. And it's actually an interesting conversation in regards to Andrew Wiggins and Jimmy Butler, because we actually talked about it last year. Do you foresee Jimmy Butler ever having an Andrew Wiggins type of run here in Golden State in the playoffs? Like, can he replicate that?
No, but that's what made that so special. Wiggins couldn't even replicate that.
No, he couldn't.
Right? So, like, to ask if someone else could, that'd be like me saying,
I think Warriors fans are hoping you're paying Jimmy Butler this much money. And
can
like,
Pablo Sandoval replicate what he did in Game 1 against Verlander?
I think, well,
that's what made it so special.
But we've seen Jimmy, like, as the lead dog, take teams to the NBA Finals. I know he's not that player anymore,
No.
but it's within him to still be that number 2, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
I guess you're hoping so if that's the case.
Yeah, it's just...
And he got hurt last year, so I don't know. Like,
what Wiggins did was special. I mean, it really was.
He'll always be a legend for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, right? Like, he'll always like, have that moment.
But it's his outlier for a reason. You know what I mean? Like when Shohei does what Shohei does all year long, and then he does it again in the playoffs, like, well, that's what Shohei does. You know, when Kiki Hernandez or Miguel Rojas does something, we're like, wow, can you believe what they did?
Kike's made a living out of it in the playoffs.
I know,
now, so maybe we got it. But Miguel Rojas, to your point,
right? Like
who
I'm just
had
that. And Wiggins is more. You know, a more everyday player than those guys in his sport, but that's what made it so special. It was so unique.
By the way,
no one saw it coming.
People are saying like Jimmy Butler and Andrew Wiggins don't get along. Actually, they do because when Andre Iguodala came back, and there's that famous meme of Iggy and Wiggins in the finals, right? And like he's like yelling at him and stuff. But it was Jimmy Butler waxing poetically and speaking so highly about Andrew Wiggins as a teammate that actually opened up Andre Iguodala's ears. This was the quote. That was all I needed to hear, to be honest, because Jimmy doesn't like anybody. So when Jimmy said he liked Wiggs, I kind of started looking at him a little bit different. So we can nip that in the bud right there. That relationship is fine if he was to come to the Golden State Warriors. And there would be a familiarity not only with Steve Kerr, the Warriors organization, Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy Butler himself. It's not going to happen. I just don't see it happening. And do you think Andrew Wiggins wants to come back here? That's another thing. Do you think he wants to?
Very rarely is it okay to like go back to the team that traded you away. I mean, unless you're Terry Mulholland.
I mean, Andre did. Andre Iguodala did, right? But it was a lesser version
of the very end of his career.
I know, but you know.
Michelle to this day, 2022 finals, when they subbed him in, she's like, "What? Why are you subbing him in? Don't sub him in. He didn't play for months."
Oh, come on. He's been a leader though on the bench. He was. So Wiggins, the meme. He was gassing up and telling him what he needed to do.
I know, but like it's so funny, you know, when they do that.
I know.
Well, real quick, does anyone here follow Aaron Turner on Twitter? I was trying to find his, the agent for Kuminga.
Aaron Turner.
Can you pull up the Tim Kawakami maybe back and forth? I'd like to just, see that. Look, Tim Kawakami is he's an absolute pillar of Bay Area sports media.
SF Standard
now, and I think he works really hard. Him and I do not see eye to eye on a lot of sports opinions, and that's kind of the beauty of sports is that you don't have to.
I have it right
here. You don't
here.
have to agree on how you see the game.
I have it right here. So this is from November 14th.
Doesn't mean I don't respect them.
November 14th, Tim Kawakami. I'll be accused of being mean for this, but I'll just say that these were the best 2 games of the Warriors season so far, and Kuminga played 12 minutes in the first one and none in this one. I'm not, in all caps, saying he's a bad player or useless. I'm saying that this is worth noting. Aaron Turner responded, Kuminga's agent, I would expect more. I would more just accuse you of being stupid if Steph averaged 48 points per game on the road. The Warriors would have started 8-1. The Lakers and Nuggets wins weren't great games. Steph was sick, and now he's not. So that was him basically saying, You're saying those are the 2 best wins of the season without Kuminga, but we're not looking at Kuminga's performances against the Lakers and Nuggets when those were the 2 best wins of the season, the first 2 games. Like,
I see Aaron Turner's point, but I don't like the way he said it.
We're picking and choosing, though, I guess is what Aaron Turner's saying, but he could have phrased it a little bit better.
I get Aaron Turner's POV, but I don't like the way he phrased it. And I don't think there was anything egregious with what Cal. Look, have I when Kawakami has an opinion that I don't agree with, I have no problem saying it out loud. I find it interesting. He at least makes me think. I want you to make me think. I either agree or disagree with what you said.
I
That's
butchered
fine.
how he worded it very strangely here on the tweet.
Okay.
But yeah, this is the quote again from Aaron Turner responding to that.
Okay.
I would more just accuse you of being stupid. If Steph averaged 48 points per game on the road, the Warriors would have started 8-1. The Lakers and Nuggets wins weren't great games, ? Steph was sick and now he's not. So, yeah. I hear what he's saying, but yeah,
Interesting.
we don't need to go. We don't need to
I don't know.
I don't name calling today.
I just don't. I don't think Kawakami is out here trying to run Kuminga out of town. I don't think that's what he's doing. I've seen him try to run players out of town for 2 decades, and believe me, if Aaron Turner is assuming that that's what Kawakami's doing, then he's way wrong.
I like, and Tim worded it perfectly. He said, I'm saying that this is worth noting. That's it. And that's fine. If he feels that way, it's worth noting. And okay, there you go. There's nothing egregious with what Tim said. I agree with you.
I think, but I also understand Aaron Turner. But here's what I would say, and I've said it about Aaron Turner. Hey, bro, you ain't going to win no battles tweeting it at people in the media if you're representing your client.
I would say that not just about, agents, but about other members of the media. Maybe talking about Joe, we just need the segment. Who needs to take a playoff? Yeah. There's a lot of people that need to take a playoff.
Well, pick one. Who needs to take a playoff?
I think Aaron Turner in this case needs to take a playoff.
Okay, he needs to take a playoff.
I mean, he's doing 2 hours.
I've been pretty good online.
He's been 2-hour segments with Steiny and Goo. I mean, let's just come on.
And everyone, Slater and Windhorse. Who else needs to take a playoff in media? Who's tweeting a lot these days?
Oh, I just see too much Tom Brady. I told you, I've been on this. Tom, just
well, I mean, you're cloning people left and right.
Cloning dogs. He's, wearing Raiders jackets, watching his team get absolutely just boat raced against the Dallas Cowboys. He's having all these hot takes about J.J. McCarthy.
God, wearing Raiders jackets. Oh, that's just too much.
It is. I don't. Pick a lane, dude. If you want to be like the decision maker of a team, pick a lane. Like, seriously. Like, I'm kind of tired of it. Like, pick a lane.
Okay.
Either you're a broadcaster or you're an owner. Pick one.
I like this new segment. I like this. Is this like, who needs to take a playoff? Carter, who needs to take a playoff?
Pedro Pascal also needs to take a playoff.
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop?
Why?
What?
Why Snoop?
Maybe it's past its time, but there was a while where he was just everywhere. The Olympics, everything.
Yeah,
it's just like, come on, dude.
I kind of like the Olympic Snoop, but not going to lie. Olympic Snoop, because he got like the LeBrons and Steph to open up. So I like that.
How were any of you alive in 94, 95?
We were 2.
You were 2. See, whenever I think of Snoop now, I'm like, this is the guy that did Murder Was the Case, and he's in the courtroom. He could have went to jail for life, and he was in the courtroom. Like, thank God I got accused. I guess he got not acquitted. I don't know what it was. He got found not guilty, essentially.
The amount of people in the 90s.
Yeah, the guy ran up on him. He shot him. I don't even know. But my point being is like, he is one of the seminal, most important musicians at the forefront of me loving rap music in general in my life. Doggy Style is one of the most influential albums for a young Joe Shasky in my entire life.
For sure. When I was getting my diaper changed, I was slapping Gin and Juice.
You guys are too young. You don't get it. But what I'm saying is like.
No, I'm being serious.
MTV, it was what he did with Dre on The Chronic as well. So, like, to see him now be a household figure selling Corona and doing Martha Stewart stuff in the Olympics, it's wild to me.
Fast 5 time? Are we ready for it, Carter? No, you're not.
Lubman, give me someone who needs to take a playoff besides yourself in the show.
You just took mine. But no, I kind of want to say it, but he's already taken a playoff. Stephen A. Smith. Just don't take a playoff, take everything off.
ESPN NBA
I don't
countdowns.
like how that sounded.
Well, they're taking him off the pre and post.
Good, that's one. Now get everything else.
I mean, when he's making $100 million. I mean, you know what doesn't need to take a playoff, though? We didn't keep playing it. It's Fast 5. My final thought is you better not punt tonight's game. I need Jimmy out there, and I need Draymond Green out there. Steph tweaked his ankle. He's allowed to take a playoff. Steph is allowed to take a playoff. I'm allowing the golden one, the chosen one, to take a playoff. You know who's taking no plays off and balling, though, too? This is a second final thought. Macklin Celebrini. Keep it going, man. Let's get him on. Let's get Macklin on.
All right, my final thought is this. If I hit unsubscribe on an email chain list and I keep getting emails,
oh my God.
I swear to God, I delete the same freaking emails every single day. I don't want to hear from the PGA Tour Superstore. I don't want to hear from Callaway.com.
The texts are worse. I get the texts all the time, too.
I don't want to hear from Nike.com. I know Foot Locker, the new Jordans are coming out. I do want them, but stop sending me emails. I've unsubscribed. I hit unsubscribe. I'm out. Get me off the chain list. Stop. I'm begging you. Like, tell me I'm alone in this.
Reply stop. So we stop sending
I've done it.
Yeah.
I hit the... There are new apps, like when you do like the either Yahoo or Gmail app, it says, click unsubscribe. I click it, it's like, you're successfully unsubscribed. Ding, 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 ding. Here's 7,000 emails. I've unsubscribed. What are we doing?
You got successfully resubscribed.
I am like a crack addict. Getting, hey, Christmas is around the corner. And I'm like, it is around the corner.
Christmas crack.
Oh, NFL.com, Fanatics.com, MLB.com. If the Giants send me more trading card tops 2025 things, because I want them. I do want them. I want to buy them. Stop it. I've unsubscribed. I'm tired of getting pushed Me too. I say reject the cookies. I don't want the cookies. I mean, I do want the cookies burner, but I don't want the cookies on my phone. Jesus.
What kind of cookies are we talking about?
Tell me I'm wrong. I've unsubscribed.
What does Pods do?
What does Pods do? Well, Pods can dunk, as we know, right, Gil? What do you got, Carter? Sam, one of you guys.
I'll go first. I actually, I have 3 final thoughts here. And Carter, if you could, please.
Macklin trying to set up Phil Kurashev. Kurashev back for Smith. Back for Celebrity. Score!
That's one.
It's played ahead, grab.
Number 2.
Celebrini on a breakaway. He scores! Celebrini's got 2 in the first.
Number 3.
Switching up with Eklund. He'll curl at the top. Back over to Celebrini. Macklin loads up, shoots, and scores! Macklin Celebrini, a game winner and a hat trick.
The walk-off hat trick from the Mac Daddy. Oh, I cannot wait to see him on Team Canada in the Olympics in February. God, just imagine. They're going to have Sidney Crosby, Connor
McDavid.
McDavid.
Not be rooting for him.
Well, no, I told you this, Joe. I'm going to do what I do all the time in the Olympics. I'm going to root for America and know that Canada is going to win the gold.
I hate that mentality.
Well, it's called reality.
By the way, Randy Hahn, NBC
Don't let my
Sports
facts get in the way of your feelings.
That's true. One of your favorite people.
How long?
Don't let my Max get in the way of your feelings. Walk off.
How long till we get? Hi, I'm Bonte Hill, and I'm Brody Brazil, and we're talking Sharks.
Same old Macklin to me.
Same old Macklin to me. I love that. Hey, why don't sleep on the Sharkies right now? Don't sleep on Mac, right, Carter?
Yeah, Spadone, my final thought of the day is, listen, I don't want to hear any excuses anymore from the Warriors. I don't care you're old. I don't care. You decided to run it back. Like, this is the bed you got to lie in. Like, let's go. Wake up. These games matter just as much as they do in February. Like, I'm over it, man. That yesterday was like one of the most pissed off I've ever been after a regular season game. They almost had 70 points in the paint. I'm sorry. Like, that is inexcusable. We get on the Niners. At least the Niners can beat the teams that are below them.
That's true.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, Kyle Shanahan, Steve Kerr needs to take a book out of a chapter out of Kyle Shanahan's book. Like, dude, get on your team. Let's go. You want to get on pods? Get on everyone. Like, come on.
Are you saying Steve Kerr needs to take a playoff?
100%. 10 plays.
Steve Kerr knows the overtime rules, though.
Oh!
By the way, really
Easy
quick, your poll here on the way out. Would you trade Kuminga for Wiggins? 134 votes. No leads with 57%.
Oh, it's pretty split, though.
Who is Kuminga the key to winning, or is he the reason they're losing?
That's pretty good.
What was the answer?
I think key to winning was the winner of that one. I don't have the Carter took that one down.
It depends on the show. So you ask in the afternoon slot, it'd be the opposite. It'd be 90% the other way.
Is the key to winning.
10-2 though. That's really the real question.
Dude, yesterday it was so funny.
What?
Just the way Steiny and Goo. I was in the car. I was going down to Palo Alto, and just Steiny and Goo, they had me cracking up.
You want to see BPA?
What?
Yeah, I was gonna go see BPA.
Oh God!
So that's who you were golfing with yesterday. Okay.
You're gonna go see BPA. I want to. Steiny was saying something yesterday to Guru. We're like, he was saying like,
I pulled up in the parking lot. He was like, "Hey, how are you?"
His excuse for like
do you want to play the forward tees, the middle tees, or the back tees?
No,
I'm just a man, Shasky.
I'm not doing anything crazy.
I'm not playing the Blacks.
Sort of like to play the men's tees, but
Steiny was saying something about the 49ers, and it doesn't matter if they win the next 3 games or not. He was like making the argument. He's like, oh, they better win. They should win. I'm not giving you they can't win these games. They're below them in the standings. I was just like, Steiny, getting hot on the Niners. Big Niner guy, Steiny. That was Fast Five.
I have a big mouth sometimes.
Brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. I guarantee you
that Brian in Palo Alto does a foot wedge underneath the tree to give himself an improved lie.
I also have the gifts of sight and common sense.
This is the back end of a back-to-back for Steiny and Guru. And I think Guru's going to be here, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darden Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th, Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crew celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale Friday at 9 a.m. at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Oh, please don't tell Mom. Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, pick play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the
All right, good morning, Bay Area. What is going on? Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Feeling a little under the weather today, but don't worry.
Baby.
I got Guru with me.
E-Dog, and we told him yesterday he was feeling a little, I said, man, we got you. If you need it, we got you. And now I got E-Dog.
Well, it's just like Curry. It's just like Dre. It's just like Butler. Look, you're playing a back-to-back. You need some help. Call in the young guys. I can get you on the day off.
Shut up, Evan.
Steiny's been working too hard.
Yeah.
He's just been working too hard.
Went to New Orleans, all that, the germs on the plane and the airport. I understand. To get better, baby.
Caught a little bit of the flu de lis, if you will.
Yeah. It happens.
Early 3.
Now, when I'm out, I'm at the hospital. I don't want to tell you all my business. You're looking like, what's this dude? No, I got people in my family, got things going on. I got to support, so I'm there. But, I've been ill. But, Evan, can I start the show off like this?
Of course.
It's dubs all day on mine. I love the Golden State Warriors. They are my team, our team, the Bay's team. I feel like Vince. But, Evan, I'm sick and tired of hearing the schedule. Come on, it's hoop. You got to go out there and hoop. And unfortunately, Evan, this is the older version of us in Orlando without Banchero. They got Thundercats, and your boy Suggs. He took it to us, and I don't like it because it's a reminder of we're a bit older. I want Pods and Moody doing that to the other teams, and Kuminga. Dude, it was on display, their lack of yesterday. Ian, it don't sit well with me. Good morning.
What's going on, man? Look, the Warriors lost last night 121-113 to the Magic. Excuse me. They got the Miami Heat again today, who are, by the way, the fastest team in the league.
And nobody better sit for us. We need a win.
Well, Curry hurt his ankle at the end of the game. Right. He said it was against San Antonio, toughed it out last night, had 34 points, still shot it well, but Look, the Warriors just didn't have it last night, and that was a young,
What does that
fast
mean when you
Orlando
say, can you
team.
elaborate, didn't have it, E? Is that like me on Saturday mornings? I'm older.
They look slow. Even their young guys look slow against the Magic.
So should I not get mad and understand, Goo, it's a marathon, not like they can't have San Antonio Friday night every night.
No, you can get mad, but that's the kind of game that can happen to this team. We've seen now Portland, who's the other one? Milwaukee, OKC, Orlando. All of these teams are young, long, fast.
All right, okay.
And if it in the first 4 minutes of the game, you had 3 turnovers, easy buckets the other way. We were at the cafeteria watching the game together as a team.
Yeah.
And we had a great time. But I'm just wondering, watching this team, which Warriors team is going to show up night to night? I don't know. Because last night you got good Jimmy. Yeah. You got good Curry.
But they needed one more. And Dre was hitting early, but then the second half, kind of not so much. But that's not his job. You need that third. And Evan, I don't want to cut you off, but I'm just keeping it real. I mean, I was listening to, I'm a roaster. I'm listening to Spadoni and Shasky, and Kuminga's name came up. I'm not set tripping. He is a part of this team right now. So forget what you think about him. And he's 23 and he's young. Evan, this team is out that we are athletically challenged. And you need Kuminga. I'm not saying that's why you lost, but when he comes back, I don't care what he is, a starter coming off the bench, but you can't tell me this collective of Golden State Warriors right now couldn't use that youth as an option. That's all. So when he's ready to come back, we need him.
Last night, he might have helped them, but, dude, Orlando's a good team.
But they didn't have Banchero. This is, and I know you and I at the cafeteria discussed his importance, but, Evan, this is a theme. Teams can beat us without one of their guys.
And the Warriors can win without one of their guys, as long as that guy isn't Steph Curry.
Oh, man, wow.
But, look, I mean, San Antonio, what's tough about the last couple of games is, all right, so if they lose tonight against Miami, will have gone 500 on the road trip. Is that a bad thing? Or do you feel like you want more because they beat San Antonio? To me, that team that showed up against the Spurs, we talked about it, that team can't show up every night. You need that team to show up 4 times in a playoff series, but that team cannot show up every single night.
Yeah.
And I think, again, you saw it last night against Orlando. There's some other things I thought were more concerning than the game itself.
And we agreed on one thing. Go ahead.
Yes, we did. There were a couple of things that were more concerning to me, but the Orlando Magic they're a good basketball team. And
but they were missing one of their best players, Evan. I'm sorry, man. Banchero is a big part of Orlando. And you just did that to us? I get it. It's one, Willard, if you're listening, he gets worried about me because I'm overreacting. I'm not, Evan. There are standards I set for this team. And to do what you did in San Antonio, and maybe you're telling me, Goo, you were lucky to pull that one out Friday night. Like, losses are going to happen.
They were lucky to pull both games out.
All right, Evan, hold on now. Okay.
Curry had to go for 46 and 49 for you to win those games. He probably would have had to go for 46 again if they were going to win that game last night, and he couldn't do it.
Can I give you a nugget that I said, I blurt out stuff, jukebox. I told you this nugget floored me, and you tried to convince me to tell you before the show. I'm going to give it to you now, and you tell me if I'm doing too much. Yesterday was their 16th game, but going into their 16th game through 15, what if I told you newly acquired Al Tito Horford had yet to go to the free throw line?
Now, where did you find that nugget?
Fitz. Evan, yesterday was his first trip to the free throw line. And it's not about him. It's about the makeup of this team. We don't have size. They were playing volleyball on us. Everything just putbacks. Evan, we're not Tupac. We're playing below the rim.
Who can play above the rim on this team?
Kuminga.
Yeah, he was out last night. You didn't have him last night. By the way, if your issue is taking care of the basketball, which it was again against Orlando, I'm sorry. I don't know if Kuminga is going to help you in that department.
Because he had been turning it over.
The reason why he was out of the starting lineup in the first place is because he had the most turnovers on the team.
Yeah.
He might have helped him last night. He might have hurt him last night.
They had a size advantage at every position.
Yes, they did. Their point guard's bigger than yours.
Wow.
Their forwards are bigger than yours. Their center is an actual center. By the way, the combination of Horford, Post, and if you want to put Draymond at the 5, did you know that the Warriors have the worst field goal percentage at the center position in basketball?
And I love that. I did not know, and let me throw one. They are the Steph Curry in the league in points in the paint. They are 30th. Evan, those are body punches, man. You got to get something. You can't just be a one-trick pony. And Moody didn't have it last night. He wasn't the only one, but, I mean, man, no, it doesn't shock me, but, man.
Well, he's a really streaky player. I mean, we talked about this. Like if you look at his 3-point percentage on Monday compared to Tuesday, compared to Wednesday, compared to Thursday, it goes up and down and up and down.
Yeah.
He makes 7 threes in a quarter, and then he can't hit the broadside of a barn last night. But I'm wondering at 888-957-9570 if a loss last night like that to the Magic is concerning to you. Because there was one thing that happened last night.
Whoa.
It was an interaction between Jimmy Butler and Buddy Hield.
Whoa.
To me, the loss is one thing. The way you lost is another. And if I'm thinking about what concerned me most last night, it was the way that Jimmy went after his teammate, to be honest. And I know that he talked about it in the locker room. Yeah. I know he tried to double back. Yeah. But that, to me, was more concerning than anything that happened in the basketball game last night.
Evan, it broke my heart, and we said it simultaneously this morning. I could not believe that. And what happened to the Jimmy Buddy show after games through 15? Maybe I missed it. I hadn't seen one. So last year it was fun. But, Evan, Jimmy, you're a leader, man. And they're right on the table, brought to you by Atco. It wasn't the best pass. But you're going to tell a man in front of everybody that's the last time I'm passing you the ball? Wow.
888-957-9570. Warriors going down to Orlando last night. What was concerning about the loss for you? I'll tell you exactly why on the other side. The Jimmy Buddy interaction was concerning to me. Also at 12 o'clock, we got Ted Nguyen coming up. He works for The Athletic, senior NFL writer. Looking forward to talking some Niners with him. Some news coming out from Minnesota that concerns a Niners backup that I thought was interesting. We'll get into as we move on. But Dubs coming up ahead with Giddings in for Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. So come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also, tune in for Warriors Live today. Back at it at 3:30 with Willard and Dibbs as they take on the Miami Heat. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. That segment was sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 3.99% financing or a low-cost lease on the capable 2025 RAV4. Or get a low-cost lease on the sporty 2026 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the fuel-efficient 2026 51 MPG Camry. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit ends 12/1/25.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement. 256 gigabytes. $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we got a new toy in the studio, Goo.
Yeah,
So-
you look fresh.
Well, a lot of times people will pull up, the YouTube feed so we can chat with our loyal listeners and Boxer and Gerson work into your attorney's text line, all that good stuff. But now we can actually see ourselves because the great Tim Jordan and our guy Sam have put an actual video screen in the studio. So I can see you there and I can see you down here.
And we look better on the screen than actual, on the YouTube, on the computer. Look how smooth you look smooth anyway. But
Well, appreciate it. Yeah, no, I got to work later tonight. That's the only reason I wear buttons. But
Dude, you look fresh right now.
But you got the Union City sweatshirt on?
Yeah, from the Union reunion. Shout out AP, Breaking Bread, and you were there.
I did.
You
showed
and your
up
brother.
with my little brother. He was sad. He wanted to play some bones with your guys, but didn't get a chance
But
to
you
get on the
guys
domino
were,
table.
where were you? You had somewhere to go.
Yeah, we were just sliding through. We were getting.
You came from golf, and it was
Yes.
your birthday.
Yes.
Look at my man.
Because your boy, who's it, Silk Bass, he walked right up to us. He goes,
Reggie B.
"You boys look like you played some golf today." I said, "Yes, we did, Silk. Yes, we did."
You are invited to the cookout. Real quick, tell me you talked to Pops for his birthday.
I did. I called him at the cafeteria.
Yeah, I thought it was a little later, but I told Steiny.
So he told me that him and my mom were out at a place.
Okay,
it's like Balboa Park or something. That they go get their exercise in.
I love it.
If he's listening, I know I called you late.
Jeremy.
But we chatted for about 20 minutes.
There you go.
And he gave me some good news. They're coming up for the holidays this year.
Let's do it.
So I'm excited. Maybe we can
because they've been
go
with
hang
the
out a little
ship.
bit.
No doubt.
They have. All right, Warriors lose last night to the Magic 121-113. Still remains to be seen whether or not Steph, Draymond, Jimmy are going to play tonight. Curry talked about an ankle that was kind of hampering him a little bit going back to the San Antonio game on Friday. Jimmy and Draymond obviously questionable on the back-to-backs. Horford probably not going to play as well, who played last night. Miami, Bam Adebayo's questionable. Tyler Hero's out tonight. So it's going to be a tough game for the Dubs, Goon. Before we get to the calls, was the Butler-Buddy interaction last night the thing that kind of stuck with you the most from the game? Because I think it was for me.
Yeah, and I don't know all the listeners. I know you're an avid movie buff, but there's a great movie called Cooley High out of Chicago, Evan, and that's the cloth I come from. I love a group setting and an environment, brothers. That I like that. I'm into that, and I live by code, and I feel like good organizations and pro sport teams, even in corporate, they have that bond and that kind of, I'm not going to show you up. So I'm saying a lot to say is I heard everything that Jimmy said to Buddy, and Buddy's struggling right now. We know it. But, man, Evan, don't show my guy up like that. And this is supposed to be your partner on the whole video thing that you do, which I just called it weird last year because I didn't know, Evan, so many things came off where you didn't know what was real. We hadn't seen it this year. But to do that on a pass, because you wouldn't dare do Dre like that. You wouldn't do Steph like that. But why show my man Buddy up like that? I didn't appreciate it. It was early in the game.
Yeah, it was towards the end of the first quarter, about 48 seconds left. Butler is in, with the usual second unit lineup that Kirk throws out there, which got torched, by the way, last night. But Buddy's cutting across the lane. Jimmy throws a ball. I thought it was a bad pass.
Okay.
I thought it was high.
Yeah, wasn't the best pass.
But Buddy didn't throw his hands up. Ball gets taken by Baden the other way for two. Butler's obviously frustrated. So next time down, he drives it in the pen, gets a foul, and he starts chirping it at Buddy Hield, saying, put your hands up. I don't know if he was referring to that possession or the previous one. Either way, he wasn't happy.
Yeah, it was the previous one.
And so he goes, I'm never passing you the ball again.
I didn't know, man.
And obviously he's frustrated. I think they had 4 turnovers in the first quarter. All of them, by the way, by the big three. Jimmy had a pair of them. And it wasn't good. They turned into buckets the other way. But I don't know, like that's unsettling for me to hear.
Do you define that as leadership? Because Jimmy's a leader. But I don't define that. I can't remember Curry ever doing that. Like, take it out on Suggs, who's giving you guys the business, and Ant Black, who, I mean, my God, just Wendell Carter Jr. They were so young and active. Take it out on the other team, Jimmy, but not Buddy. That's all.
Well, Buddy Hield he's an easy target. He's not playing well. He's shooting 31% from the floor. He basically is having the stretch he did from December and January last year to start the season. But there is something to it's just a receipt that I'm keeping because I think that Jimmy Butler, when the Warriors are winning, he's a great teammate. But I'm afraid of the teammate he can become if they're losing.
All right,
that's something that has followed him his entire career. Whether it was Chicago, Minnesota, Philly, Miami, Jimmy Butler's a tough guy to get along with when he doesn't respect the people he's on the floor with.
Yeah, and I'll give Steiny, get better Steiny, but he said, talk to me when the honeymoon's over. We've had numerous reporters out of Miami join the show and kind of allude to that. And I'm not saying the honeymoon's over, but you're 9-7. Evan, this team's averaging 115 points a game. You're giving up 114. So that tells me, it's 50-50 when we're out there. And maybe I'm holding this team to a standard that, has come and gone. I don't know, but I definitely didn't like that. The optics as a fan to kind of do that. And then, Evan Steiny always comes down my road again on, you always come after the second tier or third tier guys. You never come after the OGs. I guess he wouldn't have done that to Dre or Steph. And maybe that's why I felt like it was more foul that you would do it to Buddy, especially when he's struggling, man.
Yeah, and look, to me, like the big three, this is what this season is going to be about. It's going to be about can they play well over time and can the guys around them do enough. But you're going to need those guys. Like, I hate to break it to people, but at least until they decide to move him or not at the deadline, you're going to need Buddy Hield.
Yeah.
Like, one of the things that they don't have is anybody off the bench who can score.
Man.
And while Buddy Hield has not been shooting well, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend like he's played well for the first 16 games this season, he's somebody that tonight, if Curry, Butler, Draymond don't play, like, you're going to need Buddy if you want a chance in hell to beat the Miami Heat, because he's one of the few guys on this team that can get hot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And
you can't lose him. Like, to me,
I'm
that's just an unnecessary thing to do.
I'm with you. And, I keep talking about, or we keep talking about, because it was apparent if you watch the game, the length and athleticism that Orlando had was different than what the Warriors had at their disposal. And, Evan, that's why I feel like Moody was only able to hoist up 6 shots, Will Richard 2, because they were long, making it difficult, and you need to go deep in your bag to be able to create a shot. And, I'm sitting here at, what quarter was it? The second quarter where they fouled Orlando 18 times? Like, that's too many, Evan. But what's that symbolic of? When you foul that much, you can't keep up and you're fouling. And Orlando that was on display.
Yeah, they're faster than you. They just couldn't keep guys in front.
I think they were down 5-70, and 2 turnovers in a row, one by Jimmy, a 3, and then a layup, and it's back to 10. Like, man, and Evan, I'm not saying the season's over. I'm not. But I thought, okay, if you're going to play or finesse the schedule, Miami, South Beach might be the night you sit guys. I'm just with no Banchero. I assumed, and we know who assumes, that they could just take care of business with no Paulo, and they didn't. So now, Evan, I ask you, as a fan and a guy that covers the team, would you be at all shocked if some of the big three sat? Or am I in 1994 mode when I'm like, man, you got to go out here and win this, so you go 4-2 on the trip?
No, they might have to sit tonight. I mean, that's the way that I'm looking at it. This is one of their tougher trips of the season. It might be their toughest road trip of the year. I mean, I got some better news. People don't want to hear it, but like going 500 on a trip like this, when you looked at it at the start with 2 in San Antonio, OKC, and then a back-to-back, like 3-3 is not a bad result. It feels terrible because you had a chance to go 4-2 if you'd won last night. You had a chance to get greedy, but you didn't. So the reality is the Warriors are, and I know we're going to talk about the schedule today because Steve Kerr brought it up, but they are in a tough part. And to me, this is about where I'm feeling like the excuses are almost at an end. But I want to get into that after we open up the phone lines, Goo. So 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's go to Shay, who's on 880. Shay, what's up? Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Hey.
I never thought, but Goo, you got me over here about the bus. I'm on 880 trying to get to the freeway, and you just stirred up all the emotions that I let go last night.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely right. Not Draymond's job. However, I'm sick of the wannabe Bob Myers. I think he needs to go. He's the problem. Because you're getting us people that are not consistent in their play. The only one that we really have consistent on the Warriors is Steph. And he can't do it by himself. Age, all that plays a factor. And of all people, you get Al Horford, you could have just kept Louis if that's what you're going to do today. Wow. All right, I'm tired of saying.
No, drive safe, young lady. We appreciate it.
10-2, Shay, 10-2.
Yeah. And I don't want to go there, but Evan, it has become abundantly clear to me, and you're going to be like, shocker, Goo, you just finally got there, that this team is going to go as the chef goes. And that's too much wear and tear. That's too much responsibility. We need some more people to contribute. And that's why the people that were like, and Steiny alluded to it, and I keep bringing them up, Evan, didn't say it, but he was kind of getting there. We won 3 games without Kuminga. This team needs anything. It needs anybody that's young and that could play, and Kuminga fits that bill. No, and I hope he gets back sooner than later.
Last night was the first night where I think you had the thought that they missed him. But why did they miss him? Because the guy who's been playing for him, or a couple of the guys that have taken his minutes, didn't play well. Like against San Antonio, Gary Payton II played really well. You were putting respect on his name, talking about why is GP2 out of the rotation? Why isn't he getting minutes? He's playing well. Well, last night's why.
Yeah, 4 minutes last night, E.
Yeah, and how many points did they get outscored by in those 4 minutes?
That I don't know, but he was a -15 team high.
That's the amount of points they got outscored by in 4 minutes. Wow. Like GP2 he wasn't very good last night. And the Warriors looked small last night, and they looked old last night. But my point is that's going to happen a lot this season. Like, I think it's going to be a roller coaster ride where they can look like the team they were in San Antonio, and then we wonder who they are against Orlando. I wouldn't strip them of the possibility of winning tonight if their older players are available.
Yeah.
But to me, expecting this team to just win 50 games easily and to just show up and dominate teams every night, especially I'm going to just say it, at the toughest part of the year for them, it might sound like an excuse, but that's just where I'm at with this group.
Man, I'm not mad at you. It's how you feel. And I'll just say this. I thought Franz Wagner, he didn't have the worst game, but he didn't have the best game at all. But guys like De Silva, Wendell Carter Jr., Anthony Black, Jonathan Isaac, I mean, those are the type of guys that I want to sick my young guys on. I want to sick Pods, Kuminga, Moody, and Post, who's trying to find his way. But more often than not, those guys are going right behind us like sometimes we're cones. The offensive rebounds that they just kept getting, the lobs. I want us to do that. And right now, unfortunately, from an athletic standpoint, we don't have a lot of guys that can do that.
Well, Jimmy Butler had 3 dunks last night.
Yeah, he did.
He looked energized last night.
Him and Steph needed help.
Steph ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Like, I know Steph was... Steph had the 34, and I get that's all well and good. But he shot them out of a lot of possessions in the second half.
Only 5 trips to the free throw line for the Chef. Missed 2.
He had 5 turnovers last night, 3 of which in the first half, all of which led to baskets on the other end. Like, that's the other thing, too, is this team is not good enough to turn it over 18 to 20 times a game and get away with it.
Yeah. And foul. In Orlando, in that quarter I talked about, 6 minutes left, they were in the penalty, like the bonus. Like, man.
Well, they get to the free throw line a lot. Like that, I think that they're the number 1 free throw rate team in the league. So, that's what they do. They also defend. And I know that, we can argue about this, but I told you yesterday, I don't think they're playing well right now with Paolo because the ball just sits there and sticks, and he takes bad shots, and he makes bad decisions. He's a great player, but I'm telling you, they have looked so much better without him now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're a better
argued
team.
so much last night. I hear you, and I appreciate it. And that's why I was like, Evan, just pull up and watch the Warriors beat this team by 15. Didn't happen.
Well, not only did it not happen, but the whole reason why I didn't feel good about the Warriors, and it sounds stupid to some, but the whole reason I didn't feel good about the Warriors is because of Jalen Suggs. And you saw what happened when there's a point guard or a guard in general who can, number 1, pressure the ball.
Yes, he did it.
He and Anthony Black were in the jersey of anybody who was on the rock the entire game for the Warriors. Like, they made the Warriors look like a team that didn't know.
And Steph was a part of that. I saw that.
Exactly. They didn't look like they could pass or dribble against that team.
No doubt. And do you call that youth along with athleticism? Because it was and even Fitz and Kalina were on the call. Like, I got to give them credit. There's on nights like last night, you see it and you got to speak on it.
Exactly. And again, I think the Boxer and Gerson working your attorney's text line hits the nail on the head here from the 510. The Warriors' young group gets exposed against long, athletic teams. They play well against the Lakers and the Clippers. Lakers quietly playing well. But they get torched by Orlando, Portland, OKC. You also got to throw Milwaukee in there, too, because that's what's happened against them. I think this game looked a lot like the Milwaukee game to me.
Yeah, and Evan, this is why I'm concerned. I thought the offseason, the opportunity to get Jimmy Butler familiar with his brothers, that this was Operation No Play-In. And right now, if you're telling me after 16 games, the Warriors are in that spot right now, they're in the play-in, I do get concerned about, okay, where was I off? Because right now they're 8th, Evan, and we don't know who's playing tonight in Miami. The season's relatively young, but what I hear coming from the Warriors, the coach, and out that locker room is we're already talking about the schedule and the frequent flyer miles, and I guess that's concerning. Because at the end of the day, you could say what you want. It's a young man's game. I get it. Curry and Jimmy were 30 points both. But the bottom line is you got to go out there and play basketball. And on most nights, it has become clear that we're going to be small. We're going to be the slower team. And I don't know if Steph can be Michael Jackson every night. And I think it's unfair that we ask him to be.
But that's what they were last year when they were winning all these games. I mean, I know that they're not playing particularly well because they could be a game above 500 if they lose again tonight. But this is a team that is old, that is slower on most nights. And I guess I didn't necessarily expect them to hit the ground running. I know they wanted to. Like, you can want to win as many games as possible out of the gate as you want. But when you're old and at a disadvantage on most nights, I just think it's really hard to expect that. That's just me.
Yeah, but real quick before you go to call, so we're still going to chase then, huh? And it's like, probably. I'm not mad.
Probably.
But you're telling me basically gear up, Goo, because that's just the DNA of this team. Like, we can't treat, I'm hearing too many conflicting, what are we trying to do? I thought it was compile dubs, obviously, no pun intended, so we don't have to chase later. But are we going to chase later and be more effective because we're rested? Or are we going to grow? We're not going to grow. We're not, you know what we are now, but people feel like, well, in December and January, it'll hit different because we got more days of rest. But I'm like, yeah, when that ball's tipped, you still are at your disadvantages. Am I looking at it wrong?
Well, no, but you can look, there's a lot of season left. I still think this team can be good, but I don't think they've figured out who they are yet. Because their young guys haven't contributed as much as you would want. Their older players look fine, but are inconsistent.
But Al Horford, going into last night's game,
he might be cooked. I don't know.
But they were 7-3 when he played.
Al Horford.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's just, nothing against Tito, but I'm like, that's when it's just not fluke, Evan, but now you're 7-4. But is this the team that he needed to come? We need youth. A Thundercat.
Well, and I got some bad news for you. This is official. Steph Curry is out tonight. Who was that from? From Anthony Slater of ESPN. Steph Curry. Well, and Seth Curry.
Now, I'm up here bitching, but I'm going to say this, Evan. Okay, I think he deserves that. Okay, put up 30 last night, had some turnovers. Jimmy and Dre, let's go. Moody and Pods, let's go.
Well, and this is the rest of the injury report right now, again, according to Anthony Slater. Jimmy Butler is questionable with lower back strain. Draymond Green and Buddy Hield are questionable with an illness. Jonathan Kuminga remains out. Al Horford's out.
Evan, what was it, illness?
Ray Guy. They might punt tonight.
They got the Steiny. Illness.
But how many games did you want them all to play together?
65. And maybe
they still could do that, by the way.
You're right.
I mean, they have played a lot of games.
Evan, what I'm getting nervous about is when they're whole, you see the holes, HOLE, and just the construct of this team. Your boy Suggs, he was a game-time decision. I didn't tell you this. I go, Evan's sipping. Evan's sipping early. Suggs ain't going to make that big of a – He was not scared. He was not – you saw him feel – he was bringing it – and then they were jawing. Jimmy was getting mad. I like that, but it was like the young and old cats, and I'm an old cat at the gym when they're not afraid, bruh.
Well, Suggs is a good player.
Was coming, but
there's a reason why he's going to make. I think he's paid a little bit too much, but there's a reason why he's a $30 million player.
But Anthony Black just ski skirting by Roadrunner, just going to the rack. De Silva wide open for three, like they were just popping that pop, 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 and you're going to get a three against the Warriors. Like that bothers me.
I mean, Orlando's I know they haven't been playing great, but that's a team a lot of people thought was going to be able to make a leap this year in the East.
All right.
I don't know. I don't want to put down Orlando to make the Warriors feel better about themselves. Like they got handled last night, and a lot of it is because of what Orlando was able to do to them.
Yeah.
Let's go to Tom, who's in Sonoma.
Tom,
what's going on, man? Good morning. How are you?
Hey, Evan. Hey, Guru. Hey, Guru. I can feel your pain, my friend, because that game was ugly. Hey, what I'm noticing, man, is when we don't play defense, we turn the ball over, we foul. Last night, they weren't beating us by 1 or 2. They were beating us 3 and 4 steps, okay? Man. We had no interior defense. They had almost 80 points in the paint. Now, let's talk about J.K. The guy can play defense and he can play offense. Where I feel he's lacking is when he dribbles the ball excessively, he gets in trouble. Does the coaches not see this guy needs more ball handling skills? And why is he working out with Steph in his ball handling skills? I don't understand this. This is where he's lacking, and we got the best ball handler in the league, and he's not even working out with him.
No.
Tell me something, guys.
Go ahead, E, because I'll tell you this, and I'm the biggest, Chasky says it, but I am. I'm the biggest Kuminga fan at the station, I believe, and that's what hurt me this year. I told you, Phil Handy, a guy that can work out. If you want to cook or be a 1 or a 1A or a 2, you got to have a handle like a suitcase. You just do. And I thought through 5 games, but he didn't have to have it like and demonstrate. Now it's like loosey-goosey and the turnovers are coming. And to Tom's point, I am disappointed. Whatever Kuminga did in the offseason, Evan, the handles, I don't think, have gotten where they should for a guy that wants to cook. Say what you want about Paul Georges of the world or Ingrams. They got handle on the rock. Kuminga, I'm disappointed in that facet of his game right now.
Has Jonathan Kuminga as a whole been a better player this year than the last 4 years, do you think?
Yeah, I got to give him yes.
So he's getting better.
Yes.
Maybe he's not going to be a good ball handler, but he's been a better rebounder.
Because that could keep you from what you think you can be.
Of what he wants to be, but he's never had a bag. Like, anytime Jonathan Kuminga has had to try and counter anybody who steps in front of him, he goes nowhere. You saw it against OKC. And OKC's the best defensive team in basketball, but the moment he had somebody in front of him who's a capable defender who can move his feet.
The Kuminga versus Kuminga, the Spider-Man meme, is difficult.
Gilgeous-Alexander just took the ball from him.
I will never forget that. I heard the noise from the TV, like, give me that.
So Kuminga has gotten better as a rebounder. I think he's become he's made better decisions as far as passing.
Facts.
But maybe he's not going to have a Kyrie handle. And that's not something that's going to change.
Wow.
I mean, they got to figure out how they can help him maximize what he does do. Last night, I think he could have helped because there was no one off the bench that could score.
No doubt, Evan.
There was nobody who could put the ball in the hole.
And maybe defend and stop these dudes, man. I mean, it was like watching my daughter's volleyball game in high. They kept missing Orlando, but they had to. And then they, against the Warriors, it's like, let me just throw it up because our dudes are stuck on the ground most often.
Well, I think last night he would have helped because that game was a track meet. Like, that game was a game that was
he would have helped.
Yeah,
no doubt.
That game was more for him. I don't know if tonight's game is going to be more for him, although he's out, so it doesn't really matter.
Evan, you look like a doctor because you're fresh to death. Real quick, let's just act like I'm on your we're up against. I'll ask you on the other side.
No, I appreciate it. I lose track of time over here, too. It's harder than it seems, by the way. I see you, Matt. I see you, Devon. I see you, Jim. We're going to get to you on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. What concerned you about last night? Is it something big? Is it something small? I don't know. To me, still, the way that the underlying signs of where Butler is at when this team isn't looking good to me is still a little more concerning than anything else. We got Ted Nguyen coming up at 12 o'clock from the Athletic, senior NFL writer, here to talk some 49ers with us and get into what Brock Purdy looked like. Again, that's at high noon. That segment was sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Getting in for Steinmetz with Guru. We're back after this.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you are a loved one or in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher, I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All right, Steiny's out. Hopefully going to be back tomorrow, feeling a little bit under the weather.
So is Curry.
Well, he's out tonight.
Yeah.
He wasn't out last night.
Yeah.
He might have been out in Miami.
Remember last year they were playing dominoes and I lost remember I got mad. Him and Jimmy didn't play.
You lost on dominoes or the game?
No, Jimmy and Dre were playing at the off day in Miami, and then we got beat by 100.
Yeah, you didn't like that.
Nah.
Well, you can't go out and, look like you're enjoying Miami, have a good time, and then get smoked by 40 points.
My neck, my back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But on a night like tonight, it makes a little more sense. It's a back-to-back. By the way, so Curry's out tonight. Jimmy's questionable. Draymond's questionable. Kuminga's out. Horford's out. Curry's out, so I'm going to go on a limb and say that Draymond doesn't play tonight.
Yeah, and if you're into gambling, I'm taking Moody over. If it's more of 13 or 12 points, he's got to be the dude.
Now, are you sure you should be given that kind of advice?
Well, yeah, that's my neighbor.
Well, I'm not talking about last time. We want people to not think we're
I hear
putting
you.
all that on all this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I am not. What's my guy that just got busted?
1-800
Chauncey Billups. Yeah.
Don't call. All right. Getting in for Steinmetz. Let's get this thing started with Matt, who's in Oakland. We got a lot of people want to talk Dubs. Lost last night in Orlando. Matt, what's going on, man? How are we feeling this morning?
It's all good, fellas. How you doing?
Hey.
Fantastic. What's up?
A couple of things. They have a 1 and a 2, and I guess Draymond's a 3 or a 4, but they really need another guy who can score, who's longer and younger. And I don't know, Pods, Kuminga, Buddy Hield, you're going to have to package those guys somehow and get some help because it just ain't working. I think Moody and Richards are fine. Richards is a great find. That's awesome. Now, I got a fix for this season. And I don't know. I don't think you can get the NBA to do anything crazy. So check this out. All right. So as it stands now, the Warriors have 11 days off in December and they have 8 days off in February. How about if you keep the same number of games? When they go to 32 teams, you have four divisions of 8. You play everybody twice, that's 62. You play everybody in your conference 15 times, that's 77. And instead of this goofy tournament they play in December, take the 32 teams and make it like March Madness and play one and done, because that would be exciting. And the most games that anybody could play would be 5, because you go 32, 16, 8, 4, and then the last game. So that's 5 games at most, plus 77 is 82. Everybody else plays a few less. Tweak the season, make it a little longer on both ends, and get rid of a lot of these back-to-backs, because they're never going to change it a lot. But that would give you the same number of games. It'd give you a lot of gambling opportunities, which, let's face it, that's what they're about. And then you get a little bit more rest. But the season's crazy the way it is. And I know people say, they used to do it, blah, blah, blah. But it's not the same game anymore. It's way harder. So that's what I think. Let me know what you guys think. Have a great day. Talk to y'all later.
I got you. Thanks, man. That's a lot of math from Matt.
And he's way down the road. He's too far down the road.
32 teams.
Me. You got to. Where are the 2 new cities? Well, Vegas is going to get one, huh? You would think.
Yeah, you'd assume so. But to his point, I think this is what Kerr was talking about yesterday, where he was saying the game is faster than it's ever been, and he believes that, along with I think the Warriors' medical staff. So there's some evidence behind this that's the reason for a lot of these soft tissue issues and injuries that we're seeing, like Giannis going out, Wemby missing a few weeks, Stephon Castle out 1 to 2,
Zion,
that kind of stuff.
hammy.
Well, he's had that his whole life.
Yeah, I think that's
but, you know what I mean? Like, that's why his point is, because of how fast people are playing, you're basically just sprinting for 48 minutes. It's too much on the human body, he's saying.
And that's why what Curry's doing this year is incredible. Today will be... Yeah, he's out, Evan. I feel like I'm not mad. You've earned that. You're 37, and right now, I know the season ended here in the Bay with a soft tissue injury once he did what he did to his hammy. But, I mean, Evan, this is the game now. They choose to play it this way. So, I'm not saying you got a violin, but I'm over here like, man, the games are coming fast and in a hurry, and just right now we have to diversify our portfolio. And the days of just going out and trying to win an NBA basketball game, getting nothing down low. We don't even have a threat down low. It's irked me for a while, but they've kind of built a dynasty on it. But now I just feel like those chickens and hens are coming home to roost, man.
Well, they haven't had an interior presence. That's why they swung and missed with Wiseman, but
why would you say it?
Well, but that's how they built this team, though. I mean, this team is not built from the inside out. It's built from the outside in. And to be fair, that's a big reason why they've hoisted 4 championships. But building it from the outside in with 2 guys, and I'm kind of with Matt. Like Draymond he's a 3 from the defensive standpoint. Like they're a good defensive team with Draymond, but he adds largely nothing on the offensive side.
He's not a 2.03.
No, they don't have a 3 on that side of the ball.
No, they don't.
Some nights it's Moody. Some nights it could be Kuminga. Yeah. Some nights, I don't know, if you want to throw Buddy or Pods or whoever else you think you can score. Some night maybe Post. But they don't have a consistent third option to score the basketball on this team. And that's why it feels like Curry and sometimes Jimmy, like last night, got to be superhuman for you to be in the game.
Yeah, and it's basically that third score by committee. Just real quick about J.K. Evan, are you concerned or should I be concerned about a 23-year-old with bilateral knee tendonitis? Because let's put it right on the table. I feel like Kuminga not got hurt last year, Jimmy wouldn't be a Warrior. He had the keys. He got hurt. That's on him. But the bottom line is, it's cute right now. He's out. He'll be right back. But, Evan, this is about to be the 3rd game he's missed. Like, how concerned should we be about a young guy, out with tendonitis in his knee, especially when they need him?
Well, I can't concern myself with that. Like, that sucks. But if he's got tendonitis, he's got tendonitis. I mean, you didn't know that when you drafted him. You didn't know it until it popped up. I think it was last year. But if he's got tendonitis, then maybe he's not someone you want to invest in beyond this season. Maybe he's someone you used to trade at the deadline. I don't know. What I also say is this. I'm glad that Kuminga took his money this summer, because if he's injured again, much in the way he was last year, and I know last year was more of a fluke thing, but if he's injured the way he was last year, he would not be hitting the open market looking to get paid.
Wow. All right.
I mean, that's why you don't play on the 1-year qualifying offer. For this reason, in case this tendonitis is something that keeps him out long term. So I'm glad he got his money in the meantime. All right, let's go to Devon, who's in the Uber. Devon, what's going on, man? Good to hear from you. What's up?
Hey, how are my guys this morning, man?
Awesome.
All right, D.
I'm
what's
doing
up,
fine.
baby?
How are you doing?
You know what? I'm pretty good, man. I wanted to speak on the Jimmy Buddy situation. And then the Heat situation.
Because we didn't like it. Both of us didn't like it, D.
Right. And I can understand that. I just think that's one of those situations where Jimmy views Buddy as his little bro, right? And sometimes you're the only one that can talk to your little brother that way. If anybody else talks to him like that, Jimmy going to get in his face. But I think I don't put anything to that. I think they talk mess. And we love it when it's fun, but we don't like it when there's tension. And the tension is just coming from a competitive aspect. I'm not going to rule it out 1,000%, E, because I get it. Like, if you're looking at the totality of Jimmy's career and how he's handled things. But personally, I think I've been on teams where I didn't make the knucklehead decisions with my bros because my bros are D1 hoopers, right? I'm just the guy. And they'll talk to me crazy like that. And they know what's going to light the fire. Right? They know how I'm going to shut down. And one thing Jimmy doesn't want is for Buddy to shut down. You see what I'm saying? He knows he needs
Well, how is that building him up? That was lightweight embarrassing. I'm just saying, D, I feel you, but come on, man. That was not cool. And I'm going to ask you this, D, I'm cutting you off, not on purpose. How many times have we seen the Jimmy Buddy show this year? It was weird already, but it was cute. But now we're kind of lightweight. You sound like in denial. That was not cool, and you didn't make the best pass to let the whole arena and the opponents know I ain't passing you the ball again like I'm your dad. That's not cool, D.
Yeah, no. And like I said, I get it, and I know you hoop too, Goo, but that's one of those things where maybe I could be in denial. I will leave that open. But I think that's one of them things. Sometimes you embarrassing us. Maybe that's not the only thing. Maybe that was the tip of the iceberg. Maybe he felt like had Buddy put in more effort to catch the ball. I'm sure Jimmy doesn't think it was an A1 pass, but put in the effort to help me out. Help me. That's what that is. It was like a help me. You see what I'm saying? We know what Jimmy's stat line was. We know what Steph's stat line. Help me. That's what they're saying. And sometimes you got to, hey, brother, can you help out? Or sometimes, hey, you helping? sometimes you got to get it away any kind of way, you know. And then speaking for the Heat, I can see Steph being out, and I know Dre be out when Steph is out, and I hate that. It's kind of soft to me. I don't like that. But I want Jimmy to beat the Heat. I want him to always have treat the Heat like they the ops, you know, like. And I need Moses to ball out, ball out. Everybody, look out for your brother, right? I'm not saying Jimmy's hands is clean, but we need a win, Dub Nation, and this is the win we do need. I don't care how tired folk is. I don't care how much ice you put on your knees. Look out for your brothers. If it's strength in numbers, it's brotherhood. I love you guys.
Love you too,
shout out
D.
Steiny, man. I hope Steiny get better.
Yeah, Steiny's a little under the weather today. Hopefully he's going to be back tomorrow. Thanks, D. Like, I hear him. Thanks, Steiny. By the way, he's not feeling good today, all right?
He was,
He's under the weather like the Warriors were last night, all right? Get off him.
Hey, I love D, man. But Evan, just real quick about that Buddy Jimmy thing.
I'm with you, man.
That was not cool, man.
So, first of all, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I know that a lot of people, like, they listen to the show, they love the show, but you and I and Steiny, we talk off the air about a lot of these things. And even last year, the Jimmy Buddy thing, we all talked. I thought it was weird. I thought it was weird, man, because there's just something about, like, Jimmy Butler, when things are going good, it's all cute and fun. But always when things tend to go wrong, it just sours. And, like, for example, one of the things that kind of bugged me last year that we talked about, I think this was on the air, but when Kerr went after Buddy for not throwing the ball to Curry and undressed him in front of everybody, like, that's not cool. I don't care if it's Buddy Hield and he's messing up. You don't do that to your teammates. If you're the head coach, you don't undress a guy. You do it behind the scenes. That's just the way that I do things. If my teammate was playing good or bad, I don't care. And I understand where you're coming from, Devon. Like, you're not the D1 guy, so you got to help those guys. But if you're getting undressed, do it to me in private. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong in private. Don't do it. By the way, that was in the first quarter of the game. Yeah. So it wasn't like it was in the fourth saying, we're getting our ass beat, help me out. That was in the first quarter of the basketball game. And for him to look at Buddy Hield and say, I'm not passing you the ball again?
Wow.
That's just, like, that's
of the
weak,
Magic,
man.
That
game is still very much in the balance.
Doubt. And Evan, what you're preaching, I feel what you're putting down, and I'll say this. We love Coach Kerr. I do, right? And if that was part of your DNA and you were a Bobby Knight type coach and everybody got the business, just keep it consistent, and I get it. But, yeah, going after Buddy in the front, and he had his reasons to do it, but like Evan, I don't. It feels like I don't even need to sell you. You're already signed up for reserve.
Threw the ball away,
and it wasn't the best pass. That's what D said. It wasn't the best pass. But Evan, why am I mad that Jimmy was frustrated with the state of his play, his team, these young cats trying to run? They were talking smack. They were squab all night. They had to be separated, Jimmy. And I felt like you were taking out your frustration on your teammate. And to me, that's weak. But also, too, Evan, Jimmy's struggling, Buddy's struggling. So to me, when you're a guy struggling, that's not the time to rip him. You could send him going south.
Well, and we've seen how Buddy Hield can help this team.
Oh, my gosh.
He was a big reason you even got to the second round of the playoffs in the first place. If Buddy Hield doesn't have 30 points in Game 7 against the Rockets, you don't beat Houston. And we're talking about a very different situation because one of the reasons that people are so high on this team, this season, and this roster is because people believe that that team could have got to the Western Conference Finals. Well, I bet you what, if they had lost Game 7 on the road and blew a 3-1 first-round series lead to a second seed that now got rid of players, as far as Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, we would be talking about this team very differently.
Yeah.
So Buddy Hield, I just hate how people continue to pick on him because also this to me is important too. The Buddy-Butler relationship to me is a barometer. And you're right that we haven't seen the Buddy.
What do you think of that?
Buddy.
Real quick, I know I asked you.
We haven't seen it since Media Day.
Is that
That's
weird?
the last time we've seen them two have a funny moment. The most symbiotic that they have looked together is on that bobblehead they gave out in preseason.
Okay, wow.
Seriously.
And that says
that's the last time we've seen Buddy and Butler look like they've been having fun together.
Interesting.
I'm just being honest.
And don't love me when I'm up. If I'm Buddy, that's what I'd say to Jimmy. If you ain't going to love me when I'm down or try to build me up, don't come when it's good and I'm shooting 50% in the 5 games from deep. Don't love me then, E. That's how I think. Be consistent, man. But to say out loud, I'm not passing you the ball, I was like, wow.
And look, it's
somebody intervene.
It's not like Butler's going to not pass him the ball again. They got to trust each other.
I got you.
But that's the frustration.
It look bad. Yeah.
And it wasn't like they've been playing bad. They just won 2 games against San Antonio.
And here we go. This is the new reality. That thing made its round on social. Just think if you're on the bus or plane going wherever you are and your buddy, you got to handle. People are like, what was up with that? There's nothing on this earth, not one iota, that would be a positive for Buddy Hield in his life after the game.
Well, I think
that wasn't cool.
Buddy Hield is a guy who can take that, and I think that's why they take advantage of his kindness. But Buddy Hield was the guy that last season Steph Curry said was one of his favorite teammates. It's because he's the same buddy no matter what.
He did.
To do that to that guy, I thought it was kind of a weak move.
And I love you more because we watched it together, but when I went to the lab, it got my dibs on. And I came in this morning and told you what was at the top of my note sheet. You said it without looking at this happened, and I almost hugged you like, we feel the same way on it. Do you think there's anybody out there real quick, in Dub Nation, that thinks we're blowing this out of proportion?
Probably, and that's fine. But again, I said this right off the top. Like, this is a receipt that I'm keeping.
And wow.
And it's not necessarily just about Jimmy and Buddy, although I do think it's strange that they were buddy-buddy last year, and this year we haven't really seen that this year. But it's because Jimmy Butler has a history of being a great teammate when you're winning, and not being a great teammate when he's losing.
That happened. I don't like that.
It's happened at every single stop. So, again, it's not anything right now, but that's something I'm absolutely putting in the file. Shout out to you, Goo. I'm putting it in the file. That's all I'm doing. All right. Let's go to Chris, who's in Richmond. Chris, what's going on, man? How we doing this morning?
Oh, good, and you?
Hey.
The Warriors, man, and Warriors fans, y'all guys got to realize these guys are old, man. Legs aren't what they used to be. These funny nights they're taking off. It's going to be an up and down season. Nothing consistent. They're done. That's all I got.
Well, damn, Chris, you going to watch the games or what?
Yes, I do. And played it, too.
There you go, Jay.
No, I got you. I'm just saying, if they're done, are you still going to watch?
No, I'm not a Warriors fan.
Oh, well, there you go, Chris. Appreciate the call. Yeah,
he could have lied and said he wasn't, and it would have made sense. Now he's like, I'm not. Like, all right, man.
Thanks for the call, Chris. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, look, on a night like last night, I actually don't think the old guys look that old.
Oh, Jim, and I'm talking about Jimmy. He was great. Evan. 38 minutes. He looked spry. 13 of 15 from the free throw line. I like what Jimmy was doing. I just didn't like that display of leadership there. And Dre was hitting shots in the first quarter, but Evan, the turnovers. What about the possession? It's one possession right before half to where you thought the Warriors were going to get the last possession. Steph with the left-hand entry pass, and Wagner just snatches it. They go down. And I'm like, yeah, it was just one play, but it's like Warriors were trying to run a pick and roll, and Steph just lollygagged the throw. And bam, give me that. We going the other way. It's like the turnovers, the time that they happen to the Warriors, just they stink, man. And 18 on the night last night.
Well, yeah, and they turn into 20-plus points, and that's a big difference in the game. And that's why I know Curry shot the ball well in the first half.
Yeah, good call.
Because in the second half, he was 5 for 13 and went 2 of 8 from 3 in the second half.
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler was consistent on offense the entire night. But those guys still didn't take care of the ball. I mean, that's the one thing that is going to hurt this team to me more than most. I think that's why you don't see someone like Pods back in the starting lineup. Will Richard is starting over him because Will Richard takes care of the ball. It's why
how long
Moses
do you think
Moody's
that's going to go?
Lineup.
We'll just talk about the Rook.
Will Richard?
Uh-huh.
Probably until they start losing some games. But I wouldn't look at Will Richard and say he's why they lost the game.
No, not at all. Just like it's the NBA. It's hard. He's learning. He's getting valuable experience, but. Evan, it's my fault. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, come on, give me that. And then, dude, he's a rookie, and he's handling his business. But I am looking, Evan, 15 minutes on the night last night. That wasn't 38, 35. But I'm wondering how long he's going to be in the starting lineup because I don't feel like it's going to be for the whole season.
Probably
and that's
not.
No indication that I'm telling you he's playing bad. But it's like, man, that's a lot of pressure on the rook.
No, and that's why a lot of his minutes are going to other guys. They're still going to, like on a night like last night, I would have liked to see Will Richard play more than Buddy Hield. But the one thing, too, that Will Richard, and it's probably because he's a rookie, he fouls a lot. I think it was the second game against San Antonio.
No, you got it.
There was someone who called in and said, why did Will Richard play more? The reason was he committed 4 fouls in 15 minutes.
Gotcha.
Last night he had 3 fouls in 15 minutes. So that's a young guy thing.
And the team had 18 in the second quarter.
Yeah, but
18.
They probably could have used a little more Will last night. I don't know if it makes the difference, but they needed someone else not named Butler or Curry to make a shot.
And Pods couldn't do it, and Moody couldn't do it.
No, Pods had a couple of the one layup with the right hand.
Oh, Evan, that was an eyesore.
That was just an absolute brick. That one hurt.
And again, you could channel your inner Steiny. I guess there was no place for TJD last night with that length that Orlando had. They just kind of throw him in there and muck it up because Post was out there for 12 minutes. He was fighting. But, Evan, I ain't worried about Quinnen, but it's just if the three's not falling, is he using his size, and has he learned to use his size? And I think I know the answer to that, no. But if he's not draining threes, what's he doing for you?
He's doing nothing. I mean, they now have 2 centers who get picked on defensively. I know Horford's a better defender, and he had a couple steals and a block last night. He's a better defender than Post is. But you saw the moment that he was out there, they just put him in pick and roll
all day.
And they got largely whatever they wanted.
A blender.
They don't have, right now the Warriors, they know about 3 positions. And I think Moody is probably the 4th guy that they feel confident in.
I was singing his praises yesterday, Moody. I wasn't by myself, so I can't just jump off the ship, nor do I ever do that. Off a game that he wasn't bad, Evan, but you could just tell the length and the athleticism. Orlando matched his, if not more, and it was difficult for him to cook.
Well, he can't really do anything off the bounce either. I mean, he's a good shooter. He didn't shoot it well last night, but they also ran the Warriors off the 3-point line.
They were, man.
I mean, this is a team that, in San Antonio, they got up almost 60 threes in one game. Last night, they only shot 36. And I think you got to give Orlando some credit in that regard.
And I love you for pointing that out, Evan, and you know what that takes? Energy. Youth, athleticism to go do that, the want to, and they did it from the outset.
Yes, they did. And the Warriors, again, they just did not have it. I know the morning roast was hot on this, and you were too, so maybe we can get into the other side. This idea of the schedule and just where that fits, because I know you got some thoughts on it, and some people were hot on it as well. We also got Ted Wen coming up at high noon to talk about the San Francisco 49ers. Win last week with Brock Purdy. Got another matchup coming up on Monday night with Carolina. Going to dig deep with Ted Wen of The Athletic, also an NFL senior writer for them as well. All right, Giddings in for Steinmetz with Daryl the Guru Johnson. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman. Thanks, Steiny. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Yeah.
Lord. Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh,
Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs, it's a choice for pros who invest in performance. Not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock, but now back to Steiny and Goo. Goo, you're my guy. Steiny, Will.
Willard and Dibs coming up in the crossover later today. I don't know if I like that one.
Hit me. You don't like that? Give me more Will. What about the star of the station this morning? Sam I Am Lubman with the greatest. I gave him a 9. Dibs, you only take it to 4, occasional 5. You didn't hear him do his Willard impersonation?
He has a Willard impersonation?
Dude, it was incredible. We got to play it.
Is it on the air?
It was on the air.
Well, I know Pasta's got a pretty good one, too.
Spadoni was in love with it, so was I.
I'll see if we could go back and find it. I'll look in the archives.
But do you have a Willard? Not bad.
Oh, wait, that's not bad.
One more time. Not quite Lubman, Pasta, but
not there,
I'm going to give you a B+.
I got to hear Sam's, but that's not bad.
That was not bad.
Willard quietly does have kind of a high-pitched laugh when he really gets chuckling. Oh, my goodness. All right. So, maybe we could play him later in the crossover. Compare them together. All right. Giddings in for Steinmetz. He's a little under the weather, so he'll be back tomorrow. Guru here with you, as always. We got Ted Wen coming up at 12 o'clock to talk some Niners with us. He's from The Athletic, senior NFL writer. A lot of great film study and breakdown from him. So we're going to talk to him at high noon. Until then, taking your calls on the Warriors, who right now fall to 9-7. They play tonight in Miami without Curry. Draymond's still questionable, along with Butler. Kuminga's out. Horford is out. So it could be another Sacramento Kings situation, Google. We're seeing a lot of young guys, obviously minus Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, and a lot of the young guys last night were MIA. I know they're in Miami, but they were MIA. And hopefully that's not the case tonight. And, 9-7 after 16, Evan, I'll take it. But I wish it were better. But you got to earn what you got to earn the games that you win. And you do that by playing better basketball. But Carter was with us at the cafeteria, and he came in during the break, and he was hot and just about last night. And, Evan, he brought up something that you can lose. But what bothers me about this Warrior team defensively, Evan, it just feels like when the other team score, it's that layup line where there's no fear factor in the paint. And Suggs started it, and Wendell Carter Jr., we just have no resistance in the paint, and I don't like it. And I know teams are going to score, but they're not afraid of us anymore, man. There is no Looney, no Bogut, no Zaza to put somebody on their ass. It just feels like it's just easy against us. No matter who you are, Quentin Jackson, I won't forget that name, Ryan Rollins. Like, they were cooking us like I can take these dudes to the cup. And Suggs was doing it all night.
Well, we saw this a lot last year, too. Like, guards that can put 2 feet in the paint really frustrate the Warriors. And,
I hate hearing that.
Well, Moody can't guard all of them, and there's a lot of guys who can, especially in Orlando, who are fast, who are quick. Bane can get you off the bounce. Wagner's physical enough to get to the paint. Man. Suggs obviously can penetrate. Anthony Black is a former lottery pick.
Yes.
I mean, they got some good players, but the Warriors as a whole defensively, when Draymond's not on the floor, I thought last night just really, really struggled to stop anything Orlando was doing. Plus, they turned the ball over.
When they were making a run.
It's an easy 2 points the other way. I mean, and to be fair, it did start with the older guys. Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Steph Curry last night combined for 11 of their 18 turnovers.
Wow. I don't like that. Yeah.
I mean, I know Steph shot it well in the first half. Butler played well pretty much the whole game. But they were sloppy early.
And I'll say this to that, Evan. I'm waiting on the Curry movie because there's one coming when it's all said and done. But the bottom line, even when he was in his Optimum prime, he turned the rock over. And Draymond Green, as much as he handles it, and I appreciate his effort this season, man, he's turning it over. And I guess what I'm saying to you is, do we expect that to get rectified, or you got to take the good with the bad? And now that these two gentlemen are older, this is what it is.
Well, that's why
I need to check myself because this comes with the good.
That's why I think Jimmy was frustrated last night at Buddy because he's the one guy that I trust to take care of the ball. And he had 2 really sloppy turnovers in the first half. One of them, he was trying to thread it to Buddy on a fast break early in the game, and then at the end of the quarter, he obviously threw it over Buddy's head. And I think that Jimmy was frustrated with how much he didn't take care of the ball last night because that's his job.
Yeah.
One of the whole reasons they went out and got Butler and why they turned from a team that was loose and careless to a team that looked tight at the end of last year is because he takes care of the ball and he gets to the free throw line. And last night, he was the only guy that got to the free throw line, but he didn't take care of the ball.
Yeah.
And they need someone. Like I'm going to be honest. I keep feeling like Jimmy Butler is this team's best point guard. That's a problem.
Yeah. But you're right. He is. I don't even think it's close.
No, I mean, I know Steph plays point.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying.
He's off the ball a lot.
He's the grown-up in the room with the rock when it comes to the basketball.
Especially because he has to score, and there's a lot of attention paid to him. So Jimmy Butler's got to be tighter with the rock than he was last night, and I think he knows that. And so that's why I'm hoping that he goes tonight in Miami.
Evan, and for Jimmy, it feels like 32, 16 field goal attempts. I love that. Got to the line 15 times, so you do the math. I mean, that's almost 20-something shots. So I like that aggressive Jimmy.
Well, he's aggressive. We'll see if he's aggressive again tonight, because that's another part too.
Or available.
Well, if he's available, but it's like one of the things that I think is frustrating for people watching a game like last night is, so all three of your older guys played, and for the most part, they were pretty good, and you didn't win. How many games are you going to get? You said 65, right?
Yeah.
The goal, to get Butler, Green, and Curry all playing in the same game. Okay, well, you've lost a couple of those games this year. You lost that game against Portland. You lost that game against Milwaukee.
You got ran out the building, yeah.
You did. You lost against OKC, and now you've lost against the Magic. So that's 4 of the 65 potential games that we're aiming for, that we don't know, but we're aiming for to get those guys together. That's what feels frustrating to me, is you do have your entire roster ready last night.
Yeah.
Forget about Banchero. That doesn't matter to me. Whether he was there or not doesn't matter. You had all of your guys, and you still got beat.
And I'm going to do this, Evan. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you did have a majority of your guys. But Jonathan Kuminga, I love what you said to start the show. This was the type of game, this was the type of team that you needed him out there, and he wasn't. And now, just me, and I can do what I want with my thoughts, and I'm sharing it with you all. I'm getting concerned moving forward that we don't have a surplus of athleticism. We are athletically challenged. So with that said, Kuminga being absent, no big deal. It does become a bigger deal because you need him.
Well, you need a good version of him, but you don't know if that good version is going to show up. Just like I don't know if the good version of Moses Moody is going to show up. I don't know if the good version of Pods is going to show up. I don't know if the good version of Post is going to show up. So I understand what you're saying. And Kuminga, if he was playing the way he played the first 5 games of the year, he could help you last night. I don't know if you win, but he helps you last night. But he hasn't played like that guy the last few times he's been out there.
Yeah, and I guess that's why I'm a little upset. Not upset, just from a fan standpoint, I'm slightly irritated because I would have rather Kuminga been out with this knee issue on a confidence, on a good thing. I played great 5 games. Everybody's can see my growth. I don't like the fact that he had been struggling or turning the rock over and then he's out. And he didn't plan it that way, but I don't like that because now you come back and it's the rat on the table brought to you by Atco is, dude, you weren't exactly playing your best basketball when you went out. And maybe, here we go again, E, in Dub Nation, I don't like this. A has to mean B, B has to mean C. Maybe that's why he was playing less stellar basketball because of the knee, but those are excuses.
I mean, I don't know what he is or what he wasn't doing. I know he wasn't playing very well, and I hope he can get back to playing well because when he was, the Warriors are winning some basketball games. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Giddings in for Steinmetz with Guru. Let's go to Jim, who's in St. Louis. Jim, what's going on, man? How we doing?
Oh, man, I'm freaking out.
Oh, no.
Man, I'm with you.
Oh, boy.
Okay, if they keep playing with this team as it is, they're a 500 team.
Oh.
I ain't going to lie to you. Sorry. It's true.
Well, they're 9-7, Jim, so they're 2 games above 500.
Yeah. I'm talking about come 80 games, they're going to be 500. But, I mean, last night it revealed everything that's wrong. First of all, Richard should have been playing the minutes that Pods was playing. First, that's the number one thing they could do to fix it right now. But Kerr won't do it. Do you agree?
I don't. I don't know how Evan feels.
I mean, do they win that game last night if Will Richard plays 27 minutes, Jim?
I'm just saying they should be switched minutes because Richard has that I don't know what you call him, but he's got it, and Pods is still struggling to get it. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. What did Kerr say talking about the NBA dealing with the back-to-backs and stuff like that?
What did Kerr say? Appreciate the call, Jim. How about I just play it for you? This is what Kerr was saying about the schedule that had people in a tizzy.
You know, the Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track of anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
So I've been a little reluctant to give credence to that because I think it is what it is. It's an excuse. But is there some merit to it? I do think so. Like, I do think that this has been one of, if not the toughest schedules in the NBA to begin the season.
Is it why? Let me ask you this, and I hear you, and I'm giving credence to that. Is it why they're 9-7 in your mind, though? Is it the sole reason why this team's 9-7?
Maybe a couple of the games, yeah. Like the Portland game at the beginning of the season. Like, that to me was a schedule loss.
But the euphoria I felt Friday pouring myself a drink at home after what they did against San Antonio in both games, 8 quarters, I guess I didn't stop celebrating then when it was go. You know what I mean? I feel like that's front running. But he's stating the facts. I get it. But when it goes your way and you win, I don't hear a lot of that.
Well, why did they beat San Antonio?
Execution. And Steph went...
Because Curry was great.
Yeah, okay.
They won 2 games against the Spurs because Curry went Michael Jordan.
That's how they're going to win this year. And maybe that's why I should have slowed my roll when, like, I'm expecting him to do that more often than not.
Well, that's a lot to ask. And last night, he shot it pretty well for one half.
At 37 years old?
But he didn't have enough gas left in the tank. And this is not to say that Curry was bad last night, but the point is, to beat good teams, and I think Orlando's a good team. I know they're 8-7, but I think they're better than the record. Curry probably had to go for 40 last night if they were going to win.
Wow.
That's just the case. That's just the reality. And he couldn't do it. And he couldn't do it because he's 37.
And
Maybe
they were playing hellified defense. Let's be real.
Well, so are the Spurs.
And that makes his 30 more impressive, and Jimmy too. But they were making it hard.
But my point is, how can we go from the euphoria of what was back-to-back San Antonio games
that's all I'm asking,
to crushing them when they lose to Orlando? Like, are they either of these teams? I think they're probably somewhere in the middle. But getting 2 wins against the Spurs was impressive. But it didn't mean you could just walk into Florida and beat the Magic and the Heat on back-to-back nights.
That's how I get. You're talking to me, Ian. I don't think I'm the only one in Dub Nation, but I'm sorry. You know, that's what I thought. And, you know, people were coming for me yesterday because they keep saying in regard to the Warriors, I'm living in the past, and maybe I am. But when I see Steph do what he did in San Antonio and home against Denver early, looking at him averaging 27 points early, not taking many nights off, he's still bouncy. I'm like, okay, we got something. And maybe that's where I err, Evan, is, you know, in sports, you think you get rolling and Uncle Momentum is on your side. So I'm sorry, because I do think Banchero is a great player or a good player. And I thought coming into last night's game against the Orlando Magic, where I saw over the weekend Brooklyn beat Orlando, I'm thinking, okay, this team could be had.
They hung with Orlando.
They hung with them.
Yeah, they hung with them.
But with Steph, Jimmy, and Dre. So maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Evan, are you telling me to dial down my expectations night in, night out?
Well, but this team in Orlando also just took Houston on the road to overtime, and Houston's a really good team. Like, and they didn't have Banchero for that game. Like, my point is, it's just like I think we always look at what the Warriors didn't do, what they didn't have, and to me, it's very clear what's going on with this team right now, and it's less about the schedule to me, although I think that's a part of it, and it is because they are very old and very inexperienced. Like, their young guys are inexperienced, right, and their old guys are older. That breeds a lot of inconsistency. So last night, you had your old players playing well. Your young guys were inexperienced. They didn't play well because they couldn't handle the pace and the tempo that Orlando was bringing. Okay, so a couple games ago in San Antonio, your old guys were good enough to get you over the top. But that's not going to happen every night. Right. You know, I just like Curry can't average 40 points a game.
Yeah, and Evan, I hear you.
By the way, Curry also stunk in New Orleans, but you had a young guy emerge and play well. And I know the Pelicans aren't very good.
I got you.
But Moses Moody won that game for him in the first quarter.
And
he didn't show up against Orlando.
You were running down what this team is, and Evan, this is going to be the death of them until a move is made, if one is made. And it's what Carter just talked about during the break, and I brought it up to you early. Evan, we're small, man. And when you're small and not that athletic, you almost got to be perfect from deep. And that's what this team is. It's a three-point shooting team. And if Butler, if Buddy doesn't have it going, who do we really have? Steph, Moses, and occasionally Pods. And right now, we're just a one-trick pony in regard to, you know, we're not a 3-and-D team. We shoot threes, and then we give, you know, people get biased. And I don't know. I'm going to say this, Evan. Everybody on this team is not 35 to 37 years old. Pods is young, but his defense is not there. And Moody you could count on, but I guess I just get somber and sad because Orlando, most often than not, a nights in, night out, we're going to lose the athletic battle. We just are.
I think most nights they are, unless they're playing the Clippers, who are the only team that's older than them in the league. All right, what do you give the 408 this? From the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Are the Warriors just weathering the schedule storm until, well, Seth, I think more Melton are full speed?
I heard Melton had a setback, E. I don't know what you got on that. I read that this morning coming in. I'll leave that there, but go ahead.
I think he's played one full season in his NBA career. That's neither here nor there.
I hear you. We love you, Mel.
In that case, just relax through these last few rough days deal. Okay, what I'll say this is about the schedule. So Kerr said, and he's right, that they've played 17 games in 29 days in 13 different cities. That's a lot, right? Okay, I'll give you that. They're the only team that's played more than 3 back-to-backs the first 16 games of the season. But the next 17 games, Goo.
All right, next 17. Dave Crane.
Until the end of the year, until we're talking about 2026, you play 16 games starting tonight in 39 days. And you have 2 back-to-backs. So a lot of these issues that Steve Kerr is attributing to scheduling and it being difficult and unfair, I don't want to hear him. If this team is still playing poorly or looking like this, it's not because of the schedule. You can't put it on that anymore. I do believe that this rough patch it's hard. But that's not the case the rest of the year. You're going to get more rest. You're not going to be playing as many back-to-backs, so you should be ideally more healthy. You should have Horford for more games. I don't want to hear that excuse beyond now. The first 17 games, I'll give it to you. But from here on out, that ain't the case.
I like that, but it's like Steiny when he tries to trick us and he takes pictures on his tippy toes. You're not going to grow. I love you, buddy. You're not going to grow. Evan, we're not going to get more athletic. Now, we will get Kuminga back, but I think that's what's sobering about what I need to do and how Willard tries to coach me through this season about me getting too high and too low. That is not going to change with the 16 games. And what'd you say, 39 days, 32? I think it was 16
39,
games. 39. We're Evan, Steph needs help. Jimmy does too. And like when Steiny says, who can we throw the ball to, occasionally Moody, and create their own shot and put pressure on the D? There's 2 guys, Kuminga, Buddy, Steph, and at times Moody. Other than that, we are devoid in that department.
Well, they can't make a trade now. You know, we could talk about who they could get, but they cannot get a guy in. They can't get a Thundercat right now, Goo. Let's go to Leroy, who's in Oakland. Wants to talk about some of those role players. Leroy, good morning, man. How we doing?
Hey, what's up, Evan? What's up, Goo? Happy Hump Day, guys. I'm enjoying the show. Real quick. Thanks, man. I'm a veteran, and I know you guys are up against it. But look, Goo, if we are a three-point shooting team, the Warriors, I don't mean we, the Warriors, then why did we keep Kuminga? Then why did we keep Kuminga? And here's what I really want to say. Goo, I've been trying to find out what's wrong. Evan, what's wrong with, I'm going to say it, my Warriors. I've been a Warrior since 75. I was 5 years old. I was 5 years old. I didn't know why everybody was jumping up and celebrating, but I know now, right? I looked at all the teams in the NBA, and you know what? There's 29 teams out of the 30 that have better role players than us. And what's more egregious is a lot of them are who the Warriors passed on. I'm looking at the names after we took Jonathan Kuminga. I'm looking at the names after we took Pods. I'm looking at the names after we took Moody. And you go back and back. I can go back 10 years sitting there going, who is this guy that's cooking us? And I'm going to just come up with a name.
Okay.
Tom Seaver. Who is this guy? Never hit a point in the league, and now he's having a career day against the Warriors. I see that. I've seen that for the last 10 years where nobody's end up making a name for themselves against the Golden State Warriors. There's 29 teams who have better role players than us. I look at a Kongwu from Atlanta, the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, I like him.
We took Wiseman. And I remember that draft going, hey, if you're going to take a big man, take the kid out of USC. So I looked down to Cam Whitmore's. I mean, we took Pazinski, but Cam Whitmore was sitting there, and I know he's not doing much, but I think it's just a product of him being in a bad situation with bad teams. But I look at all these players over the years, and I'm going, damn, we could have had some of these players. So our role players are the worst in the league, and we have to fix that.
Wow. Hey, I appreciate it, Leroy.
Thanks.
Evan, what do you say to that?
They're not the worst in the league, but they're far from the best in the league. I don't think the Warriors have the worst role players in the NBA. Otherwise, well, I think you saw a team on Sunday that's got some bad role players. Yeah, that's why they got 2 wins in New Orleans.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'll say this. I don't know if you know, Tyus Jones hadn't scored in 2 games. It was 0 for his last 11. I'm just saying went 3 for 3 against us last night. But it's only 3 shots, but it does seem like just journeymen or youngsters they'll have a career night against us. And we don't have the worst others, but I'm wondering if that gap is bigger than any of us thought between where Dre, Jimmy, and Steph are and what they need their others to be collectively.
Well, real quick before you hit a break here, I think my biggest issue with the role players is none of them are getting any better.
Wow.
And none of them have
Kuminga, though.
None of them have taken leaps. How many of the young guys for the Warriors are?
I think Moody's taking a leap.
Markedly better than they were last year. They've gotten better since they come in the league. But since last season.
Well, Moody had a great season last season.
That's my point. You need him to be better, and so far he's been good. Moody's been fine, but I think maybe that's what Leroy's getting at. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Getting it for Steinmetz with Guru. We got Ted Wen coming up in about 15 minutes. I want to get your calls in before then as well. Coming up, the Niners take on Carolina and the Panthers on Monday Night Football. You know where we'll be. That's right, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from Levi's Stadium. Willard and Dibbs get you set for the game starting at 2 o'clock. So come on down for great food, great drinks, and more importantly, your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. So go to 957thegame.com right now. Seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. We'll see you there. The segment sponsored by In at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Picture yourself in a cozy room by the fire enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay. This time of year is magical at In at the Tides. Starting December 1st, special midweek rates start at just $199 per night. Book your escape now at inatthetides.com.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This Thanksgiving at Total Wine & More, find bourbons and Cabernets that you adore. Our helpful guides are so friendly and nice. So many bottles to try at the lowest price. So gather with friends as you sit down to eat. Grateful for all who made Thanksgiving complete.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21. Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Partly cloudy skies in Oakland with a high of 59.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steiny is out today. Hopefully going to be back tomorrow. Feeling a little bit under the weather.
That's my Tupac. Sorry, y'all. With Death Row, Pac was incredible
Is this the one with George Clinton?
Well, it's All Eyes on Me. Yeah, this is George Clinton.
Okay, no, I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that?
Was that the Willard?
Mac Jones.
Oh, Mac Jones. I thought that was the Willard impression. Apparently that's coming up. Sam Lubman had a 9 on a scale of 5 today.
To me. And we'll play it for Willard.
Pasta already gave his impression as well. We're gonna run it by Willard.
Can you remember a time, Evan, where in your life where you've had to return the glass slippers per se? Like Mac Jones, he was riding a Ferrari, and then, unfortunately, but fortunately for the team, the starter's back, but it came to an end.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Low Neal let me.
When Steiny's back, I gotta go. When Steiny's back, I go back behind the glass.
Hey, that's a great one. That counts. That might be the winner.
No, but I mean, look, it's understandable, and we can talk about it. We got Ted Wynn coming up in about 10 minutes here. I want to get to these calls, but yeah, it's time.
Yeah, I've had friends have a nice car, and then they go out of town, and Low Neal he forced me to car sit for him, but that big truck with the. I got used to it. I was cutting hidden corners.
It sounds like Low. Low does seem like a truck guy. All right, let's go to Frank, who's in Atlanta.
Frankie.
Frank wants to talk about the Golden State Warriors. Lost last night. They play in Miami tonight. Frank, what's
help
happening?
us out, Frank.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Hope everybody's doing okay.
Yep.
Oh, we're doing great.
Guru, we got to be happy with a 3-3 road trip. When we got to 3-3, it was like, okay, cool. That's a win for us.
Okay.
We have to remember, we're playing 18 games in the first month of the season. In an NBA season, you're only supposed to play 14 games in a month. We're getting killed. We need to be happy that we get home and we're not decimated by injury. That should be priority number one.
Okay.
Now, we're above 500, so that's cool. We're going to get mollywopped tonight, and that's okay. But, the reason why we lost to Miami last night is because when you get past our big three, our inability to have an offense that's designed to make the others better, that's the whole reason why nobody could show up last night. Guru, you want to say it. We're not a 3-and-D team. So at the point you admit you're not a 3-and-D team, you have to say, well, what are we creating in the mid-range?
Oh,
and
man.
we don't.
Wow.
And we don't create in the mid-range. So and we can't play drive and kick because we don't have a drive and kick guy, like you were saying, that can create shots. The entire league plays drive and kick now. That's the NBA now. We don't have a drive and kick option. It is what it is. DeAnthony Melton ain't going to be a drive and kick option. He broke down. So until our system changes to create drive and kick options to get people shots, we're going to continue to be the exact same team we are. We're going to depend on our big three. We don't really have a choice in that. There's nothing that we can do to change who we are.
I got you, Frank.
Our roster construction says so.
No
gotcha,
doubt.
Frank.
No, thanks for the call, Frank. Appreciate it. Yeah, the roster is what it is.
And the only midi we got is Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, if he wants to shoot it on that night.
Yeah, but when he's off the court, it ain't much. Steph,
I'm worried about takes mid-range.
What's up with Pods' offense to you?
He can't shoot. I mean, he's bricking layups. He's missing pull-ups. He's missing open threes.
Do you think they told him to change how he's trying to score, or because it looked like it was more fluid last year? And I'm just wondering with the vitriol, some of it from the fan base, and maybe behind closed doors with the team. Slater talked about, some people in the organization with the comments. But, Evan, I guess what I'm saying to him is he always hustles, but it seems like he's changed up his portfolio on how he goes about trying to get it in the hole.
Well, I think the issue is there's no one else.
He's lost a bit.
Well, I don't know if he's lost a bit. I think he's trying too hard. There's no one else on this team that is willing to do the things that Pods is willing to do, and he shouldn't be doing them.
Damn, E.
Like trying to take guys off the dribble or...
That ain't you.
No, or not right now. I don't know if he can be that player, but that's not his game. And but when he's on the floor with Gary Payton, Buddy Hield, Quentin Post, and Jimmy Butler, like someone's got to do something. And he's the guy who, I don't know if you want to call it dumb enough to do it, but he's the guy that is like, yeah, fine, no one else wants to, I'll do it. And then you end up with a play where he is just missing point blank.
Yeah, Austin and San Jose coming for me. Guru, tell me he called me Daryl. Please tell me you're kidding. Pods is not a good shooter, not a good defender. What's left? That's how you feel, Austin, but I'll say this to my funeral, and hopefully that's a long time. Evan, I'm trying to get to 100.
I know you are.
The dude brings something to the table, and that's why he's been out there. But now I feel like the world is against him, Tupac, me against the world, and I feel like whatever's going on, his confidence level has taken a hit. But I'm not telling you he's Steve Nash in his prime. I'm not. I'm watching him, Evan, and I feel like he's doubting himself.
Well, was he doubting himself when he hit that big three on Friday night in San Antonio?
Oh, that, and it was a big
when he was taking fourth quarter
three.
Charges against the Spurs. Like
you shut me up with that.
No, I'm saying like there are times when he makes those kinds of plays, and he's hit some big shots for him this year. But large in part, I think he's had to play up, and I don't know if that's because the Warriors want him to, or he thinks that he can be that player. But to me, as a second unit facilitator, that's kind of where I see him. And they don't have a guy. Maybe it's Will Richard. I don't know, but they don't have a dude who's going to push him right now.
And I don't feel like he... Oh, go ahead,
That's
Evan.
a roster problem.
Yeah, I feel like...
maybe it's Melton. I don't know.
And you tell me if this is too strong. Speaking of our outing last night, Evan, have we seen the best of Pods in a Warrior uniform, you think?
The best?
Yes.
I hope not.
Well, because I feel like he had some more leeway and rope, and he was using that to his advantage. Forget what the fans were thinking, but it was getting to the point to where people were like, oh, this dude thinks he's doing too much. But he was putting up 25s to get 28s every now and again. Now I just feel like with everything that's gone on, that he's not pressing, but he's forcing it or not as confident.
Well, do we just forget that they literally traded for Dennis Schroeder last year because Pods was unplayable?
That happened.
Like they literally went out and got a guy who did not fit this system at all because of how bad Pods was playing. Now, the second half of the season, he shot it well from three, and it looks a lot better when the ball's going in. But at the beginning of this year, he's not playing very well. Overall, he's had some good moments, but overall, he's not playing great.
I'm with you.
All right, before we get to Ted Wynn coming up in 5 minutes, let's get to Doug. Doug's in Berkeley. Doug, what's going on, man? How are you?
I'm good, guys. How are you going to do today?
Hopefully you get a win tonight, but everybody thinks we don't have a chance.
Including you.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
Well, I've been hanging on for a while, so you kind of stole a little bit of my thunder, but Goo will appreciate this. I got three quick comments. First one, I think we should hand Pods the keys in a few years. I think we should hand him the keys. I remember Goo's reaction when he said that.
Right. I was like, whoa. I was like, somebody's got to tell them, you know? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You know, I remember your reaction. I mean, there are no keys. There are no keys in the drawer for Pods, okay? He tries hard. I hope he makes it one of these days. I haven't seen anything in his career so far that he's going to be the guy. Second thing I want to say is that what I'm seeing from Horford, who I like, and Post, nice guy, makes me think of Kevon Looney.
Oh, man.
Very fondly.
Wow, man.
Okay. It really does make me think of Kevon very fondly. Third thing I want to say is we should just stop talking about the Warriors and their turnovers. It's been a problem since Steve Kerr got here. That is not going to change. And the team is older and slower now. We could get away with it when we had, these guys were younger and faster, and we had Iggy and the old Draymond back there. He goes through the motions. He says the words. The team doesn't change. So it's extremely frustrating. And since we're going to have to live with it, I think we're going to have to live with not getting it deep in the playoffs if we make it at all. those are the three things I had to say. Thanks for taking my call. Listen to your thoughts.
Hey, love you, man.
No doubt, Doug. Yeah,
some stuff I wholeheartedly agree with. I needed the Looney fan. I'm not telling you Looney was Moses Malone. We don't have anybody, Horford included, thus far, Evan, tell me if I'm off base here, with bricks in their pocket. They can alter shots or go get that rebound like Gary Payton did in San Antonio. Like, people were laughing, oh, Looney's out. But if you look at Post, he's trying. But you look at Horford, what's left, that don't equal Looney. We miss a goon down there.
You miss 2022 Looney. You don't miss 2025 Looney. And that's just the way Loon's a legend. Well, actually, I don't know about legend. Now. No, Looney is, he's a fan favorite and is always going to be associated with winning and the last 3 Warriors championships. But it was time. Kevon Looney was not the player he was 2 years ago. He wasn't the player he was 3 years ago.
But talk about shout out Quinnen, talk about our post play. We have none, E.
Well, he wasn't a given to you either. A reminder that you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, Ted Nguyen, all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop, courtesy of the Athletic NFL senior writer Ted Nguyen, and also co-host of the Just Win podcast, joins us now on the River Islands guest line. Ted, thank you for joining us, man. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome, and so is Brock Purdy after a really nice bounce-back performance from him, returns after 6 weeks of injury with that turf toe. I want to start there with the Niners' pretty much dominant victory in Arizona. You know, what were you expecting going into that game from him, from Brock Purdy, I mean, and what did you make of his performance?
Yeah, I wasn't totally sure what I was expecting because of the nature of the injury, so I was hoping to see him be able to drive off that foot and throw the ball with power, and I didn't want to see him kind of, just throwing off his back foot and lofting too many passes, and I thought he threw with pretty good power and accuracy. It looked like the old Brock Purdy. He was executing the offense at a high level, obviously. You saw him making checks at the line of scrimmage. That pass to George Kittle where, he was able to recognize man coverage because of the pre-snap movement, get into a slot fade, throw a perfect pass was great. I thought there was just a lot of pinpoint throws like that 3rd and 15 throw to Christian McCaffrey on the outside. So it looked like he just hit the ground running, and this was the most efficient offensive showing that the Niners had all season, over 3 points average per drive, which was their highest of the season. So it was good to see him just kind of hit the ground running.
Yeah, I hear you, Ted. There's 6 games left, and Ted, I never truly have an agenda. I just call it like I see them and talk about the eye test. And the fact that the Niners have endured all these injuries, and yet they're the last playoff spot in the 7th seed. It's 7-4. I feel like that's not getting enough run. Some things could happen, but can you just speak to if you are even surprised that this injury-riddled team, Kyle has them at 7-4?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the type of injuries they've had to their starting quarterback, I mean, you lose 2 of the best defenders in the league. When you look at those impactful type of injuries, there's just not a lot of teams that will overcome that and have a winning record, 7 wins at this point. So, I mean, it's going to be hard for Kyle to win Coach of the Year because, there's guys like Mike McDonald who has the Seahawks, flying high right now, and Sean McVay and things like that. But, when you just look at the job that he's able to do, getting the most out of this group with Mac Jones playing for so long, I feel like, he should be in consideration.
Ted Nguyen joining us here on 95.7 The Game. You can find his work at The Athletic. NFL senior writer, also hosts the Just Win podcast. I saw on your social media feed, Ted, on X, posting a video of a run play from the Niners, and kind of a different look maybe from what we've seen. I understand it's hard to not look at the Cardinals as an opponent and what the Niners were able to do to them offensively, but do you think that there is another level for this run game for the Niners that most of the season has been largely dormant, or do you think that we're going to have to evaluate this offense through the lens of, well, they're just not a great running team in general?
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be that explosive running unit that we're used to seeing from the Niners, but I think they could definitely get it to a level where they're consistently average or above average, which is, all you really need with the way that Shanahan designs play actions and, all these moving parts with this offense that gets, your eyes moving one way and them running a screen or something the other direction. This doesn't need to be a dominant run game for this offense to be explosive as we've seen all season. But if these guys could stay healthy and the offensive line could gel and, they get a little bit better with their timing with their combination blocks and they get a little bit more comfortable with each other, if this running game could be at least average to above average, it gives them at least a baseline every week, and it just makes the offense a little bit more dangerous. And as we know, this is a team that really needs their offense to be consistent week in and week out because of all the injuries on defense. They cannot afford to have an off day.
Hey, Ted, we're a radio station, sports radio station that, we're here for the fans, and fan is short for fanatic, and we deal with a lot. And I just want your honest assessment. Is Mac Jones played as well as he had during Brock Purdy's absence? There was some, noise out there that, man, maybe you need to ride the hot hand. Did you ever feel any of that, personally, or did you know, hey, Mac's doing a good job. This will always be Brock's show when he's healthy?
Yeah, I felt like the. Sorry, my dog.
Yeah, tell him hello.
I always felt like, Mac Jones was doing a good job, but I always felt like it was Brock Purdy's job to get back when he was healthy. He was executing the offense, but it was a different offense. It looked a lot like the offense Jimmy Garoppolo was running, where, you're just running these timing passes. 2.6 average time to throw was the quickest in the league. And he did a great job of executing the offense. And obviously, when you execute an offense as well designed as the Niners, they're going to be able to score points. But Brock Purdy and his, ability to throw a little bit deeper and extend plays, it just gives you that much of a higher ceiling.
Ted Nguyen joining us here on 95.7 The Game. You can find his work at The Athletic, also the Just Win podcast. Ted, pun intended, speaking of dogs, there were a couple of them that were available at the deadline for the 49ers. It was reported that Jalen Phillips could have been had for a second-round pick. Instead, the Eagles send a third to get an extra edge rusher. We saw what he's done already in a couple of games for them. We saw what Quinnen Williams looked like in his first performance for the Dallas Cowboys on Monday Night Football. Do you think it was a miss for the Niners not to go get an extra, I don't know if it's piece or just something to bolster a defense that is looking like it's leaking oil as we head down the back end?
Yeah, I could definitely understand frustration of not making a move at the trade deadline. But at the same time, Quinnen Williams was not cheap. I think it was 2 first-round draft picks to get him. And Jalen Phillips, I think you probably could have got him. But, again, a second-round pick is still not cheap. And then when you look at the defense, is this a defense that is just one player away from really improving with all of the injuries and the holes on this defense? I'm not sure. Jalen Phillips makes a difference with the Eagles because they have a very good they already have a good infrastructure, and then they plug him in and becomes a force multiplier that way. But I feel like this defense has suffered so many injuries that I don't think one player really makes that big of a difference. And I think Jalen Phillips is a very good player, but he's not like a Nick Bosa game-changing type of presence that you could just plug in there. I think Quinnen Williams is, but I don't think the Niners are ready to pay that steep of a price for a player.
Hey, Ted, I'm curious to get your assessment on this. My partner and I are trying to get a read, and it's hard and difficult at times, from Niner fans on. They're 7-4, as I mentioned. They got the last spot now. They got a favorable schedule. I feel like with the defense in the state that it's in, what do you expect? But if somehow the Niners didn't make it, Ted, to the playoffs, would you constitute Niner fan being disappointed, or how would you look at that? How would you sum all that up if somehow they don't make it?
Yeah, when you look at the moves that they made during the off season, as far as just unloading salary and coming into the season knowing Brandon Ayuk wasn't going to be there, and all of the injuries that they've dealt with, and I know fans don't want to hear this, but it almost feels like if they make the playoffs and do well, it's like a bonus when you consider all of the things that have happened in the offseason and this season. And then, maybe into next season, you have your guys healthy, you have the cap space to add to the roster. And it just feels like this season is kind of a setup season. And then if you do well, because you have, resilience from your players and the coaching staff to be able to do that, it just all feels like a little bit of a bonus. And I know it stinks to hear that, but like at some point, like these injuries are just too much to overcome.
Yeah, Ted Wynn with us here on 95.7 The Game. I agree. It feels like that's what's preventing 49ers fans from really, I don't know if it's going all in on the season, and maybe what prevented the front office from going all in at the deadline. I do want to ask you about the upcoming matchup with Carolina and a Panthers team that I think from afar has been really hard to get a read on. But the Niners are obviously favored at home. It feels like with this game at Cleveland going into the bye week, there's a chance to pick up a couple of wins. But should 49ers fans feel concerned about Carolina with, I think, a team that they might be playing the biggest game in their franchise in recent memory?
Yeah, I mean, we saw what Bryce Young was able to do to a pretty good Falcons defense. He carved them up for over 400 yards. Yeah. So, and I did not expect that. I mean, they had 2 games where they were awful on offense. I mean, looked like one of the worst offenses in the league, and they exploded on Atlanta. Their first-round draft pick at receiver is having a phenomenal season. Leggett is a guy that was a high draft pick as well, and he flashed in that game. And that running game is a dangerous running game, especially with the Rico Dowdle plugged in. So they definitely have some explosive capabilities, and we saw that play out. So with the Niners defense being in the state that it's in, obviously, you have to worry about a shootout type of game. And in those shootout type of games, it's a bit of a coin flip. So we'll see how this Niners defense is able to contain Bryce, or which Bryce we'll see. Is it going to be the Bryce that struggled to pass for 100 yards, or is it going to be the Bryce that carved up a good defense for 400 yards? I think it's a bit of kind of a Jekyll and Hyde type of offense, but the ceiling for this offense definitely is higher than most people thought it was based on last week.
Where do you come out in regard to Ricky Pearsall? He's exciting when he's out there. He's played 5 games, also returned last Sunday against Arizona. But, Ted, I'm wondering, man, I want to see him. And when like I said, he's kind of dynamic, but he's not available. Where are you at when you hear Ricky Pearsall? What comes to mind?
Well, I mean, he's a guy that really didn't have any injury issues in college, and then last year, obviously, we know what happened, and this year was kind of a freak injury as well. But he is back, and last week in his first game back, he was kind of like clearing out space for everyone, running those love of the game routes where you're just clearing out the defense, right, taking the top off the defense. Not really the main target too many times, where he was a main target early on when he was playing with Brock Purdy. So we'll see if they start to integrate him in the offense a little bit more by making him the first read here and there. But for me, I don't. Hopefully he won't have more injury issues, but I think the fact that he was a pretty injury-free player in college hopefully means that these freak injuries are just, kind of bad luck, and it won't happen in the future. But, I mean, he's a great player, and I think he has really good timing and chemistry with Brock Purdy. So hopefully he gets integrated a little bit more next week.
Well, Ted, I did want to ask you about this. I saw it was reported today that Mike Florio was talking about what the Niners could do with Mac Jones. And obviously there's some teams out there that could be looking for a quarterback. Next year, I don't know, maybe Pittsburgh if they move on from Aaron Rodgers, Las Vegas, who knows what there's a lot of deteriorating quarterback positions, New York. And he mentioned Minnesota. I'm just curious what you think that Mac Jones could fetch if the Niners decided to trade him this upcoming summer, and if you think that would be a wise decision.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't think he would get more than a third-round pick. I mean, I think most people around the league know that when you play in a Shanahan offense, you are going to get, I wouldn't say inflated numbers like they're fakes, but like there is a Shanahan offense boost, and we've seen it year in and year out. I mean, Jimmy Garoppolo looked like a championship caliber quarterback, and then he leaves the Niners and becomes a backup, So like there definitely is a feeling out there that Shanahan will boost your numbers. But maybe there are a few coaches in the league that feels like, oh, I could do that too, and I just need a guy like Mac Jones, and maybe they feel like he's worth that third-round pick or a second-round pick. But to me, for the Niners, I think, he's more valuable than that. I mean, the Niners have their injury issues, and to have a guy that that you could just plug in and win you games the way that he did, I think it's pretty valuable. And for $6 million for next year, I think I would rather keep him. But if you get a second-round pick, if somebody's offering you a second-round pick, I think that'd be extremely tempting. But anything other than that, I mean, I would think I would want to keep Mac Jones on the roster.
Ted, is it fair? You mentioned the injuries, and we know it feels like 99% of them, unfortunately, have come to the defense. Robert Saleh, I've been singing his praises all year, and then Warner goes down, Bosa's out. I mean, should Niner fan have any expectation for Robert Saleh and the current state of this defense to take it up a notch or two, or is that just unfair and unrealistic?
I think, you want to see this offense play better and just, maybe get a little bit more cohesive, and maybe when those younger players get a little bit more reps, or those players that are playing in place of injured players get more reps, they could clean up some of the mistakes that they are making. But it is I feel like it's a very high ask for him to do too much with the current group that he has. But I agree. I mean, it just stinks when you're watching your defense and they're getting ran through. But I just don't feel like there is that far of a way that this defense can go based on what they have out there right now.
I got you, Ted. Well, Ted, thank you so much for your time. You've been really gracious and appreciate the insight. Thank you for joining us, and have a good rest of your day.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
That's Ted Nguyen, courtesy of The Athletic, NFL senior writer, and joining us, as always, on the River Islands guest line.
Yeah, Evan, and Stoney and I were batting it around, but at this point, we're in the stretch run. If somehow this team didn't make the playoffs, would you understand Niner fan being disappointed, or would you be like, you spoiled SOB? You know what they had to deal with to even go down to the wire and almost make the playoffs? That's where I'm at, E.
I would be disappointed. And
in who? Or just the fact that your team's not playing?
I'd be disappointed that my team is not in the playoffs, especially given the schedule you had. I think, and also just the start. Yes, you're right. Considering the injuries, they have no business being in playoff contention.
I believe you're right.
But the reality is they are. And you can't determine what's going to happen each every NFL season. That's why I asked him actually about the trade deadline. Because I know it's one game.
You go ahead, let me be quiet.
And
I've changed my tune.
He's right. Someone like Jalen Phillips would be a rental, and he looks a lot better on the Eagles than he would for the Niners. And Quinnen Williams would be really expensive too. But if either of those players were on this team, would you feel differently about that defense?
Yes, I would. And if they were on this team for multiple years, yes, Evan, I would. And he made a great point real quick about Phillips. They got a defense already, so he was coming to something to be a part of it. Something was already there.
Yeah.
Maybe if you bring him to this, does he have that big of an impact, and would it be worth the risk? But if you were going to keep him you had him for multiple years, would it be worth it? Because now he's a part of the future.
Well, Phillips, you would have to re-sign as a free agent, so that's a little different. But Williams,
he was a wrecker, man.
Yeah, I think Dallas already looked a lot different with him than they did in previous weeks. And that defense is not good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know better than anybody, but that defense looked a lot different. Granted, they're playing the Raiders, and the Niners are playing the Cardinals. But if what is preventing people from believing that the Niners could make noise is the defense, I get why they didn't do anything, but looking at what some of those players that could have been had produced, I am feeling a little left out. You know what I mean?
That's deep. And I came in Monday because Shasky was keeping it real, or how he saw it. He thought they should go make a move and was disappointed. I can't remember Willard and Dibbs, but I think they understood. I don't want to speak for them, but
well, I understand.
Yeah,
but now
I came in
later,
watching Williams with Dallas and watching Phillips with Philly, thinking to myself, man, maybe that player could have been a shot in the arm. But then at that point, you got to do, is it cost effective?
So this is the other part about it too. So Mike Florio, Pro Football Talk, he comes on with the morning roast.
I said what I said.
Yeah, he's cool. He said today, and I think a lot of people have felt this way, that Mac Jones is emerging as a candidate, a starting quarterback candidate for 2026.
Said it yesterday.
Minnesota's a team that might need a quarterback.
Said it yesterday.
The guy who is quarterbacking now ain't very good.
Yeah, no doubt.
If they gave you a second-round pick, that would have replaced the second-round pick that you would have had to give up for Jalen Phillips.
Ooh, man.
So,
man.
Because Carter brought this up yesterday. I think it's a good
great
point.
One. Wow.
Me and him were talking in the back, and originally his point was, I'm not giving up Mac Jones, I would give up Mac Jones for a third-round pick. But if Mac Jones leaves as a free agent, they get a third-round comp they get a third-round comp pick. But if I can get a second-round pick, and that's where you heard Ted's tone change a little bit. Like, that's really tempting.
Man.
So if I could get a second for Mac Jones.
In a second, I would.
Then that means I'm not giving anything up really to get Jalen Phillips, who would have helped this defense. Would he have made them a top 5 unit? That's not what I'm saying. But
I got you.
But if defense is what's preventing us from believing that this team can do something, then they had a chance, number one, to get a player that would help them, and number two, replenish that pick soon after.
So I'm just asking you, it sounds like they should have been thinking about Mac Jones as bait to replenish what they spent on bringing in a guy like Phillips.
And maybe they're not thinking about Mac Jones as bait. And I wonder what fans feel about it, too, at 888-957-9570. What does Mac Jones become now for the Niners as the backup?
I told you what I would do, and that's why I brought up during the crossover with Willard and Dibbs and Steiny yesterday. Minnesota, they're a good team. They're close, I feel like, and they're dumb probably for letting Darnold go. But, man, they got to come knocking for Mac Jones, and you break it down like that with your conversation with Carter, it's like, man, now you're in the lab thinking, but it's neither here nor there, E. And I know in the NFL, if you can't, there's nothing worse than when you can't stop a team from running. Before you're lined up, you know what it is, they know what it is, and they just run it down your throat. And I think the Niners are doing that in both worlds. Passing, you can't get to the quarterback, and a good run team, as we saw Arizona have a run called back. Like, that's so disheartening. How can I think that any offense could be that perfect to offset that for this team to go on a run? Now, I could be wrong, but it just doesn't feel like it.
Well, it means they have a less of room for error, right? There's less room for error for the Niners offense than there's been in years past because their defense is not very good. Like, we were talking to the boss yesterday in the green room, UI and Steiny, about the 2021 season when the Niners just snuck into the playoffs.
3-5 at one point, or 3-4.
Yeah, they were not good. And they went on a run, had a 17-point comeback in the last week of the season at L.A. against the Rams, snuck into the playoffs and went to the NFC Championship.
Beat Green Bay, Dallas, and had the Rams up 10. Tart dropped the ball.
Might have won the Super Bowl. I think they could have beaten the Bengals that year, for sure.
Man.
But that team had a top 5 defense.
No doubt.
I think that's what made that team more believable. Like, they could make plays defensively, and even though Jimmy was Jimmy, and they that was all pro Debo, and he was awesome that year, but their defense is what made that team go.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree, and again, I know it's a passing league, it's the quarterback, but Ev, if you have no resistance on the defensive side of the ball, like you're talking about Dallas and the Raiders, and I'm just saying because of the injuries, I mean, is there a walking soul that has confidence? And we're going to find out. Like, I think you're giving Carolina a chance, but how can you not with the state of this defense? Like Vegas, are you crazy? -7?
I mean, I understand it, though.
Bryce, and Ted told us, Ted went from the Athletic 448. That's what Bryce threw against Atlanta in what essentially was a playoff game for them.
But they're Jekyll and Hyde. I mean,
the Niners are Jekyll because the Hyde is the defense.
Yeah, I guess which one's the better one?
Yeah,
which one's the better one? No, my point, though, is Carolina, you're right. Bryce Young might be spectacular on Monday night.
Because he ain't going to be having pressure.
But he also could be a pumpkin.
All right, that I get.
He was horrible against the Saints 2 weeks ago.
But I'd have to turn that film on and say, was Cam Jordan getting home? Were they putting pressure on him?
That's
because
the
if you're telling
Saints me,
the Niners aren't getting home, Evan, you and I can throw some completions.
That's like if the Niners had lost to the Cardinals. By the way, the Panthers lost at home to that team.
That happened.
And I think it was the first year they had, or the first game they had their new rookie quarterback, Tyler Shuck. But that doesn't matter. If the Niners had lost to the Cardinals.
Bet on that game.
Yeah, I know he did. A lot of neighbors bet on that game. If the Niners had lost to the Cardinals on Sunday, we wouldn't be able to trust them. And so I think, again, it's looking at a team that's not in our market and saying, well, they did that last week, and they also beat the Packers. But that's a team that if the Niners have the resume of the Carolina Panthers, we would label them untrustworthy.
Do you think I'm being too hard then when I look at the Rams and say that's when I lost the trust from the Niner defense, but also that Texan anemic offense that just played keep away from this defense?
Well, they've been anemic because they don't have C.J. Stroud.
No, I was saying they had him when the Niners played him, and they just had the ball like that. That's when I was like, I can't be mad at anybody, but if they can do that, and then we saw what the Rams did, the Rams are, the Rams, but Houston played keep away. I don't forget that is what I'm saying. So I don't put anything past what Bryce Young and this offense with Rico Dowdle could possibly do on Monday night playing for a division.
925, Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Keep Mac Jones for the entirety of his contract. I wouldn't get rid of him for any draft picks. He's an own commodity.
I don't think you can afford that. You got too many holes. And Evan, this is a what do you call houses? A do-over?
Well, we can explore to the other side because we got to hit a break here, and then we got a shorty on the other side.
Yeah.
888-957-9570 is the number. Evan Giddings in for Matt Steinmetz. Goose here with you. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible. It's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Yeah, I felt like the sorry, my dog.
Yeah, tell him hello.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I hate my voice,
The Warriors need a couple of those.
You ever hear your voice? You're like, damn, that sounds whack.
Yeah, all the time.
Dude, now you got a good, you're doing, could be somebody's Tim Roy here soon.
No, but you used to have to listen to yourself, and you're just like, damn, I just sound awful.
I sound like a cartoon kid, like Buster Rhymes. Yeah.
Well, Buster's got a great voice. I like Buster.
little too excited at times. I do too.
He's actually a great performer. I've seen him live. He knows how to work a crowd.
Yeah. Have you heard him real quick talk about 9/11 and what he was doing and basically around the corner?
Do I want to know?
No, it was just almost teared up. Like it was real. He's lucky to still be here, and we know a lot of people, rest in peace, lost loved ones. But he just talked about just looking out, thinking a normal day morning. And it's very interesting to get it from, I'm like, man,
No, it is.
I'm
it is
random.
great.
I'm sorry to bring that up, but
well, no, you also brought something up during the break. By the way,
this is incredible.
Matt Steinmetz will be back hopefully tomorrow, feeling a little bit under the weather today, but Goose holding it down for us.
I'm gonna call him Curry. Curry's
out tonight.
But why?
Oh, I think the ankle is the official injury designation.
We love you, Sil.
He was talking about it last night, so you could kind of tell that he wasn't going to play tonight in Miami. Draymond, Jimmy, questionable. Kuminga and Horford also out tonight. They play the Heat at 4:30. Warriors live at 3:30 with Willard and Dibbs. You brought up something during the break that I thought
couldn't believe this.
Well, you said, "Are the Pacers done?" They're 1-13.
1-13 after being in the finals.
And my response was,
I hate you.
Well, they got one win against the Warriors.
And I wanted to throw my keys across the room like, you're right. That one win out of 14 games came against us.
I think it was, I think it's the 2009 Nets that were, they won like 7 games or something. It was one of the worst seasons in the history of basketball. Pacers might be on pace for that.
1-13, and the one was us on that Saturday.
Awful. And the Warriors lost to that team.
Man, oh man.
By the way, with their guys.
Yeah, no doubt.
With all of their guys, they lost to that team.
Eddie.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, when do we debut? Because I listened last time I was out. I was at the hospital. When did the Warriors debut the brown unis? The brown town ones? I heard you and, no, it was Saturday. You and Devone talking about it.
About the new unis?
Yeah, the town edition unis. They haven't worn them yet. I forget when they debut them, but I'm asking. But they're the brown version of them. I didn't know about the brown.
Oh, this is from Shams Charania, by the way. All the big three are going to be out tonight in Miami. So no Horford, no Kuminga, no Butler, no Curry, no Draymond. So they're going to debut their new uniforms, Goo, coming up during this homestand. Yeah, they'll have the nice coffee creams. I know the boss was saying they kind of look like the Padres brown, which I like those uniforms. So it's going to be a little cream colored, a little brown.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Did I say something?
Who's out?
You all right over there?
No, I'm not. I just
Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, Jonathan Kuminga, Al Horford out tonight in Miami.
Wow. After a loss.
Well, would it be better after a win?
I think so. I mean, what are we doing, E?
They're not trying to win tonight.
This is your job. This is your effing job. The season just started. I guess I'm mad at Dre and Jimmy. Damn. You're gonna just dress down a teammate in front of the world, and then you sit out against a team that a city you used to own. What about the James Brown, the big payback? Why does it feel like I care more than the players these days?
Because you do.
So Dre is out with oh, man.
Well, Curry's not playing, so Draymond's not playing. We knew that.
That's weak.
But you do bring up something I kind of agree with.
That is weak.
So Draymond called out the team in OKC, right?
Yeah.
He played the next night.
But there were whispers he might not, but then he played, and I was like, I gave him love for it.
Yeah, and he played well, and they won the game. Jimmy kind of called out his teammate last night.
Not kind of, he did.
He's not playing tonight.
Wow.
These are all receipts. That's all I'm saying. These are just receipts. They're going in the file in case this team
Evan, do you think that's just me? Is that just me? Do I have the right as a Warrior fan to be like, I understand, Steph, you just lost. You're only 2 over. Jimmy's back at the do I have a license to be upset?
Yeah, something seems a little fishy sometimes, I guess you could say.
Ev, what's up, man?
Well, that's just the way of the NBA in 2025.
But you're not OKC. You're not 18-2. You're 9-7, about to be 9-8, most likely.
Yeah, so then they'll
Don't even worry
come
about
back they'll try and win the game on Friday against Portland.
They ran you by 30 last time you saw them.
I can't wait to load up on the Warriors on Friday.
Willard's in my
I
ear.
really like the spot on Friday for the Dubs.
See, and that's where you're going to get caught up.
I know. I know.
Evan, but you know what? I'm taking it out on the Warriors in this news, but it's really the NBA. But what did I say to you all year long? The Warriors, for the most part, have been playing. They're not doing that crap. And Jimmy, where's the Warrior in you? No pun intended, did not want to give it to the team that traded you.
Well,
I'm sorry.
We went through this last year. Did Jimmy want to give it to the Miami Heat last year, the first time he came back?
If I could leave now, I'd leave, E. Like, that's how despondent and disappointed I am.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't leave right now.
I love y'all, but come on, man.
Jimmy Butler wanted to give it to the Miami Heat last year. They lost by 30 points. Him and Draymond were playing dominoes for 2 days in a row on South Beach. He didn't care about that game. Why does he care about this game?
And now this might be the second. It has the ingredients for us to get ran off the court again. No shade at the young players.
Okay, so what if they show up? What if they win tonight?
And what if
they win tonight?
What if you're Buddy Hield and you were on the other end of that dress down by Jimmy, and then tonight he ain't playing?
I'm going to be chucking tonight if I'm Buddy Hield. Nobody's stopping me from getting 15 shots. I can tell you that.
I get Steph, but wow, man.
You get
I get Steph out. Like, you've been playing your ass off. You just came back. I'm being real.
Jimmy had 34 last night.
No, but he didn't come back from a cold. Steph looked like he had COVID just a week or two ago.
Draymond was busy getting locked up with Victor Wembanyama for 2 games. I'm just saying, like, all right, if we're going to be honest, it's on all of them. All three of them can't play. Yeah. So I realized that Butler and Green were all not, like, Steph is not exempt from that, in my opinion.
And you know what? Now I'm letting it all out. And I'll be in the house Friday. Nobody asked against Portland. You were the last team that needed Horford. You really, truly were.
The Warriors?
Yes.
Okay.
We're getting nothing. Let's be real. Let's call it what it is, Evan. Still a layup line. Paint wide open. So how does it go? I'm just curious. Maybe Willard and Dibbs could ask Kerr the next time they talk to him, hey, does Dre find out Steph's out? Then he says, you know what, I'm out too. And then Jimmy says, oh, Dre, you're out. You know what, I'm out too. When does the game, the love of the game supersede you being tired? And the season just started. I'm tired.
The love of the game doesn't supersede that. It doesn't supersede them being 36 years old.
What about pride?
Pride will get you a broken ankle.
I just want to go home.
A pulled hamstring.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, actually, they should just send those guys home tonight.
Let me tell you what Dre's going to be wearing tonight. A blazer.
Might be hot.
Nice chain.
Sure.
The, what was the Miami, what was the TV? You're too young to know. Pretty boy, black guy. And Donna. They were detectives in Miami. What was it?
Starsky and Hutch?
No, it's
Miami Vice?
Yeah, Miami Vice. He gonna have that
Jamie
shirt
Foxx and Colin Farrell.
And the Cartier glasses. Dre gonna be sharp tonight. I'm trying to think what Jimmy's gonna be wearing.
Jimmy's gonna be wearing
He'll have a hoodie
shades
on or something.
He's not gonna be wearing anything flashy. Okay, would it be better if Jimmy...
This is truly real, y'all. I am disappointed. I truly am, man.
This is from
after
the 408.
a loss.
It wouldn't be any better after a win. They're still going to go 3-3 in this trip. It's clear this team is not in this season acting like they're 17-3. Disappointing. That's from Gil on the Boxer and Gerson Working Your Attorney's text line.
I love that.
No, they're not acting like they're 17-3. They're acting like they're a bunch of old guys. Like load manage. I don't care. The Celtics load managed Al Horford the last 2 seasons. They knew that when they acquired him. The Warriors have Jimmy Butler's been load managed since he was 33 years old.
Wow.
He played an average of 55 games in 6 regular seasons in Miami. This is nothing new to him. In fact, I would argue that Jimmy Butler, though he's sitting tonight against Miami, Jimmy Butler's on pace probably to play more games than he's played in the last 10 years.
Wow. And why does that bother me from a Jimmy perspective that it's your team? You should want to go kick their ass.
Or maybe you just want to win on Friday in Portland.
No, it's here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Against Portland.
No, I got you. I hear you.
Yeah, but
that doesn't ensure you're going to beat Portland. That's what I don't like.
Well, and that's why last night stings
saying?
people. That's why it stings.
Exactly.
Because just because you have all your guys doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win the game. That's the reality of the Warriors in 2025-26. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got to hit a break here.
All right, I need it.
That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Giddings, Guru, back after this.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th. Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crew celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale Friday at 9 a.m. at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. You asked, and we listened. Our pre-holiday sale has been so popular that we've extended it another week. You now have until November 24th. Get 30% off everything in the store. Hardwood, carpet, laminate, waterproof flooring. I mean 30% off everything. Plus guaranteed installation before the holidays. It's our biggest sale of the season for one more week. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I found out that one of my players was vaping. And I said, hey, right now's the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd. To the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
This is the worst. So go ahead.
You okay?
You got to turn this off. There is no big payback because Jimmy's not playing. Turn it off. Cut.
Yeah. There was no big payback last year. There's no payback. Payback for what? For them letting him leave and get $120 million from the Warriors? That's not payback.
Evan, I woke up this morning.
He should be thanking the Miami Heat.
I love sports. We have the dream job. It's real. Take me back to the 80s when they cared. Jimmy, you're going back to the team that you don't like.
Sports,
and you're going to miss this game? Miss Friday at home against the Blazers. But kick their ass. I'm blown away. This is like going to see your ex and show her you're successful. Pull up. And you're like, I don't want to go.
Or it's like pulling up and not giving a damn about your ex. Well, which is how I prefer to live my life. I don't care about what happened in the past. It's all about the future. Wow. And what the future is a potential 3-3 road trip for the Warriors. By the way, so you're just counting them out tonight. Like the Warriors got no chance. Dead.
No, because a couple years ago this happened and they balled. And I think I can't remember where, but I know Miami was one where it went to the end or they won.
Damian Lee.
Okay.
In 2022 when they beat Miami in Miami.
Look at you. So that could happen, but it's the principle, Smokey. That's for all the Friday movie fans.
Well, it's not Friday yet.
I get Steph, but Dre, and maybe you deserve a night off. That's a 4. Come on, man. Jimmy against Miami.
He doesn't care about the Miami Heat.
And that's what I'm having a problem processing with.
Jimmy Butler played 38 minutes last night because he wanted to get the game in Orlando. That's why he yelled at Buddy Hield. Because he was frustrated that was a game that they weren't going to win.
Knew,
that he
Evan,
tried.
They knew they were off tonight, you think?
Yes.
Wow, that even makes it worse to me.
Well, okay, so if they had won last night, then they would play? Or if they had somehow made it closer than last night, they would have played? No, this was a scheduled game off for them.
Now this could possibly be 2 in a row. But no, it seems like nobody cares about that.
They've lost 2 games in a row before.
I hear you, Evan.
They will lose 2 games in a row again. They've also won 3 in a row before last night. No one's talking about that. First win streak of the season.
And this ain't about the chef. You know what it is. It's all love with him. But I heard the guys this morning talking about some of the players, Chesky and Spadoni, and what guys make per game. I believe Curry makes $750K a game.
I don't count pockets like that.
But yes, all right, this is Steiny does. But somewhere around there, if not more. And it's just like, I get Steph off, but the rest of the gang, and now you could lose 2 in a row. Hey, Evan, no big deal, though. And then I want to go, I'm the working man, and I have been my whole life. Well, I had a couple of EDDs. But, Evan, just do your job. You get to play ball.
I'm going to be honest.
It's not 100 degrees and you're laying bricks.
I'm going to be honest. If I was going to my ex, we're going to the same restaurant, we'll be the same party.
Yeah.
I know she's going to be there.
Yeah, boy.
Sorry, we ain't talking. Like, you don't get to enjoy me. That's what Jimmy Butler's doing. Miami, all those fans, some of them that like him, most of them that don't, I don't know, I don't care. You don't get the pleasure of watching me play basketball.
Evan.
That's how I think he's looking. You don't get to enjoy Jimmy Butler.
Oh, Evan, this is where, for the first time, you've shown your youth. I would go up in a tux, clean, hand out, how you doing? Showing the pearly whites to remind you what you missed, and he could have did that by dropping 25-30. That's how you play that, young man. How you doing? Look at me.
I'm
Ding,
showing
ding.
up with my new date, and you ain't going to get a word from me.
Oh.
Nope. No, sir.
Wow, I'm disappointed, man.
888-957-9570. Let's go to Caleb, who's in Newark.
Caleb,
thanks for hanging on, man. What's going on?
Yo, and Giddings, what's up, fellas?
I like Giddings. What's up, baby?
Yo.
I see you Giddings in the button, man. Another day coming up?
No, I got to work tonight, man.
I feel you. But, look, let's, Goo, first of all, Goo, my guy.
Talk to me.
You got to, Goo, you got to calm down, man. You got to calm down. I mean.
But you're telling me not to care, Caleb. I can't.
No, well, you can care, but you got to calm down. Like, I mean, like the Warriors were obviously not going to play their guys tonight. It's obvious. Like, it's a back-to-back. They have an older roster. The most important thing is for this team to be like in one piece. And it's been what did Steve Kerr say? It's been 17 games in 30 nights or whatever it was.
I got you, Caleb.
You can't run these guys into the ground. You know, this isn't the Oklahoma City Thunder or like the 2015 Warriors. Like the most important thing is for these guys to be available down the stretch, and also like they had to get through the schedule one piece, man. Like Kuminga will be back soon, D'Anthony Melton as well. Like at the end of the day, man, it's only been 16, 17 games.
All right, Caleb.
Just relax, Goo. It's all good, buddy.
I got you.
Well, I'll say this, and I don't want to come to your defense. You don't need it. But
and your beard looks great.
I appreciate it. The schedule excuses are going to stop.
Okay.
Or I should say they better stop, because I laid out for you earlier.
You did.
He's right. 5 back-to-backs, first 17 games. Nobody else has had more than 3. 17 games, 29 days, 12 cities. All that is true. All I'm saying is that the next 16 games after tonight, you get 39 days. You have 2 back-to-backs. So that schedule bleep that's been going down, that's been preventing you from finding your stride, that better not be an excuse when we hit 2026. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm with you, and I'll say this, Caleb. I hear you channeling your inner Willard, telling me to, calm down. And I'm not.
He'll be here in an hour.
I didn't like. I'm gonna say it to them, and I'm gonna say it to you. I don't like Jimmy taking off after you did what I deem inappropriate stuff to your teammate. That's one. 2. It's like you can't run from the game. Like, you got to face it, E, and I understand, and I'm on record, so I may be contradicting myself for the millionth time. I knew games like this were going to happen where all 3 were out at the same time. But I don't know why I'm overreacting, but I am, because that was a loss. And I thought something happened special in San Antonio. I really did. I thought it was going to propel us to, man, all 3 of us sitting. You know what, Evan? You and Pasta sitting. I'm Jimmy. I'll play. Like that. I want that. And Caleb, you don't got to remind me we're not the Thunder. We're not the Magic. We're not a lot of these young teams. And maybe it's starting to set in, Evan, that, we are older, and I just got to deal with it as a fan.
Well, I think what's set in for Jimmy Butler is it's November 19th. It's November.
You just played half a year last year, bud.
Yeah. Now I got to set up to play another half of this. I got to play more basketball than I played this season than I played the last 2 seasons.
But you're cashing the checks.
Okay, well, if you want me at my best, I'm going to be my best in February, March, and April.
And Evan, I hope that's what I don't like.
Well, I don't like it either, but that's just reality. I don't need Jimmy Butler at his best in November. That's the thing that everyone's been selling us, which I understand, right? That if the Warriors are healthy and at their best, they got a puncher's chance, which is another thing that's kind of been bothering me. So, puncher's chance. Do you agree with that? The Warriors have it
tonight?
Yeah.
I do.
If you have a puncher's chance, you also got a chance to get knocked out.
Oh, no
like,
doubt.
That's why
Right.
they give people a puncher's chance, is because there's
almost
a
need it,
slim margin, and you got to be Rocky Balboa sitting in there taking body blows while you try and knock a guy's block off.
No, I hear that.
So they have a puncher's chance. So does literally everybody else, because there's one team that has one win in the NBA, and that's the Pacers, and they beat the Warriors. So literally everybody has a puncher's chance against Golden State as they do against these good teams. Like, that's just the reality. So tonight, I'm also giving them a puncher's chance. Do I think they're going to win? Probably not. But they have a puncher's chance. If Indiana could beat the Warriors at full strength, why can't the Warriors young guys go beat Miami?
But how many times does that ever happen for us, where we have guys have, out-of-body moments like Quentin Jackson from Indiana and Ryan Rollins like from Milwaukee? And maybe that'll be tonight, but it seems like it always happens against us. And I'm going to read this because it hit me in the cardiac, Austin and San Jose. At you, Evan. This is special to you. The games now count the same. April and May games count just as much as they do now. And I guess that's what I'm saying, E. Like,
not to those
I thought
guys.
This was about operation, not chase. We don't want to chase. We don't want to chase. And you know how you don't chase? You show up to work. And you take care of business. And I know you're not going to win every game, but damn, you have increased your likelihood of losing with all three of your dudes out tonight. And I just feel like when you're 20-3 or 17-4, that's when you get that part of the playbook. Not when you just drop a game and look old to Orlando.
Okay, so would you rather have Jimmy play tonight and then sit against Portland? He is going to sit at some point.
Right,
but Jimmy Butler cannot play 82 games. Steph and Draymond cannot play 82 games.
Evan, I swear, I would like for him to play tonight to stop us from losing 2 in a row coming back to Portland Friday night. So,
but if he plays tonight, by the way, you're probably still going to lose if he plays tonight. Then he doesn't play against Portland, a team that beat you when you were at full strength, and then you might lose. Like, you could lose that game too if you don't have a healthy Jimmy.
You know what? I don't know what you were trying to do, but it got me thinking. There's no way I can run from it.
I'd rather punt on this game with give myself a chance.
Okay, but why? Why this? When you say punt, why this game?
Because I don't think Jimmy Butler's good enough.
Oh, okay.
To make a big difference in this game.
Wow.
Jimmy Butler's not that guy anymore.
I won't rob him of that. They could win without Steph, and that's what we wanted to see.
I don't think they're beating this Miami team with just Jimmy Butler. That's just, by the way.
Even with Bam being questionable.
Well, they're also still winning it. I think they had a close game against the Knicks, but they've won some good games.
Yeah. They score a lot.
They play the fastest pace in the NBA.
Maybe that's why they're
team
out.
In basketball.
Maybe that's why my guys are out.
Well, now you got me thinking.
No, I'm serious with that.
Don't want to
they
run.
Put up 142 the other night, Miami. I'm like, damn, what's going on there? Maybe that has something style of play.
Oh, come on.
Dude, Orlando was run. Were they running or not? And they play slow, Orlando. But they knew this is the team for us to try to run against.
Well, that's because they didn't have Paolo. Paolo plays slow.
You are down on him. I don't like it.
I don't like Banchero.
They paid him, E.
He went to Duke.
Like, is that wow, E?
Yeah,
you might be telling on yourself.
It's I don't like Gonzaga guys either, but I like Suggs. I like
dude.
Their guards.
Man.
I can't stand Chet Holmgren though.
All he needs to do is come home. Suggs.
Who?
Up top. What are you holding on to, bruh?
Did you see him? Look, I'm not one to talk because I might be there in a few years. I'm not one to talk.
You got a head full.
Yeah, right now. But Jalen Suggs, did you see him go get a headband?
I did.
After the first time out.
And it's the big headbands.
I thought he was Anthony Black for a second because Black also had the white headband on with the sleeve. Yeah, that's the only shot I'll take at him. All right, Terrell's in Richmond. Terrell, welcome to the program. What's going on, man? How are you?
Guru.
Talk to me. What am I doing?
Stop it, man. Listen to yourself. The boys are in Miami.
Oh, okay.
You don't think Kerr has this already planned?
All right, I got you.
Take the night off.
Okay, wow.
Just think about that. In Miami. That's all you need to think about.
You know what? You might have sold me, man. Wow. Okay, I omitted that.
Think about that. Nobody's tripping off this game. Nobody. Why you gonna keep running from something that nobody's tripping off of?
Wow.
They're gonna go into town, they're gonna kick it, party, and go on about their business.
Damn.
That's it. The rest will work itself out.
Wow.
Just think about that.
I hadn't thought about that at all. I don't know what time they got into Miami if they left right after I'm just saying what.
I don't think they were out of Miami last night. I could be wrong.
No, T in Richmond just said it though.
No, I could be wrong. What I will say is they might be going out tonight in Miami.
Ooh.
Because they don't play till Friday.
Yeah.
So if you're going to fly back separately, tonight would be the night to go out, to be honest. And if Draymond, Jimmy, all those guys aren't playing, like tonight would be the night to go out. That's just me.
Doesn't matter if you win or lose, though, huh?
They were playing dominoes last year and got smoked by 30 points.
Evan, maybe that's why I'm upset,
They don't
man.
care.
NBA's got a problem, man.
They do. And this is to the 925. This is to your point. Guru, you expect the NBA players to actually do their job. What else do these guys have to do or not do to make you understand they don't care? Wow. Draymond, this is from the 650, says he doesn't wake up until March. I think that's...
He did say it.
Well, he also called
his ass
Well, he
off,
also
though.
called the team out.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think whether you're playing well or playing bad means that you should or shouldn't show up. I mean, Curry's been playing great.
No doubt.
Okay, so what? He's still he deserves a night off, but Jimmy Butler doesn't. I mean, all of them are taking nights off because their bodies demand them to.
But I thought the whole goal was going to space it. Like, we'll never be without Jimmy and Steph without injury because, and that's why you said, and Evan, whoa, you shocked me a little bit, sir, when you said they have no chance even with Jimmy. I'm like, hell nah, Jimmy can do it without Steph. Didn't do it against Minnesota in the playoffs, but I thought he was hurt. But I guess as a fan, I want to see that. Like, okay, one superhero can sit down, but not both by choice.
Steph Curry missed the game in Miami last year when Jimmy was fresh.
And
they lost by 30
I remember
points.
Remember where? Yeah.
In Miami.
Yeah, that happened.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and look, do I think they're going to win tonight? No, but Jimmy Butler to me is not going to change massively the outcome of this. I still give the young guys as good of a chance. Jimmy Butler might help them a bit, but he's not the Miami Butler anymore that's going to drag a team.
Wow, man. And maybe I'm holding on to that, man.
Especially not some of the guys we saw last night not playing very well.
If we think we know Jimmy is different, let Jimmy be Jimmy.
I know, it sounds like I'm double talking.
Yeah,
but.
No, I hear you, Evan. You could say, well, your partner does, me. You could say, hey, Goo, is none of our business. You think this is a middle finger to the fans from Jimmy? Or the fact that he played last year when it was new?
I wouldn't put it past him.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. I wouldn't put it past him.
But he played last year, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, I do think that Jimmy Butler, if it wasn't a back-to-back, he might play tonight. But he played 38 minutes. They went for that game in Orlando. They didn't get it. Curry said he had an ankle thing that was kind of bugging him going back to San Antonio.
He was on the ground a lot.
Draymond is honestly the one that I'm...
Nah, you know what, man?
Kind of looking at. But...
We're staring 9 and 8 in the face, and I don't like that.
But if you want to keep Draymond fresh, then these are the kinds of things you got to do. And I'm starting to rethink that whole one guy in, one guy out thing. I'm going to be honest.
Just do it and do it all of them?
Just rest all of them. Rest all of them.
Then, Evan, then the more likelihood of those L's on the nights you do that are not good. You want to try to go 500 when you play like that.
No, what I think it does is it puts more pressure on games where all three are available to win. Which is why last night really hurt. Because you had all three. It's why the Milwaukee game hurt. It's why the Indiana game hurt. It's why the Portland game hurt. Because all three of your guys were available and you didn't win.
Well, last night to me, even though I know you're down on Banchero, that was another edition of a team beating a team, not full strength against the Warriors. So let's see our guys do it against another team.
Well, by the way, I'm still going to watch tonight.
No, me too.
Well, as much as I can. I got to work at 7, but you see my point. I'm going to watch tonight because I want to see what the young guys have. The young guys didn't show up last night in Orlando.
And there's no Kuminga.
Well, yeah, Kuminga's out too. So is Horford. But Moody, Podziemski, Richard, Post, Trace Jackson-Davis is probably going to play tonight. Pat Spencer's probably going to play tonight. I want to see what those guys got because Miami's a decent team. They play fast. Can the Warriors disrupt them? Can Moody hit enough shots? Can Buddy Hield start to get it going? These are the kinds of games where I think those other guys that have to help you on a night like last night but didn't, these are the kinds of nights where maybe they can get some confidence.
Yeah, you just got me thinking, Buddy's going to be starting, right? I would, just because of him being a little lackluster thus far. I mean, those are 3 spots. I don't know if he'll start. I'm thinking I'd go out of my way to make sure I got him in the start lineup, Evan.
Well, if you got 3 spots open, it's Will Richard, Moses Moody. Pods will probably start, and then you got Quentin Post who'll start.
What about Santos?
I don't think he'll start, but maybe Buddy's the 4th. Maybe it's GP2.
Well,
I don't know. I mean,
I'd like to see Buddy.
Well, Santos will probably play at some point tonight.
Oh, he's playing for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of the younger guys and guys who don't get burned. Like, these are the games where
not even 20 games in, y'all.
Yeah, but I want to see what Moses Moody can do against Miami, and maybe it's nothing. Like, maybe it is nothing, but. To me, this is a game where you can measure some of your young talent, get them some confidence, and then when they come back on this homestand, which, by the way, they played a lot better at home than they have on the road,
right?
then you can try and clean up some games.
4-7 on the road.
Yeah, they lost 6 in a row.
Oh, good Lord.
So they're 3-1 in their last 4 road games. How about that?
Look at E.
How about that? I'm not trying to
No, I got it.
bring
I got
it down.
Because we know what time it is. This is bigger than the Warriors. It's happening right now in the league. And you know, if you were to ask me, Evan, is anything serious going on with Steph, Dre, and Jimmy, the guys that are not playing tonight? No. But I thought Adam Silver was he had said or sent out a message or an email or a disclaimer saying you're not going to be able to Popovich load manage where Butler, Manu, and Parker are out in the same game, and that's what the Warriors are doing.
Well, how many guys? Well, you're saying how many games did those guys miss?
No, remember, like he started to me the original load management.
Yeah,
none of my dudes are playing, and I thought Silver sent a stern warning, like we're cracking down on that.
Well, there is,
and that's why I thought we wouldn't get all 3 a lot
for primetime games.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a stipulation, but I mean, also by the way, so I think the rule is you have to have your all-stars, or you have to have stars play. I hate to break it to people, but a star is defined as a player who's made an all-star game or an all-pro or all-NBA team 3 years. Last 3 years.
So we got one.
I think Jimmy barely fits the bill.
Oh, okay. So that would be 2.
Draymond ain't considered a star.
All right.
By me, or I think by the NBA's definition.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't a primetime game. They don't have to play their guys. JK doesn't fit that bill. Curry and Jimmy are the only guys that do. Al Horford certainly doesn't. So they don't have to play any of their dudes.
Man, you really got me thinking, Evan, about last night when Jimmy did what he did to Buddy.
Well, I didn't like it.
He probably knew we need this effing win because, you know, tomorrow probably we won't be playing.
Yeah,
or I won't at least.
I think he was frustrated. I think last night was a game the Warriors really wanted to win. They wanted to get that game to put themselves at a 4-2 road trip if they lost the next night, to give themselves some momentum after kind of a tough start to the trip, right? And they couldn't do it. That's the other thing that I understand why some people who are concerned about the Warriors' prospects to contend or and I think they can make a run at this thing. I don't know about a championship,
even with no low post presence. We're 30th. That's last.
Well, I also think they're going to make a trade at some point.
Okay, I'm with you.
This is a team
that gets me excited.
Well, this is a team that's built to make a trade. They have a tradable contract in Kuminga. They have tradable contracts.
Right.
You could package Healed. Moses Moody makes 11. Pods you could certainly try and trade. There are guys in this team you can put together in a package.
I heard Spadoni and Shasky real quick talk about Sabonis, and I got ridiculed and needed security yesterday because I wanted Anthony Davis. I want no part of Sabonis, but I'd be in on AD. Would you want Sabonis here?
How about we talk about it on the other side? 888-957-9570. All the Warriors and their stars are out tonight. Butler, Curry, Green, Kuminga, Horford. Is this just the NBA? Is this the future of the Warriors this season? Every few weeks we're going to be looking at a game like this. How are you feeling about it? What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Coming up on Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we'll be. That's right, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. So Willard and Dibs get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. Come by, great food, great drinks, great people, great experience, and most importantly, your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from Levi's.
So go to 957thegame.com right now. Seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. We'll see you there.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible. It's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope
Americans live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here right now, and that means Brian Baldinger every single Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, and you know my boy from the Union is about to spit that liquid hot magma. Get him, Goo.
He's talking to you,
Why
Goo.
does that fire me up?
He's talking to you,
I want to
Goo.
run through a wall. There's no doubt Shasky used to rap. He's done a freestyle on his show. There's no doubt
I
with that
believe it.
cadence.
I believe
he
it.
could spit in a cipher.
Yeah, no, I believe
Sleep upstairs.
Oh, that was
Dude, the one where,
one more time.
Can you hit me with the
son's
Shanahan
asleep.
one?
My son's asleep upstairs. Shanahan.
Yeah, he didn't.
That's pretty good.
He didn't hold back in that video,
No, he
by the
didn't.
way.
He didn't.
Yeah.
That was a great video.
Yeah, he dropped a big bomb
They
on
got
that
a special
video.
guest Friday.
They do. I don't know. Are we allowed to promote it?
No, I don't want to mess it up. But
Okay, I got you. Well,
we were trying to
wait
get
for
him.
Yeah.
We had him.
We were the first show to have him.
Took his virginity.
Macklin. Okay.
Radio interview.
Macklin Celebrini, his radio debut was on Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
man.
You think Steiny's mad now that he knows he's not going to be able to watch the Big Three? Like, how many of Dub Nation's disappointed? Let's just talk about the fan port of this.
Well, let's talk about this. When was the last time you saw Steiny mad at someone not you?
I
was
wrong.
You're the only person that he gets really. Well, he's got mad at me too, but
no, he was mad at Dibs.
Oh yeah, well that was.
Dibs didn't listen, and Dibs don't care. He's like, I know. Yeah. But other than that,
we have great station camaraderie, by the way. This
I'm
last
a watch.
5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm a watch. Like, I can't wait, but I'm disappointed because I feel like if they lose, Evan, you're coming home. I'm going to the game Friday. 8 time I've dropped that, and they're going to be 9-8. That's not how I drew it up after 17. But you know what everybody's going to tell me? We got that.
But like, I'm sorry though. So at the beginning of this road trip, if I told you that they went 3-3 and were 9-8 coming back, like you wouldn't like the 9-8 overall.
I don't think I liked the 3-3, especially when one of them you didn't give yourself a damn chance.
But you played OKC and San Antonio twice. That's 3 games you could lose there.
But you're telling me you're content with winning 3 games.
No,
How
I'm
about
telling
we go
you, I'm
4-2, E?
This is maybe the toughest road trip of the season. I'm just being honest. There's 6 games. You had 2 back-to-backs built into this 6-game road trip in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities.
All right.
Like, I'm sorry. This is not a bad outcome. Last night was a loss that you would like to be a win, but that's the difference to me between this being a good road trip and a great road trip. If they had gone 4-2, that's a great road trip. Now it's just a good one. And I realize that it's coming to a skidding halt, and they're probably going to lose to Miami tonight. But I'm sorry, Portland, Utah, and then you got 3 more games at home. Houston's going to be tough, but you got New Orleans.
And Utah runs. I know the Lakers got with him. Braun had 12 assists in his return, but, Man.
Utah's just a track meet. They just score a lot of points. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think they're in a bad spot because they tricked off games against, you can say, the Bucks.
Milwaukee.
Indiana's the one that really hurts you looking at. Like, if they were right now 10-7 going back home, you'd feel a lot better about it instead of 9-8. Yeah. So the losses that we're really mad at is not the ones last night, to me, tonight.
Okay. I'm not mad at you, but I do have to say this. There is a constant or a common denominator in the three losses, and I'm going here. Indiana, Milwaukee, and Orlando without Banchero. I saw with my own eyes, forget the score for a second, people. I could tell the youth advantage was on the other team. And maybe that's just you telling me, Evan, and I'm asking you, that's what this year's going to be about. When it's not right or we lose, age is going to show up. You try to defeat it as best you can, but that's what's disheartening to me is you didn't show it against San Antonio, but then, Evan, against an Orlando team without one of their best players, they were the quicker, faster team.
Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. So visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Any game they play against a team not named the Los Angeles Clippers, they're going to look old.
That's a 9, man. Is that what it is, E?
Yeah, and by the way, the Warriors, I know that no one wants to hear this because it's not about us, but the Clippers are done. Like, that is a team.
I don't think they're done yet.
They might not make the playoffs.
A bump on the pickle.
Well, Kawhi doesn't play anyways. But last year I think
he did. Oh, he played. Yeah, he shocked a lot of people.
Last year?
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm about to bring it up, but go ahead. I hear you.
I thought he played a lot of.
You can't write the Clippers off yet. They got too much talent right now, E.
They had a lot of talent in 2013.
Did you?
I'm talking about players that were on that team.
No, you man, E.
No, just all right. Kawhi, Harden. Kawhi played 37 games last year. They were a significantly better team around him. In fact, one of the guys that the Warriors are playing tonight is a big guy that they miss, and I think that's Norman Powell.
Oh, there's no
because he brings it every single night.
Yes, sir.
And he did last year for the Clippers.
Do we have a Norman Powell, or is Kuminga the closest thing to it?
Oh, we don't know. No.
I'm being real, man.
Norman Powell gives you 25 a night.
And could give you 35, man.
Norman Powell can score 40.
So in regard to the claw, it's when he came back.
Oh, my God. Norman Powell shooting 46% from three.
Man.
That would be nice to have.
Yeah, Draymond's three-point shots come down, too, that percentage. And it is, Fitz was saying it. I was like, damn, is it falling? But, man.
Look, the Warriors might be in trouble tonight, but it doesn't change. Like, these two games, don't change for me how I've looked at this team for the season.
I like that.
Which is they can be the team that can go into San Antonio and beat, I think, a group that's probably better than both Orlando and Miami.
All right. I agree.
They can also be the group that stubs their toe a couple nights later.
Yeah, but stubbing your toe consists of just looking older that night.
Well, they didn't look that old last night. I thought they looked too young against the Magic.
Oh, see, I thought it was just the track. It's the reason their young guys were making it difficult on our young guys to cook. They were asking Moody to do a little bit more in regard to, we need you to be Jordan to get this shot off. That's not who Moody is. And that they were uncomfortable. And that's why I guess when I say how far this team can go, I might need to recalibrate and go back to the lab and understand on some nights, Evan, it's going to be apparent that the advantage athleticism-wise is going to be to the other team, and then they may have the youngsters better than our youngsters.
Well, it probably will be an advantage for the other team when it comes to athleticism, but
okay, and I know it's more to the game than that.
No, but so the game against Indiana, the one that they lost, right? And
they were up.
Worst loss of the season. That loss was because they were too old. Curry broke down. Curry had a horrible fourth quarter.
But you had a lead, E.
Yeah, and you lost it because Curry stunk in the fourth quarter. And I don't know if it was because he was sick, but they were too old. Draymond didn't help you enough. Butler didn't help you enough in that game. Meanwhile, last night against Orlando, the old players were good enough. And you look around, and I need somebody to make a shot.
There was not.
Moody couldn't do it. Richard couldn't do it. Pods couldn't do it. Hield couldn't do it. He's not young.
Post couldn't. Look at you.
Post quietly. I don't know if a lot of people picked up on that. Dude, he cannot shoot outside of the 510 area code.
Wow, man.
Or 925, whatever it is here in the city.
Yeah. 415.
415. He can't shoot outside Chase Center right now. That's a problem.
Especially
considering they're playing 11 games on the road.
And if he's not hitting, he's not giving you, quote unquote, the big man stuff that you like down low.
Well, he never has.
We don't have no dirty man. We don't have a janitor. Draymond's it.
But Quentin Post has never given you the big man stuff.
Yeah.
He battles. I thought he played well
there.
against Zubats early in the year.
But he's lighting the tail.
But that's why he was the 52nd overall pick. Like what Post has given you for that, I think has been pretty impressive. Last year he shot 40% from three-point range. This year he's at 34. He hasn't been great, but he's not a starting center. He's a center that starts.
Yeah.
They got a few of those guys.
Well, you got a guy this offseason that only could play half the games. How's he doing?
You just slapped me in the face with that one.
No, I'm just saying I know what Tito is, man, but right now, I'm asking you all, when is Horford going to, when we say, wow, that was a great get? Like, I'm wondering if the makeup of this team is going to prolong that. Not that he's not trying, and he'll block a shot here or two. But even that hook shot he's doing down low, he did a left yesterday. I'm like, oh, man.
Look, man, it's...
Kawhi's played in 6 games this year. Jesus,
Yeah, but last year they were able to still be a 50-win team, even though he didn't play a lot, because they defended and they got a lot of other guys to make contributions. Now their bench was also a lot better. Now their bench this year is Chris Paul and Brook Lopez.
Oh, my gosh.
I'd take the Warriors bench over those guys.
Yeah.
At least they're not ancient.
Jurassic Park.
I'll give you a 4. No, but tonight's a measuring stick game for the young guys. And for those people who wanted Will Richard to play a lot last night, number one, I hope he can stay in the game because he fouls. But he's going to play a lot.
Yeah.
Just like against Sacramento.
Right.
He did well.
He had 30.
He did have 30.
In a loss.
It was a quiet... well, no, but he still played well.
I got you.
He still played well. That was his first start of his NBA career.
What would you think the line will be? I don't know what I'm going to check during the break. With these guys out now, what would Evan put the line out with the Miami Heat?
What was that? What was it at before?
It was 3.
It was at 3?
Yeah. I had Warriors. Now, hold on. Oh yeah, I don't know what it was at before.
I'm going to say like 10 or 11. But, so, yeah, for those that are just tuning in, Curry's out, Draymond's out, Butler's out, Kuminga's out, and Horford's out. Kuminga played in the Sacramento game, by the way, so that was a little bit of a difference. Tonight you're going to see a lot of... You might see Jackson Rowe tonight.
Yeah.
A guy we haven't seen. You're going to see players that do not get burned on the floor tonight in Miami. And they're going to have to find a way to make it work. And, maybe they... Like, if they win this game tonight, I know no one's giving them a chance, and I get it. How would you feel if they somehow stun the Heat and win this game tonight?
That Miami did what we hear a lot of teams don't do against the Warriors, let their guard down when they found out the big 3 wasn't playing. But I guess moving forward, I wouldn't say the makeup and the DNA of our team has changed because they got this win. It would be a hell of a win. Don't get me wrong. I'm thinking about the post-game stuff and how fun it would be. But, it doesn't change the reality of when you come home against Portland, I hope Dre and Jimmy and Steph are back. And then you kind of wonder, like you today, you killed me when I said, have you ever had to return the glass slippers? And you go, yeah, it's not, he's coming back tomorrow. But, you work on your mechanics, you're getting better, but is there something going to happen in these 48 minutes, Evan, that any one of these players is going to be able to kind of use when the OGs come back, I guess?
Yeah, maybe they can play with more confidence. If Moody hits 6 threes tonight, then maybe he's feeling better about his shot going back home. If Pods can get on track, and actually, I take that back. Like Moody's, I think played pretty well. He's been up and down shooting the basketball, but I think overall he's
no doubt
he's played well.
I think he's took a step up.
Tonight's about the guys that have largely stunk for a lot of the season.
Yeah. Here's your Buddy's one of them.
Buddy Hield is shooting 31% from 3 this year.
Damn.
Pods is not shooting league average this season.
Man.
Quentin Post is shooting 34% from three
Is it
right now.
34 now?
It's down to 34
Yeah.
after he missed all 3 attempts last night. Tonight is, and I don't think they're going to win the game, but tonight's about getting the guys that haven't contributed when the veterans are present, getting them on track, getting them a game where, look, tonight you can make, I don't know if this is the pregame message, but like you can make mistakes tonight because you're going to play.
Yeah.
You have to play.
That's a great
There's no
goal.
one else to play.
Yeah. Do we get do-rag Jimmy? Because we're getting the
Do-rag,
Cartier frames for Draymond. I think for positive, we get do-rag Jimmy tonight. I really believe it.
Do-rag Jimmy.
Please be on the bench, all 3 of them, right?
Probably.
All right. Please be on the bench supporting the dudes.
Well, so Kuminga will be on the bench too. And Horford will be on the bench too.
Kuminga was wearing something the other night.
There's
I was
going to
like,
be more guys in street clothes than
yeah,
wearing
but
jerseys.
and then I love fashion, Evan. You couldn't tell, but I saw Kuminga the other night. I was like, put that together for him.
Oh, by the way, Buddy was apparently questionable with an illness.
Buddy who?
Chavano. Buddy Hield.
He has to play tonight.
Well, they need somebody to go out there. I mean, Santos might be starting by the end of the night. Or by the beginning of the game, I should say. I don't know. Maybe you start Trace Jackson Davis. That's a guy you want to see more of.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, well, they don't have a center. Their best center is Draymond Green. Can we agree on that?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, And what's crazy about that is you think I'm like, it's not even close, right? And that shouldn't be the case. He should have his Bogut or his Zaza or his JaVale McGee, man. And Horford was supposed to be it, but
I don't know if they were expecting Post to take a leap or just be better, but that to me was like that was never going to work.
But let's be honest, Evan, to put it right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. He kind of was not a hire gun because he's part of the team, but he also was like, they put him out there to trick it up because he could do it, and now he's learning the league it's more to it. He got out to a great start, but now it's like you got to do other things too than just shoot.
But that's his skill. That's how he got to the league. Is he's a good 3-point shooter and he's 7 feet tall.
And when your skill's not working, then what are you bringing to the table?
Well, he's kind of like Buddy Hield right now. Buddy Hield is a shooter who's not shooting. Last night he took 3 shots in 15 minutes. That's not what he's out there to do. It's out there
early
to shoot.
for him. You're right. Remember, he got up to that great start that people wanted to trade him. So maybe this is a role reversal. He's getting the tough times out now, but they need him to shoot. And I'm being honest, Evan, that we shoot a bunch of threes. We're not that good at it. We got the best doing it. But then who's our second best? Like, who would you say the second best 3-point shooter on the team is? Well, right now it's
Moody.
Yeah.
It's probably Moses Moody.
Yeah.
But no, that's right.
We're light in that department is what I'm saying, but we straight jack.
Well, I remember after the first 5 games when they were 4-1 that we were looking at this team like they were gangbusters. They were making a lot of threes. Jimmy Butler was making a lot of threes.
He couldn't miss.
Draymond Green was making a lot of threes.
He shot one yesterday. It did hit the rim.
They are very 3-point dependent. And last night, they made 13 of them. They're not going to win a lot of games if they don't shoot well from distance.
I can't argue that.
Especially the bench. I mean, I know people want to kill him, but they need Pods to take a step up shooting the basketball. They need Buddy Hield to make some more threes. They need Post to make some more threes. They need Al Horford to make some threes.
Where do you feel comfortable saying when it's all said and done? It's kind of a difficult question. I got 50. Evan Steiny and I got the bet, 50 wins. What do you have this? You think they're going to be fiddling with 500 for the most part?
No. Well, I hope not. I think this team is better than that. I don't know. Like we were talking about in the green room before the season. I think I said high 40s.
Wow.
And
that might get you in play,
Yeah, it might.
And that's what I'm shocked. It's early, but it's not that we could have a whole season of Jimmy and we still have to go through the play-in. That would be disappointing to me.
But they did last year, and they almost made the Western Conference Finals.
Working hard, though, and that wear and tear on the chef's hamstring.
Yeah, they did. All right, let's wrap this up. Let's take our final call of the show before Wilder and Dibbs get in here for the crossover coming up in just about 10 minutes. Go to Mountain View and talk to Jan.
Hey!
Jan, what's going on? How we feeling?
Good. Well, I've heard all this gossip all morning long, like the season's too long and we got to rest the players. They're wearing out. Well, I just have a question, and it's plainly, is the head coach going to show up tonight, or is he going to sit on the bench? I mean, he doesn't sound like he wants to coach either. It's like he's just sticking up to to these veterans, and like is he gonna coach the game like he really means it, or is he taking the night off too?
I think Steve Kerr is still going to be coaching tonight, Jan.
I'm sorry?
I think Kerr is going to be coaching tonight.
Well, he's been sounding like, the veterans are worn out and everything. Well, one of them should have played last night. Maybe another one should have played tonight. Not all of them at the same time, rather than now they all take the night off because they're in Miami. Well, you know what they did in Miami last night, because it wasn't that long of a plane trip. So they probably they had this plan just like a caller a few time ago. But that's my question.
No, I'm with you, Jan.
I got you, Jan.
Hey, and you know what? Hey, Jan, I love her.
Maybe Nicholas. He should coach tonight.
Does it come off worse that it's in Miami, wink, wink, that all three are out?
No, I think you'd be just as pissed if this was, San Antonio, OKC into San Antonio. Like, well,
do what you do, but
you called out Draymond. He said he should play against the Spurs after calling the team out.
And I think do you think that was the reason that got changed, or he showed? There was no doubt. Yeah, and it's okay. But just hearing Jan say, and the Kerr's going to coach his ass off, but I guess I don't like that it's Miami and this is the one they're all out at, Evan.
That this is the one that
I don't. I guess now it's bothering me.
Is it because Jimmy played for the Heat,
or is it insinuating you got after it last night?
I don't think it's a back-to-back. I don't think. Right. Well, okay, so if they got after it like the old guys did, but the young guys didn't. The guys who played tonight didn't go out last night, but the old guys who aren't playing did.
Well, then at that point, it's ranked. Somebody's got to play. But I'm just saying, I don't know. Just hearing Jan's tone had me think like, hey, if this were Dallas, I wouldn't even think twice about it. But okay. Social media will tell us. Like they were playing that down, but we'll find out.
Maybe I'm naive. I don't think the guys are out until 3 a.m. last night.
All right,
now, they might be out tonight because they got a day off coming up. But
no, that's interesting.
I don't think they're going to catch the Miami flu tonight. I just think, to Jan's point, if they looked at this game ahead of time, I think they kind of did.
Andrew Wiggins going for 30. I'm saying it now. Well, you said, what if it's a blowout?
If it's a blowout, he's not going to get to 30 points.
Right. Let's hope, man.
In fact, if Wiggins scores 30, I think it's because it's a close game.
All right.
So maybe you do want Wiggins to score 30.
Yeah.
All right, Goo. Well, we got the crossover coming up in just a little bit with Willard and Dibbs. Looking forward to this one. I don't know. The Warriors are not dead. I know they're old, but they're not dead. I just feel like people are completely writing off this season already in game 17.
Because the Warriors are sharing with us their Star Wars plans for the Galactica, because they're telling us, it's about a month down the road. The schedules and the roads are too difficult and they're frequent flyer miles. Maybe that has something to do with it, E. Well, go out and ball and beat somebody's ass.
This is who I feel bad for. This is from Byron McLaughlin in the YouTube chat. This so isn't fair. We got these tickets since they sent out the schedule here in Miami to see the team, and last year was the same. Warriors think people are picking money from, I don't know. That's who I feel bad for. I feel bad for the Warriors fans that get one chance to see their team on the road. And
that's real talk.
You don't get to watch Curry.
And to Curry's credit, he did something. Butler. I forgot where he missed a game, got with the young man, but you can't do it for everybody, even the grown-ups. So that part of it is why the NBA has a big – Evan, come on. I take off work. I don't have the bread, but I find a way to get it. And I want to go see Evan Giddings play, and you're sitting in your Gucci frames and Cartier glasses and Kenneth Cole, Stacey Adams.
But I don't know whether to blame the league. I don't know whether to blame the players. I don't know whether to blame the coach. they're all pointing the fingers at each other. All I know is that these guys aren't playing tonight. Curry, Butler, Green, Kuminga, Horford, they're not playing tonight. And the Warriors are going to be at a disadvantage.
And no other sport has this. Baseball's a day off Sunday. I get it. The stars sit. You got to rest them. It's a different sport. Football, we know they don't have it. I just hate the NBA has this issue.
Let's run it by Willard and Dibs on the other side. The crossover coming up on 95.7 The Game. This is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Giddings and Guru, Steinmetz, back tomorrow. That segment was brought to you by Barrier Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jay from San Rafael. Hector came out and fixed my garage door and was super courteous, informative, and did a fantastic job. He explained everything clearly and made sure everything worked perfectly before leaving. Couldn't be happier. Definitely recommend.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Friday for Football Fridays, where they discuss the red and gold and their upcoming game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them. And you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larter, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, getting it for Steinmetz with Guru. This is the crossover with Willard and Dibs.
The fellas!
What's up, guys? How we doing?
Yo! Dibbers!
Yeah, just...
How's the baby in the ear infection?
Better. So much better.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Already?
amazing.
That's great.
Yeah, modern medicine.
Yeah.
And so, she slept, which means we slept.
There
And so
it is.
I went from probably about 3 hours of sleep 2 nights ago to a full, 9.
Yeah.
A solid 9 last night. 9 with 7 dreams. It was one of those ones
7
where,
dreams?
you dream and you wake up. It's like, oh, my God, I don't think I can go back to... And then you sleep again, and you get another dream, and it's like, oh my God, this is like
That's
it's like spending all day at the movie theater.
My last dream, I swear, guys, it was last week. Somebody stole my car, and I didn't have insurance, and I thought I had. And I woke up, and then I got my car. It was a dream.
Isn't that the best?
I had a great day.
If you could bottle up the feeling that you get when you wake up from a nightmare and realize that it's not true. Oh, if you could bottle that.
I said I'm over.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. The last time I had one, I think it was on Friday morning because I woke up and I was in such a great mood, and I thought it was Saturday.
Yeah.
And then I realized I had to go to work. So it works both ways. Sometimes it's so good.
Yeah, but that's oh God. It
was a really tough. I'm like, why am I up at 7 o'clock on a Saturday? Oh, that's right. I got to go work with
But at
these
least
guys.
it was still ahead. I hate waking up, right? When you wake up on a Monday and you still think it's Sunday. Or whatever.
That's tough.
It's oh, damn it.
Well, according to Goo and a lot of Warriors fans, you'll be able to get 3 hours of sleep tonight, at around
I'm
4.
all
They're just
in.
counting them out. They're done.
Well,
can I just say?
No, because your voice is not
you
can't just
do we
say
know
it.
officially who all is out?
Everybody.
Pretty much everybody.
Randy came in
Butler,
like it ain't
Butler,
official.
Draymond, and Buddy
It
are
ain't
I should be
official.
like the radio
Yeah,
guy
but I
here,
hear
but
you.
in case I just tuned in.
Steph is out.
Okay.
Jimmy is out. Draymond is out.
Wait,
Al is out.
Draymond's out
Yeah.
because Steph is out?
Kaminga is out.
Okay.
They're all
shocker.
out. They're all out.
Okay.
And Guru.
Go ahead, Will, because I love you.
And I know
brought
you know
up.
what I'm
Yeah,
about to
yeah.
say. I'm shocked that you're shocked. I'm shocked that you're shocked. I was listening when the news came in.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Shaka Smart.
Breaking news.
I do have to say, I got
Warriors
something for you,
are
Will.
old.
Go ahead, I hear you.
But it's not just old. There's a few things going on here. Steve Kerr told us last week that there's no way they're playing both of these games.
All right.
And so, I know you're giving Steph the pass.
Yeah.
And the way my brain works, I don't know if anyone's sick. I don't know if he tweaked his ankle.
Yeah.
I don't think that Jimmy's back. I don't care. I don't think the Warriors are a bunch of whiners.
Okay.
And if they're saying this about the schedule,
No, they're saying, who am I to, I'll give you that. But
so this
I just don't like it this early, but then that's when they feel like,
this is when their gauntlet is happening.
All right.
We were in the other room and Lucas goes, "Did you know that the Lakers are on a 5-day break?"
I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Spadoni said they don't play on Sunday.
Yep.
Yeah.
5-day break.
But the Warriors are going to get one of those.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they won't rest then. But when the Lakers have to do that Grammy trip that they do every year,
look at you.
Guys are going to be rested.
But I guess why I got started real quick, Will, was last night. Without Banchero, another edition of one of the teams don't have their best player. We can still beat the Warriors when they're full. It hurts. And it's not all the basketball. It's not at all about all athleticism. But you could see it, Dibs. I can see what might be their kryptonite, and sometimes it hurts, man. And my last thing, I'm all over. What Jimmy did to Buddy, that broke my heart.
Why? That wasn't a fan of it.
Because you wouldn't do it to Willard, so don't do it to me.
Of course
you wouldn't
he
do
would.
it to don't be one of those dudes. Keep the same smoke. He would not dare say that and dress him down. I'm not going to ever throw the effing ball to you. How dare the dude struggling? Where's the leadership? Will, that's not cool. And if you guys are one of those leaders, and I don't think you are, how can you sign off on that? That is not cool.
Go.
Come on, y'all.
You and Steiny do this to each other every day.
I disagree. It's extremely one-sided. They dish it to each other.
Exactly.
Buddy doesn't do it to Jimmy.
But then it becomes common, though.
But
we have not seen that.
Yes, the only thing that's different is he got caught on camera and we can read his lips. Steve Kerr said, "I'm so bleeping sick of Draymond." And then they go win rings. These are such emotional moments.
So nothing there.
Nothing. Literally.
Dibs,
I asked him before the show
again.
And did he? Did he throw him the ball again? And
it's not even about that. It's about why would you embarrass me in front of the Magic, and now this thing's going viral.
I think that it's because
it's an emotional moment.
Well, and it was his turnover, and should Buddy have gone out of his shoes to at least get a piece of it? Whatever. And Jimmy's like, "I'm not throwing you the ball again." And it's like, oh yeah, of course. And it's kind of like Brock Purdy, if he would have said that to Ronnie Bell last year when Ronnie Bell had the drop, and "I'm not throwing you the ball again." Well, Brock wouldn't do that, but Brock's not Jimmy, and so
it hit different because play had been stopped, so everybody could hear it.
Right. I mean,
if you say that we're running down court, Will, I get it, but play was stopped, Evan. I ain't you that mad. Who
it was
are you
on the
really?
next possession. It wasn't on the
Magic.
same play.
Yeah, take it out on the Magic. Don't take it out on Buddy who's struggling. I just thought that wasn't cool.
I thought it was a big nothing burger. And I asked Mark earlier, I said, on a scale of 1 to 10, how big a deal is that? And I said, I got it as a 2. And he's like, I have it as a -2. And honestly, forget the Buddy and Jimmy buddy comedy
we
thing.
haven't seen it all season.
We haven't seen it.
Okay.
And I do think that there are reasons for that. And the biggest reason is that Buddy has stunk. Ooh. And you're not going to go up there and be like, I'm Batman. I saved the day. No, Buddy, you're not a problem, but you're not having a good year. And so in that moment, for me, that was just Jimmy being Jimmy. And it's like, yeah, Jimmy, should you not have said that? I guess, but you said it to Buddy, and I don't think that Buddy heard that and was like, oh my God, he's not going to throw to me.
Yeah.
I better not even try to get open.
I got you, but
to me, that was a big nothing.
Wow.
That was Jimmy, although I do like what you said earlier, Evan, about your little filing cabinet that apparently you have, and I'm going to file that away. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to file that under VT, verbal taunt, and we're going to go ahead and file that away. When you said that, I was like, ooh, I like that. Like that part of it, sure, because if there's more of this later, if there's more of
bad Jimmy, or could that be
Jimmy,
in the file?
Jimmy gets to a spot and Buddy cuts to the hoop, and Jimmy looks at him and he goes,
see,
no.
I don't expect that.
But that to me would be where your file that you apparently have started, that's where that file becomes an actual thing. As a one-off, it was nothing, but I liked what you said about, I'm going to go ahead and file that one away. I like that part.
I didn't like it personally, and I think that a lot of, Buddy Hield is a proverbial punching bag for a lot of people, both fans as well as people on his team. A lot of the ribbing that Jimmy Butler gave to Buddy last year was fun in games because they were winning. I feel like it was just low-key bullying, but he's Buddy Hield and he can take it.
Man.
So, I don't, how many times have we seen Buddy dish it out to others? He's always the butt of the joke. Bud of the joke.
That's a 3.
He's
it's
just,
a 2.
Yeah, I know. That wasn't good. I should have landed it the first time. But to me, the closest we've seen them look happy together is on their Their bobblehead this year.
Well, look,
Buddy had a 20-point game in L.A. I didn't see them messing around after that.
We have
Crypto.
not seen that episode series this year.
There's a totem pole on every NBA team. It's just the way it is. Buddy Hield, nobody's yelling at Jimmy Butler. That's not like you would have to be Draymond. No one's yelling at Draymond. Quentin Post is not going to yell at Draymond. I'm not passing you the ball if Draymond drops the ball. And that's just the way. That's the way the structure of the whole thing works.
The pecking order.
Yeah, Buddy Hield has sucked this year. Steve Kerr screamed at him in the middle of a blowout last week.
Yeah, I haven't brought that up.
He has been awful, and this is a performance-based industry, and these guys get that. So you have to button up and buckle up and take that when you keep making mistakes, number one. And number two, I'm under the impression this is absolute standard operating procedure, and we just happen to see this one. Dudes are yelling.
So
at
you
each
heard
other.
it in real time.
It's not the first time Jimmy Butler's yelled at a teammate on a court. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think it's the first. I don't know of a game where guys aren't yelling at each other.
And I know you guys think I'm from Venus, but there's a new era. Shout out to the baseball hat out there of what goes on and what we think is okay and locker room stuff. But this was on the floor. Just think about Buddy, though, just for 1 second. And we know he's playing bad dibs. That thing goes viral. And there's no Willard or Dibbs saying it was a nothing burger. They're fine. I just thought that had a negative connotation on Jimmy of all this. You're frustrated. I get it. And what I don't know, but pick your team, your brother up, but to dress him down. And that's how I missed it in real time. We were together, didn't hear the sound. I went and watched it again. And I go, just think if I'm Buddy, that comes off bad.
Are you okay with Kyle Shanahan dressing down Renardo Green?
No, that was called for, and I liked.
Okay,
our defense is leaky as
one guy's the coach, and and Jimmy Butler's the player. Jimmy's not the coach.
He's not, but
he's not the coach.
But we know there are coaches on the floor, and 36-year-old superstar future Hall of Famers are that. Like, we know that. Draymond, Steph, and Jimmy have a completely different role and status within this structure. And they are absolutely allowed to tell the other people yes and no. Like that's how that
to me
works.
was more of an Aaron Rodgers moment where Aaron Rodgers makes a throw and the guy's in the wrong spot.
I hate
Aaron
that.
throws a little
pushes his offensive lineman.
Right. It's not news, by the way, that Jimmy is rough around the edges. Like, this is Jimmy. It's Jimmy Butler.
It didn't bother me.
Yeah,
at all.
When he wins, everything's all fun and games. But when Jimmy Butler's on teams that lose, he becomes the Jimmy that has been discarded by 4 different teams.
I think that this is Jimmy the same way. Like, it's not even the full level of what Draymond is, and we're all like maybe we're just used to that more. I mean, Draymond screams at teammates way more.
Right.
Way more than anyone, probably in the league.
That's a fact, but
he also elevates them and will go to bat for them.
Man, this just
Jimmy hasn't gone to bat for his teammates
for
the entire summer.
Man, who are you?
For Buddy Hield.
Well, I mean, listen.
That's the guy. He's not yelling at JK. He knows he can't yell at JK.
But your spotlight, sure he can.
When has he done it?
I don't know. Again, we don't usually see all of this stuff. Jimmy Butler.
And I guess that's 90% of my you couldn't have waited to give it to him in the huddle.
Look, it's an emotional game. Jimmy Butler put Buddy Hield very much under his wing all year last year. They put on a show. There's a reason they had a bobblehead together because
Buddy was here before Jimmy ever came, so I don't know if he ever put him under his wing.
But once he arrived here, they became a thing.
And Jimmy had 1-0, even though he took a team to the finals.
I don't know. Like, the way I took that,
and I know emotions in the game. I know.
Also, I mean, let's not take it for face value words. Like he's actually never gonna.
Yeah. Like Dib said, I know he's.
I'm
gonna
sure
pass
he passed it to him again in the game. I didn't watch every pass he made.
It's like when you wake up on a Sunday morning and say, I'm never drinking again. Yeah, you are.
All right.
Of course you are. But in a moment where you're not feeling it, you express your frustration. I don't know, man. I think if we were ever on an NFL sideline, for example.
No, I believe. You don't even got to sell me on that. Come on now.
Wow.
But I love what Kyle did to Green. That was warranted.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live in the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like it, but I'll put it in the file. I think the NFL is so much different, though. I mean, guys are literally banging heads every single play. I've just never seen Christian McCaffrey throw Jake Brendel under the bus, even though he could umpteen times a game when this guy does not give him room to run the ball.
But that's not his personality. You'll never see it from Steph either. You know, that's who Jimmy and Draymond are.
And remember,
that's who they are.
I was sensitive when Moody did what he did to, what was the kicker? When he got into
when
the long snapper. The long snapper,
yeah.
Pepper. Yeah, remember, I didn't like that from Debo, but then, months later, I heard he was like, you got to step up. I'm like, well, wasn't that bad? But it looked bad.
It looked bad, and ultimately it didn't lead to Jake Moody making more kicks, and then Moody's gone, and Pepper's gone, and well, Debo's gone too. So that's the way that went. I look at yesterday, and I'm just watching the playback right now. I think that Jimmy was mad because he makes a bad pass, and you have Buddy cutting down the middle, and Buddy didn't even really put his arm up. Maybe Buddy thought the pass was going to somebody else because it was such a bad pass that Buddy probably thought, like, oh, that's got to be all the way out to the 3-point line. And then Jimmy says what he said, and whatever, Jimmy, like, that's fine. For me, it was a big old nothing burger. It was a sign of frustration for an older team that was playing against a team that maybe, not that they should have beaten, but they should play better.
Do you think they know
this
they
team
didn't
turns
have
the
it?
ball over so much?
Like, do you think they know that they didn't have it early against Orlando?
No, I think that they thought that they had it, but they were looking for help from the others. And when you don't get help from the others, well, then you better be amazing. And Steph was great. Jimmy was great. Draymond was fine. And then everyone else was not very good.
But the youth and athleticism was Orlando by a landslide.
And it will be against 23 of the 30
Willard,
teams.
And that's what I'm having the problem with, I guess. Like, tell me, Goo, just some nights are going to be like that.
Yeah, some nights are going to be like that. And so, I don't know, maybe we all need to sort of like make if you want to be a Warrior fan in 2025, you're going to have to sort of look at this from 10,000 feet as opposed to night to night. Like they are playing this
the long game
for April. Of course they're playing. And I do think the things that are triggering people right now are going to lessen. Like, Ev, I heard you say, like the schedule excuses need to stop. I think by definition they will. Like I take what
he pointed out when they get freed up.
But you sort of like made it sound like you, and this, I get it, like you're frustrated by those excuses being used now. I think that they're probably pretty fair. I don't have any reason to think that Steve Kerr is making this up, that he says, I've been in the league for 40 years and I've never seen anything like this.
It is crazy what they've had to endure.
Okay, if that's what you're telling me is going on with your team, I believe you. You're Steve Kerr. I believe you. I don't think you're making that up for no good reason. But I don't think those excuses will continue because they won't have them. They won't want them and won't need them.
No, they won't have them. And I looked at their next 5 when they come home after tonight. You've got Portland, and you're off for 2 days. You've got Utah, you're off. You've got Houston, you're off for 2. Mm-hmm. You've got New Orleans, you're off for 2. Then OKC. You have 5 games in 12 days, all at home.
Perfect.
And you've got Portland, Utah, and New Orleans. Houston, OKC, fine. Those might be a little bit tougher. And I looked, Evan, at not all the teams, but I did a little bit of a dive on other teams who've played a ton of road games. OKC's played 9 road games, and they've had 3 back-to-backs. The Warriors have played 12 road games after tonight, and they've had 5 back-to-backs. So that, whatever, old team, young team, they've had 5 back-to-backs already through 17 games. That is bananas. The Lakers have had 9 road games. They've had 3 back-to-backs, not as many. The Hawks have had 9 road games, and they've had 3 back-to-backs. And so if you look at just the teams who've played almost as many road games, and no one's played as many as the Warriors, which will be 12 after tonight, not only have they played 12 games, most in the association, they played 17 games, also the most. They played 5 back-to-backs, also the most. Yeah. So the schedule thing, I get it. You can whine and cry, and Steve Kerr's had multiple comments, and you can take that however you want, but the facts are the facts of the matter.
No, but my point is simply that won't be something you can hide behind by the end of the new year.
Agreed.
Because you only have 2 more back-to-backs in the next 38 days, and in that time you play the same amount of games you just played in the first 29. So if they still continue to struggle, and some of the issues that are present on a night like last night, which is your young guys weren't good enough to help the older players, and on some of the other games, your older players weren't good enough to get you to the finish line, then Steve Kerr will not be saying, hey, well, it's, the schedule. We got to figure some stuff out. And maybe that's where you look to the deadline. Maybe that's where you look to how we can improve this roster, because I know everyone wants to change now, but this is their team, at least for the next couple of months.
Yeah.
So they got to figure something out.
I think I look at some schedule quirks also. Warriors are one of 2 teams in the NBA that have not lost a home game. They just haven't played very many of them. They played 11 road games. Okay. They've played 5 home games.
Okay, 5. Yep. All right. So I'll be there Friday night.
Like they're 9-7, and they have played not just a crazy travel schedule, not just the most back-to-backs, not just the most games. 2/3 of them are also on the road. Mm-hmm. More than 2/3 of them are on the road. So yeah, this is going to get better. And if it doesn't, then I think the points that you guys are bringing up are completely valid. But Dibbs is right. They're going to finish this game tonight. They're going to rest. They're going to get on a flight. They're going to come home. They're going to be here for 2 weeks, 14 full days before they got to get on a plane again. All of the games are at home. 3 of them are against crappy opponents. 2 of them are against good ones. They'll probably go 4-1, and everybody is going to.
I got it.
We're going to be championship.
You got 5 games in 12 days.
I got you.
2 weeks essentially. Yeah.
Right, but you got days off on the front end and the back end of it. So
that's the point.
Yeah.
And even though you do go on the road and you've got a back-to-back Toronto and Brooklyn, you have a back-to-back OKC and Utah, and you will at that point have the most back-to-backs in the association. But yeah, you've got a big old fat January where you don't leave the Pacific time zone for more than 3 weeks. So yeah, we can all look at this and say, yeah, bad schedule, rough, but you're going to have the good still coming because, as you know, Evan, everyone only plays 41 games on the road.
Yes, that is true.
I would be worried if any of these injuries were real.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
But they're not.
No, I hear you.
Kuminga?
Now that one's starting to concern. 23 years old with bilateral knee tendonitis.
I'm bummed that he's not here for this one.
Oh, right.
This one.
Yeah, right. This is the one.
Right?
I got you.
This is the night where you're like, ooh, man.
Yeah.
And Steve had told us a couple days ago that he was very hopeful that Jonathan would play tonight.
Yeah.
And he's not, which tells me that something is lingering.
Oh, and I wonder what's lingering. And if I can spend 20 seconds playing the conspiracy theory troll role of the show, let's go backward where he plays and then they lose.
First game of San Antonio.
And then, he played that game. He played half that game.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm going back to the previous game.
Oh, okay. Thunder.
Against OKC.
Yeah.
He played, and then Draymond comes out after and says, whatever it is, there's guys, and there's this, and there's that. And then JK plays a half.
Yeah.
Ooh, my knees. And he hasn't played since. And in that game, he didn't start. They changed the lineup. So Draymond makes his comments. The very next game against San Antonio, Kuminga doesn't play, and then my knees hurt at halftime, and I haven't played since.
He was questionable going into the game. Yeah. So there was already a knee listing prior to the game.
I'm just saying.
So, well, what are you saying? I'm saying
is if you are a conspiracy theory.
What is the conspiracy?
He doesn't want to play.
He doesn't want to play?
He doesn't want to play because he got called out.
That's pretty heavy.
And he's not starting.
That's pretty heavy.
So, you've got bilateral knee tendonitis and you're 23, okay.
Which is weird, but man, okay. But
and that came out of nowhere.
I'm not with it. He don't want to play, but he's doing that.
He had the ankle last year for 2 months.
Man, everything.
I
don't know. Single thing they've all said, that he's not wired that way. This is what I still love about the kid. Does he make all the right decisions? Does he think too much of himself? Whatever. We could have that conversation, but dude, his head seems to be screwed on pretty straight. That's a big, and I know you're not accusing it.
I'm not. I'm just saying it's a little bit of a head scratcher.
Yeah.
And for me,
I don't think he's wired that way.
This would be a game where, all right, no Steph, no Draymond, no Jimmy.
He'd start tonight
and cook,
but he's not.
Right.
That doesn't seem to add up.
What does add up? And that's what I
that he's
wonder.
hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
He also missed 4 games last year with tendonitis in both knees. So it's not.
And that was in
that would actually be more concerning to me, the fact that this is something that's happened again. This was in April last.
In April.
Yeah.
After he came back from the ankle.
Yes.
Okay.
Evan has a call, so he's got to get out of here. But did you hear the morning roast, Willard? Because
must be a video
Sam
call.
Lubman has been the star of the station for me. I don't know if Dibs we're about to play it. He did an impersonation of you. I gave him a 9. I know Dibs is like, there are no 9s.
1 through 5, and 5s are rare.
Okay,
so.
but if you can, Grandy, if you can play Sam Lubman doing his Willard, let's see what you
Sam
think.
has the Mark Willard laugh down to a T. Can you do it for us real quick, Sam? Come on, do it. Do the laugh.
That sounded like a dead pelican.
That's a 6 for the Willard.
That was not.
Will, what are you getting in Dibs?
I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you. You know me.
About that one.
You know me. You know me better than anyone else at the station. So you go first.
It would be a 2, but because when you do it live on the spot, it's a 3. It gets upgraded to a 3. His laugh is not that high pitched.
Okay. Oh,
and
man.
It's also not that deliberate. Like he had pauses in there. Pause.
Totally.
Yeah. Like
Will,
it was
you're not impressed, Tim.
Not at all. Not at all. And
it's a 3. It's a solid 3.
But the guy that did the numbers are numbers thing, the guy he was a caller on your show.
Great.
That one, I was driving down Bay.
That was good.
I was in stitches.
Okay,
I do not mind someone nailing it if they nail
Maybe
it.
I gassed up Sammy did.
You did not nail it. Sorry.
Just said a 3.
It's going to be a no from me, dog.
And I'm trying to remember the actor in the movie Pitch Perfect, but it was not Pitch Perfect.
No.
Okay.
But I give him, he gets a point or 2
Evan
for
wasn't
trying.
impressed. I'm sorry. I've been teasing it all
Well, he was hyping it up like, we're going to listen to the audio version of the Mona Lisa.
And by the way, Stray goes to you, Spadoni, for saying it was a 6. Shut up.
Well,
that doesn't even
9.
exist.
He's got to prop up his guy.
Come on.
We rate things on 1 to 5, and it all goes back to Mark Kreidler because everything was rated on 1 to 5 Kreids. And so getting 5 Kreids was rare.
Yeah.
So the majority of things are 2s, 3s, and 4s unless you totally suck and you get a 1.
So the number of numbers dude is the winner, right? That's the
He did a better job. Yeah, he did a much
better. When I heard it driving, I go, "That's Will."
He did a better job.
Speaking of 3s, you got Warriors live at 3:30. Right?
You guys got a short show.
That's a 3 right there.
Yes,
3:30 today, 4:30 tip.
Well, I'm not good at math in the afternoon, but
because numbers are numbers.
Yeah,
and numbers are numbers.
Those numbers are accurate.
We'll see what we got tonight. Willard Dibs coming up. 95.7 The Game.
Good luck on your call.
Numbers are numbers, and numbers are numbers.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, by the way, that's another demerit for the fact that Stamps never tried that directly to my face. Do the impersonation sensation directly to the person. Right? That's when you really gotta ooh, now he did it on the spot because they made him.
Yep.
But that's when you really remember when we did it to Gabe? To Gabe.
You did it.
We did Gabe to Gabe.
You did Gabe to Gabe, and you did great.
You asked me to do Boach to Boach last week. I chickened out.
A little bit.
I mean, it just didn't. I wasn't feeling it.
But you did Gabe to Gabe, and Gabe was like, we, as a Kapler family, feel like you did a very good job.
Yeah,
I thought you did great with Gabe to Gabe.
He was like, do I sound like that?
Kind of.
Yeah, you kind of do.
I did Mark Jackson to Mark Jackson famously back when he was the Warriors coach. I did the whole hand down, man down thing.
That's I love that.
Yeah, and he's like, that was really good. But And that's, again,
there goes that man.
Second Kreidler reference. Whitey and Kreidler kind of put me up to it, and so I had to do it live, and we did it, and he's like, that's pretty good. Even though I'm going to be out of a job here in about 7 weeks, I liked it.
Exactly. All right, Greg Cosell's going to be here in 45 minutes. Thank you. Honk, honk. That's how we do it on a Wednesday. Outside of that, it's worrying about material. We are. We've been working on it all week. We're ready for you, Greg. And outside of that, it's all you and it's all Dubs, Warriors, portions of the Warriors going against the Miami Heat at 4:30. Warriors live at 3:30. We'll take you to 4, then we'll get out of the way for the Warrior basketball game. I guess I should also maybe back the truck up a little bit.
Sure.
Did we get ahead of ourselves? I trust Grandy on this. I don't know if there's anything super uber duper official on Draymond yet. Let
me repeat my Cosell.
Go ahead. Yeah.
He's not playing.
He's probably not playing. But here's just so that we've got all things official. Steph Curry is out.
Yeah.
Jonathan Kuminga out. Al Horford out. Shams report Jimmy Butler, quote, not expected to play. And then Draymond's just questionable.
Right.
Questionable concern.
And his questionable concern is when he walks in the locker room and says, who are you? Yeah. And that's when he walks in, he goes, wait a minute, Steve. You're telling me that 30's not here, and 10's not here, and 20 is not here, and number 1, who used to be number 0, he's not here. I'm dealing with 2 and 21, and I think Pat Spencer is 61.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah, just not big on numbers, but
I know, but sometimes
numbers are numbers.
Weird ones stick. Like you say 61, and I go, Levon Hernandez, right?
Look at you.
Check it out.
Jesse Sapulu.
Yeah. I don't know.
Jesse Sapulu. And so he's going to walk in there and be like, oh, TJD, I think he's 32. You're playing. Where's 30?
Well, I'm weird.
Steve, I got to...
Yeah.
Levon Hernandez, indeed, 61 on the Giants.
There you go. Yeah. But Buddy Hield, also questionable. Same illness, apparently. He gave it to Draymond.
No, he's questionable with hurt feelings, I'm being told.
Listen, I'm weird when it comes to this stuff.
Batman.
Not last night.
Not this year, you're not. Anyway, I'd rather Draymond sit. If this is what we're going to do, then do it all the way. I don't like
no half-stepping yet. No half-stepping.
Yeah, if you're going to do this, then do it. Get your guys some rest. Why would you play Draymond Green? So, I think the question that we want to throw out to everybody, and we're going to do our engaging Dub Nation poll here in just a second, and it's all kind of connected. But, does this bother you? 888-957-9570. Does this bother you, what the Warriors are doing? And by the way, I'm joking on the crossover. I don't know how hurt, a little bit hurt, medium hurt, super hurt, just tired. I don't know. But Jimmy has had, quote, unquote, a back thing for 3 weeks now.
And I'm also joking about Kuminga. I do think that it's a little bit curious that
I get it.
The game after the Draymond Green, certain people aren't here to try to win. He played a half of basketball.
I hear you. It is weird, although I just don't think he's wired that way. Steph Curry apparently twice now has sort of aggravated an ankle injury. I'm sure on some level, maybe there was a little bit of an ankle tweak. I also think this, and Steve Kerr made reference to it earlier this week on our show when he said there are rules across the league. He didn't want to get into what the plan was for the next 48 hours because there are rules in NBA circles in terms of how you go about reporting injuries and playing and not playing. You're not allowed to just say, Warriors and Heat tonight, and we don't feel like it. Jimmy's out with a case of he doesn't feel like it. But, right? Steph Curry is out with a case of this has been our plan all year. You know what I mean? That's
Draymond Green's out with this schedule sucks.
Yeah, exactly. And Jimmy, Draymond, and Steph might be out with a case of they're already on a plane home. I have no idea. But I don't know. Here's how I'll put it, bud. I don't have the energy to get mad about this anymore. I just don't. You know what I mean? Honestly, for those of you, and again, thank you to everyone who's reached out. That school board meeting was last night. You ever argue with someone who's not even listening to what you're saying?
Oh, yeah.
Some would argue you do it on the show every day. I mean, do you ever argue or try to make a point to someone who's not even listening and made up their mind 8 weeks ago?
Was that last night?
Yes. That was last night for us. And yes, the Warriors made their mind up weeks ago, and the NBA made its mind up years ago, and we can continue to get super ticked about it. Or at some point, I would ask of myself, you all can do it of yourselves if you want, maybe we should, just for a second, listen to what they're saying and wonder if maybe they're just not all wimps who aren't built like they were back in MJ's day, and wonder what's going on here. Steve Kerr's been trying to explain this for months, if not years.
Yeah, he did it on our show, and his answer was actually brilliant, and we talked more about it when you look at not only pace, but distance of mileage that's covered by all these players and the amount of games that you're being asked to play in a short period of time. So, yeah, it makes perfect sense. And you've got an older team. You've got the second oldest team in the association. And so you're going to do everything you can to try to protect them for April, because what the league has also told you is that the regular season doesn't really matter as far as wins and losses. Be a top 10 seed and you have a chance. So the league is telling you two things. Every game matters. Don't load manage or else. But if you do, just be a top 10 seed in April, and then you've got a shot. So the league is kind of screwing itself as far as its mixed messages go.
I don't know that the league is as bothered by this. I don't think that they're screwing themselves. I think they're
bothered tonight when you don't have Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, and Buddy potentially.
Are they? The league's fine.
Well, is it a national game tonight? Probably not.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Like, those are the ones that bother them.
It used to be a national game, and they pulled it.
They pulled it.
Right. It got flexed.
And it got flexed before the weekend. Last week. You think somebody called somebody? Hey, national TV, you might want a different game. You think it's above the Warriors that they knew last week that they were sitting these dudes out? I mean, Steve Kerr said this to us on Monday.
You know, the Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
I mean, so are we putting it, is it beyond the Warriors that somebody called somebody like a week and a half ago and went, yeah, you should probably get that Miami game off of your, you should probably get that off ESPN. Unless you really want to do a big feature on Quentin Post, you probably should get that game off of ESPN. I don't think that's above the Warriors at all. I think that's probably completely how it went.
It is, but somewhere there is a single mom who has scrimped and saved to get little Timmy his one chance. Hi, for just 67 cents, you too can make sure that little Timmy gets a chance to see Steph and Draymond and Jimmy. I mean, Guy and Pat and Quentin. For just 72 cents, you too can help little Timmy get a chance to realize his dream. What are we doing?
You haven't been using your Sally nearly as much.
No, I need the music to really bring it home.
I know.
For just 41 cents.
When you and I started, you used to go to Sally a few times a week.
Well, because we had the music.
I don't think we haven't been doing enough Sally.
I don't know if Grandy has the Sarah McLachlan, whatever. And you're watching TV late at night.
You like I Will Remember You? Is that the song?
I Will Remember You.
Yeah.
And that infomercial pops up where it's like, for just 47 cents, you can save these puppies from the Grim Reaper for just 51 cents.
Actually, for free tonight, you can watch, the young guys.
The Warriors are in Miami and Steph isn't going to play. For just 37 cents, maybe you can encourage Steve to put Steph out there with a bad ankle, and Draymond with his bad body parts, and Jimmy, who's really mad at Buddy, for just 53 cents. You can actually see the Warriors, who are 10.5-point underdogs, go out there and mail it in an unfair schedule. For just 76 cents, you can see Guy Santos get quality minutes. Thank you, Randy. What are we doing?
How do you come up with the money totals?
It's everything less than $1.
Okay.
You got to go north of 17.
Did you say 67 or somebody 408 said 67? 67?
I might have, but
anyway.
I saw this clip real quick, 10 seconds of a women's college basketball game yesterday where a team got to 67 points and the crowd went absolutely bananas. Apparently there was 1,000 grammar school kids in the audience.
Yeah, but it's down
and
to
nobody understood why.
Yeah, but now it's down to grammar school. Once it gets to the parents, the high school kids don't like it anymore.
Sure.
So nobody's using it there anymore. Grammar kids, they haven't caught the whole too cool for school thing yet. All right, the Engaging Dub Nation Twitter poll we will unveil right when we come back. Coming up next, okay? Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And we're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. It's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. So does this bother you? The Warriors are kind of sitting everybody. Again, does this bother you? Are they not allowed to say, I'm tired, we've been traveling a lot? Honestly, 888-957-9570. We've got a brief amount of time to hear from you. We'd love to do that right now. Your calls right now and next. 888-957-9570. It is Willard and Dibs. And I'm just going to come out and say it. We need your help, okay? Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. We see examples like parents skipping dinner so that their kids can eat. Or seniors having to choose between medicine and groceries. Can you imagine having to make such a decision? In a place this strong, this connected, this can't happen. And that's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Here's what you need to do. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and please donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Paseta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, Let's go places.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with. Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, Bay Area? It's Will Richard from the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Ooh, that man is about to go for 30 tonight.
Like 30 points, 30 minutes? 30 for 30 for 30 for 30?
He might go for 40 tonight.
He won't get that many shots.
He might go for 50 tonight.
I mean, you got Steph, you got Jimmy, you got Draymond. They're all going to take up shots, aren't they?
Breaking news.
95.7 The Game. Breaking news.
Go ahead and make it official what has already been widely speculated. In addition to Steph Curry being out tonight, it is official that Jimmy Butler is out. It is official that Draymond Green is out. Al Horford was already officially out. Buddy Hield is in. Jonathan Kuminga out as well.
Right.
We knew that already. So
D'Anthony Melton still out.
Well, we got
my name is Buddy.
Yeah. Well, tonight hopefully it's Batman, but we do have a D'Anthony Melton injury update as well that the Warriors have just released moments ago. He continues to make good progress with his rehab. Has intensified workouts in recent weeks. Participated in practice and scrimmages with Santa Cruz on multiple occasions. He will continue to be integrated into full practices when the Warriors ever practice. We'll see when that happens. But he is moving closer and will be reevaluated again in 10 days. 10 days from right now, another reevaluation for D'Anthony Melton, which I think would be Saturday. Is that the 30th? Saturday the 3rd? Something. Anyway, 29th, 30th, whatever, something.
Yeah.
Saturday of Thanksgiving weekend is when we will get another reevaluation and therefore update on D'Anthony Melton. But again, circling back tonight, official, no Steph, no Jimmy, no Draymond, no Al, no Jonathan. Everybody else good to go.
Yeah, sounds good. And I'm not surprised about Buddy because all Buddy does is play. And last year he played 82. The year before that he played 84 games, which both of those totals led the league. Last year he was one of only 10 or 11 players to play in every game. So unless Buddy's really hurt, he's not going to load manage. And you know what, Buddy? Tonight's a night for you to go out there and go 6 for 17 from 3.
Find your shot.
Like, just find it. You don't have to find it and be amazing, but just go ahead and look for it, right? Like, you don't have to even find it. Go out there and just look for it.
Gosh, the Buddy thing is a head scratcher. I don't know how you feel. For me, it's one thing if somebody is struggling to find their shot. Buddy seems to be struggling to find his way. That's what I find very concerning and why I think multiple, not just Jimmy, multiple people with the Warriors leadership group have screamed at Buddy just over the last 5 days on the court. Steve Kerr did it in San Antonio. Or I'm sorry, it was in New Orleans. In New Orleans, a game that was well in hand the entire time and was in the closing moments. And Steve barked at him because Buddy almost threw away an inbounds pass, which, by the way, he's done about 8 times this year. I don't know what on earth Buddy is doing out there right now.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
And so I fully get that people seem to think that what Jimmy did last night was like mean or something. These are big boys who've been around the block 1,000 times. Buddy is a grizzled veteran as well. And the bottom line is Jimmy has admitted right upon arrival, I hate turnovers. I hate them with a passion. I hate turnovers. Steve Kerr, what does he talk about? What's the Warriors' problem right now? Turnovers. And who seems to be trying to catch the ball with 2 pieces of wet newspaper so far this year? Who is not taking care of his passes more than anyone? Forget any talk about Jonathan or Draymond or whatever. Buddy Hield, good gracious. Like, we need to hire Debo to be like, dude, hit your clapper, dude, lock in.
Well, his turnovers are down year over year.
Well, his minutes are way down.
Yes, but the problem with Buddy is that his 3-point shots are down. Last year, he took 6.7 threes per game over 23 minutes. This year, he's playing a little bit less, 17 minutes a game, and he's shooting 3.5 threes a game. So he's missing his threes, but he's not even taking his threes. And so last night, and that's where I thought that the Jimmy Butler thing, like Jimmy gets mad at him, I'm never throwing you the ball again. Fine, Jimmy. Like, honestly, why are you trying to throw the ball to Buddy Hield cutting down the lane anyway? So Buddy's cutting from the top of the key down toward the basket. And is that really what we're doing on offense? You know, Buddy, you should never be cutting toward the hoop. And Jimmy, you should never be throwing him the ball cutting toward the hoop. So Buddy needs to be a spot up in the corner, on the wing, above the break, 3-point shooter. And right now he's lost his confidence or whatever's happening. He's not doing the one thing he's best at.
Yeah, I get that. But some of these things are just like, I don't know. They look like the simplest things out there. He's turning the ball over in the oddest spots, inbound passes, simple, just A to B things. So I get it. The Warriors are frustrated with his play right now. Okay, Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. Is brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. Here we go. And this is another thing that I think kind of loops into our overall point. At the start of the road trip, I felt like this fan base, I thought we had an agreement. That's how I felt. Tell me if I'm wrong. I thought we all agreed that a 3-3 road trip, all things considered, was a success. Still feel that way?
No.
Okay.
I mean, new information.
Right, that's fair.
When you steal 1, if not 2 at San Antonio, then you start to recalibrate and you have a different thought.
And so if they lose tonight, which is not a given, but if they do, it is that 3-3 trip, which so many of us said represented a successful trip. But do you still feel that way? It's a yes or no question on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. Go vote now, and then we will share the results later. And we'll get back to the Warriors in just a second. But guess what, my friend?
Yep.
More breaking news.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
The Niners have their new temporary kicker.
Okay.
The Niners have signed a kicker. In the absence of Eddie Pinheiro, who has a hamstring injury, you want to talk about how incestuous the NFL is. The Washington Commanders, beaten earlier this year by Jake Moody, signed Jake Moody off of the Bears practice squad so they could use him this week because they did not love the performance of one Matt Gay, who they then cut so that they could bring in Jake Moody. Well, the Niners have just signed Matt Gay after being cut by the Washington Commanders. So that the guy that the Commanders didn't want anymore and thought they wanted Jake Moody more is now the Niners kicker, the team who wanted Jake Moody less. Did that make sense to everyone?
Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Yeah, Matt Gay on his way to the Niners will be their kicker for at least this week.
Right, and it's the kicker roundtable. It's kind of the kicker carousel where a guy loses his job. Like Moody loses his gig, goes to Chicago, practice squad. He gets a chance. He does pretty well, and then, well, their kicker's back. So now you go to Washington, and on it goes. And for, Matt Gay, he missed week 8 with a back injury, and then he came back, and, apparently he wasn't so hurt that he couldn't keep on kicking. And I do know that Anders Carlson came in yesterday for a tryout with the Niners, and apparently they didn't love what they saw there. And the other guy that you really didn't much care for, the dude with the 3 names.
John Parker Romo.
Thank you, John Parker Romo.
I'm stoked they didn't sign that guy.
Right, so those two guys come in, and I don't even know if Matt Gay had a tryout or maybe they just called Adam Peters with Washington, former Niner front office guy, and they said, yeah, Matt's good, but we don't love him, but you will for a week.
Well, he is having his worst year so far this year. He has kicked in 10 games with the Washington Commanders, and he was 13 of 19. That is 68%. He is a career 84% kicker, but peep this. Of his 6 misses, 5 of them have come from north of 50 yards. So in many ways, you just kind of signed Eddie Pinheiro again. The difference is that Pinheiro, we were told, super accurate, but didn't have a big leg. But then he came in here and he started nailing 50-something yarders, 58, 59 yarders. He hit that one that never meant more than an inch over the ground. Remember that one? I mean, Eddie was absolutely on one. But here comes Matt Gay, who has struggled from beyond 50 yards, but he has been absolute nails. Outside of that, 5 for 5 from 40 to 49. He's only tried 3 from the 30-some-odd yard range. He did have 1 miss there, 2 for 3, 2 for 2 inside of 30 yards, and he did not miss an extra point so far this year.
There you go.
22 of 22. So you come to a nice weather environment and an offense that clearly Kyle Shanahan, he's sort of devalued the idea of we need to be able to hit the 58-yarder. I think he wants reliability inside of 49 yards, and so far Matt Gay has been that.
And reliability on the PAT. Not that Eddie Pinheiro has been anything but good, but as a PAT kicker, he struggled. And, Matt Gay is one of 10 kickers to not miss a PAT, and he's had more than 20 attempts. So if you're the Niners, you're thinking, all right, any field goal over 50 is going to be found money. And, I would bet that Shanahan continues to try to go for it on 4th down as he has this year. He's gone for it more than ever before. And if you're sitting there at 4th and 3 and you're at the opponent's 35, which would be a 53-yarder, I bet you they go for it.
Matt Gay missed 5 extra points as a full-time rookie in Tampa back in 2019. And since then, as an almost full-time kicker every year, there was one year he only did 7 games with the Rams. But from 2020 till now, since then, he has missed, count them, 3 extra points.
Wow.
Since 2020.
Okay.
So, look, this is the kicking carousel. And I don't know. I feel pretty solid with this. Again, reliable guy once you get to the 30-yard line. Once you maybe even the 35-yard line. Pretty reliable guy. Come to a nice weather stadium and see what he can do. And I don't know how many weeks they're going to need him either. It feels like probably at least 2 is my guess.
Well, you
then you get a bye.
You get the bye.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what you would think. I mean, if you do 2 and then, you go ahead and throw him to the Wolves against Cleveland and Shedeur Sanders, and that's going to be a tough spot anyway. The field is not great.
Nope.
The weather is terrible. And that's never going to be an easy place to kick. So as opposed to rushing Eddie back And I'm just looking at this here. Eddie is tied for second in the league in most field goals made.
That's crazy.
He's only behind Cameron Dicker, the field goal kicker.
And he joined the Niners week 2, right?
He's kicked 10 games.
Yeah,
and he's
week
kicked
2.
22 field goals. He's 22 for 22 on field goals. And he and Nick Folk are the only ones who are perfect from field goal range.
Interesting.
Of people who've kicked more than 15 field goals.
By the way, I figured we were close enough. We're barely close enough to actually get a weather report for Sunday, the 30th in Cleveland.
Yep.
I don't care. Maybe this doesn't matter to you. Still,
it's going to be 38 and windy, is my guess.
I've got 41. 41 degrees is the high, 34 is the low.
Okay.
And you've got a 40% chance of a little precipitation. It does not look like it'll be snowing.
Right.
But, it could be a little damp. Could be a little damp there in Cleveland this time of year.
Damp and cold, and the forecast is for a lot of Shedeur Sanders running around.
Is that the case?
Well, he's going to start this week.
I don't know if they announced that yet.
Oh, they did. Yeah, earlier today.
They did?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Gabriel's
you
out.
got to go to Grandy for confirmation, but my confirmation is not good enough anymore.
I saw what's his name put
announced
out.
it.
No, I saw.
That's what I said.
I saw Shapiro put out the odds on it, which made me think like that people were betting on whether or not he was going to start. So I didn't think it had been announced.
Yeah,
yet,
I heard the news, and I picked him up in our fantasy league. So
no, you didn't. Did you really?
Of course. Like
to do what? Are you going to play?
To run around and throw for 81 yards and rush for 92.
You're not playing him. Are you playing him?
Probably.
Who's your other QB?
Well, I just dropped JJ. I'm about to get bench McCarthy.
Okay, that's fine.
I've got what's his nuts for Washington on IR.
Oh, Jaden Daniels.
And then I've got Marcus Mariota, and I've got Sam Darnold. I got 4 quarterbacks.
You're not starting Shedeur Sanders over Sam Darnold.
Watch me in a big week.
Do it.
Sam Darnold's got a cookie this week, doesn't he?
Somewhat, but all he does is throw picks.
Who does Seattle play?
I think Tennessee. Is that right?
Yeah, dude, what are you doing? What are you picking up Shedeur Sanders for?
Because they're going to let Shedeur cook. And if I don't start him this week, I'm definitely starting him against the Niners.
What are we doing?
I'll definitely start him against the Niners.
Who's Cleveland playing this week?
I'll tell you. Stand by. They are playing.
I haven't done my
Vegas at Vegas. That is a Shedeur revenge spot because the Raiders were supposed to draft him but didn't. Shadeur's going to go for 100 and 100.
If there's one game this week to not watch, I guess there's some intrigue on Shedeur. But good Lord, the Browns and the Raiders.
If there is one game to watch, it is Kansas City hosting Indianapolis.
Hold that thought.
Yep,
yeah, we're talking. If the Chiefs lose that one, then it's boogie time for your boys.
Yep.
Anyway, having some fun here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Greg Cosell in 10 minutes, Warriors Live in 40 minutes. And again, if you're just joining us, the Warriors are doing a full load management special. There will be no Steph, no Jimmy, no Draymond, no Al, no Jonathan tonight in Miami, and they have become double-digit underdogs. Look, it is not our job here at 95.7 The Game to tell you how, to feel or what to. So if this kind of stuff angers you, I get it. I think, Dibs, you get it. You know what I mean? I understand the whole either the we bought tickets for this game thing or just the general, I don't know, there's a game on the schedule. Don't you want to play it? Sort of a thing. I totally understand it. 408 texted in. Definitely bothers me. We say they're playing the long game, but seems to overlook that we first need to win enough games to even consider the long game. These scheduled losses will come back to haunt us in April. That's from Gil. Thank you, Gil. Possibly. I get it. I mean, by definition, if you're kicking away games right now, whatever seed you're able to achieve, in theory, it could have been higher. But then again, the way I look at it, we're all tapped into Warrior basketball. So we're triggered by their load management games. Y'all understand. So the other teams are doing this too. They're almost all of them.
Well, and some teams that aren't are having players get hurt. And it's not because they're out there playing basketball. I mean, when you play basketball, you're more likely to get hurt than if you don't play basketball. But
I agree
that's
with
the
that
nature
take.
of when you play and you're out there on a short rest or a back-to-back or whatever it is, you are more likely to get injured. And so that's the precaution they're taking.
Yeah, I think what this actually comes down to, if you really, really want to dive into this, do you buy what the Warriors are selling? You buy it? I buy it.
Buy what? That they're trying to be fresh for April?
It's not just that. That's one aspect of many. I think most fans don't want to hear when Steve Kerr says, 17 games in 29 days in 13 cities or whatever. Here it is again, okay?
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
Steve Kerr has been part of the NBA for essentially 40 years. And he just said, this is the hardest thing to start a season he's ever seen.
And he even went on to say, like, when he was a player, you'd have 4 and 5 nights, but then you'd have 3 nights off. Right. So you could at least, come back and have a rest day and then 2 practices. And that's one of his big issues is that you don't get to practice. And you look at the schedule they've had, it's been game, off day, back-to-back, off day, travel day. They haven't practiced this whole road trip, and I get that.
So, I mean, do we buy what Steve Kerr is selling? I just, what I keep struggling with, because I know people go, even here come the violin texts. Cry me a river, you stupid millionaires with your first-class plane flights that have good meals on it. By the way, it's true. They can get a good meal on a flight. You can. It's not against the rules. They're just messing with you. Believe me.
Not just a snack box.
No, I've been, twice in my life, I've been on a sports, private plane.
Dude, I've had a few.
The food is incredible.
Food before you take off.
I'm like, I didn't know you could do this. I thought it was because you didn't have a kitchen in there. They can do it.
They got it.
They just don't do it. Anyway, back to Wiggins. So, is Steve lying? Is he whining? I'm trying to figure out what reason he would have to tell you this. Why would Steve and all the Warriors be like, this is the craziest? Nick Friedel is a reporter. He's not on the Warriors. He agreed with him when we asked him. He said, I've never seen anything like this. Why would they be pitching that to you if it's not real? The Warriors don't need to get people on their side. They're the Warriors. They have 4 championship rings. They don't need your PR. So, I don't know. I guess that's what's going on with the Warriors, and apparently it's pretty freaking difficult, and they're trying to manage it, and they've done so with a 9-7 record and 3 wins on this trip.
The cynic would say, oh, God, it's got to be brutal to actually have to play basketball for 33 minutes on a night. And so
we don't know, though. We don't know what that feels like.
I'm not going to be the cynic because I'm going to take him at face value. And I looked across the league, as you know, earlier today, and no other team has had this many games, this many road games, or this many back-to-back. So even relative to the industry in which they work, yes, this is more rigorous. However, I'm going to say this. When you come home and you've got 5 games in 14 days with no back-to-backs and a bunch of lambs on the schedule, don't go 3-2. You better go out there with all this rest and all your practice time and all the rest of it. You better come home and be fresh and be good. If not, I'm going to look back at this and say, well, you were just crying.
I don't think it means they were crying.
That's what I'll say.
You can say that.
And I will.
I don't think that they're crybabies, but they can be wrong. They could be wrong with their strategic approach. This is strategic. The Warriors aren't whining.
No, but if you're going to rest
they're
guys,
executing a strategy.
Be fresh and rock Portland.
Agreed.
And you have 2 days off, and then you've got Utah.
Yeah, I agree.
Punk Utah.
Of course they will.
And you've got 2 days off between Houston and New Orleans. You rock New Orleans.
Of course they will. Of course they will. Then they will.
They better.
That's
all
fine.
I'm saying.
I think that's fair. All right. 888-957-9570. We do have some calls in the 3 o'clock hour. Time for calls, I should say. Greg Cosell is going to join us next. NFL Films. We'll deep dive. He'll tell us to work on material. He'll have good laughs and then probably say something to challenge Dibs. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens this time. How about Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners, Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. They're still undefeated on this. Warriors made 13 threes last night. Got to make 10 for the donation. They did it. Another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Steph had 7, Draymond with 2, 4 others with 1 each. 16 for 16 so far this year on donations for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to help out, we would love that. Make a donation to autism yourself at sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. All right, 888-957-9570. Warriors Live is coming up in about a half hour. Greg Cosell is coming up in about 5 minutes. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. I'm looking forward to going into Fremont Bank here in about a week and a half to update my CD account that I have. Every 5 or 6 months, they send you a notice, and you realize it's time to go ahead and put that money back into a new account, and the interest rate just keeps going up. And it's great because they reach out to you in advance to let you know that your account is about to go into a spot where you need to refresh it. Just another one of the great reasons why I love Fremont Bank. They contribute to my goals as a client, and they empower the community all around me. I've been a customer now for 7 years, and they've been doing it for 61 years. And when they started back in 1964, they wanted to build a local ecosystem around relationships that benefit the Bay Area communities. They're an independent bank, and they serve all of the 21 communities where they have 21 branches all around us. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into home ownership, philanthropy, business, all the other good things that make the Bay Area so strong. I encourage you to go into one of the branches and see exactly for yourself what Fremont Bank is all about. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, that's a great question because I think that, it's a great question and a hard question to answer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Every time we get to this moment, it just feels like it's like, ooh, this is what we've been waiting for.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's the epitome of hump day where you get to hump day, which is today, and then getting over the hump involves one beautiful NFL expert.
Yeah, there it is. NFL Films, Greg Cosell on the River Islands guest line. And before we bring Greg in, I do want to let everybody know, of course, the Niners don't play this weekend. They play Monday night. You and I are going to be there doing our show leading into this whole thing. So we're going to be at Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Get you ready for the game starting at 2. There's food, drinks there. We're there. There's games in the parking lot.
Yep.
We're going to have that shuttle over to the stadium. You got to sign up for that. It's free. Great way to get to and from the game. So go to 957thegame.com. Seats do fill up, but register there. Get your spot at 957thegame.com. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And we're here for Greg Cosell, NFL Films. Hello, Greg. What's going on?
I was just watching Steph Curry there while I was waiting for you guys.
Yeah.
I kind of noticed he's a pretty good shooter. You notice that?
Yeah, good little player, Greg.
I felt that too. There are moments where I have also felt that, Greg. Yes.
Yeah. Well, great minds think alike.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
I
Yeah.
didn't know you only broke down NFL film. Apparently, you are also elite at the NBA game as well.
Look at that.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm elite at it, but I did play basketball in high school and college. So, of course, that was back, before they had indoor plumbing. So, it was a long time ago.
Beach baskets, yeah.
You want to try a Warriors segment with us sometime, Greg?
Well, I don't see a lot of the Warriors because I'm on the East Coast and it's these late games, So, like, for instance, tonight when I do go home, which won't be for a little while, but I'll put the Sixers on. I watch the NBA.
Oh, the Warriors are on the East Coast tonight, Greg. They're in Miami. Now, you won't actually see Warriors you've heard of, but you can watch.
Yeah, well, I'll probably watch the Sixers. You know?
All right. Well, the Warriors are playing the Sixers actually in 2 weeks. They're in Philadelphia, I think, on December 4th, if my mind is correct.
What day of the week is that?
That's going to be a Thursday, yeah. Greg. It's going to be a Thursday.
Oh, well, maybe you guys can get me in the building, you know? I mean, you guys are important. I'm just a guy.
We know people.
Yep.
We know people.
All right. Well, we'll have to discuss. We'll discuss.
What NFL game are you getting us into, Greg?
I don't go to any NFL games, you know. Yeah, I don't do that.
I'm not asking for you to go. I'm asking for us to go, Greg. You know people. Anyway, let's talk about some games that have already happened, okay? I would love to hear your response to something that we've gotten from a lot of fans, which was, sure, Niners won by a lot of points and things were moving, but also because the Cardinals, well, maybe it wasn't because the Cardinals were down by so much, but Jacoby Brissett put up these just gaudy passing numbers in the game. So is that a sign that the defense was not playing well? Was that kind of game script? What would you say to that fan, Greg?
Well, the first thing I would say is, how many times did he throw the ball? I mean, if you throw the ball that many times, you're going to put up numbers. Yeah. I guess my response to that would be, if you're going to throw the ball close to 60 times, did they expect him to complete 10 balls and go 10 for 60 for 100 yards? What do you expect when a guy throws the ball 60 times? He's going to complete balls. They didn't really complete many big plays at all. The 49ers were in total control of the game pretty much from the beginning once they jumped ahead 14-0. So we know what their quote-unquote weaknesses are on the defensive side. They do not have a great four-man D-line pass rush. That's not going to change tomorrow. But just looking at Brissett's numbers, I wouldn't view that as that's something that's wrong, that's different than we knew before that game.
And looking at the film, did you see an even more lean toward the bend but don't break from Robert Saleh, knowing that they were up 14 or 13-0 early?
Yeah, and that didn't surprise me in the least. I mean, don't forget that, they got ahead big and, relatively big, and there was never a sense that they were not in control. So yes, that's an odd game. That's not a great game in my view. Having done this for a long time and seeing a lot of football and watching tape, that's not a game to really make a true evaluation of their defense. We know what the strengths are. We know what the concerns are. But that's not a game to really say, oh my God, there's a problem here. We know what they are. We've discussed that. Like I said, they're not going to be any different today than they were last week. There's still concerns.
Greg, we're probably burying the lead. Would love to hear what your impressions were of Brock Purdy. And I mean it specifically this way. In theory, the 8 quarters that we had seen him this year before now, in 6 of them, we're told he was kind of compromised with the toe. And so some balls sailed and things like that. I wonder how you thought he looked last week as compared to what we had seen earlier in the year.
Oh, did Purdy play this week? I didn't notice.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought
3
right
touchdown
from the
passes,
start. Yeah, I thought right from the start he played pretty well. I mean, the second possession was, to me, a great example when he hit Jennings for 25 yards. That was a great concept. But, one of the things about the Niners pass game, and I think about this with all quarterbacks, and you guys obviously watch the Niners, but you watch a lot of football. You're not just watching the Niners, I'm sure. And I think about this when I talk to people who always want to talk quarterbacks, is when you see a really well-designed scheme and the receiver by NFL standards is open, like Jennings was on that 25-yard play on the second possession, do you immediately think, oh, that's great quarterbacking? Or do you think, hey, that's a really good scheme and, it becomes pitch and catch? And I think about that a lot because obviously it's a combination. That play became pitch and catch because the scheme. I'll tell you the play to me that really stood out as a great example of to me what Purdy is the 30-yard touchdown that ended the second possession because he checked that. He saw the coverage and he changed the formation and the play call, and he knew that he had linebacker Davis Gaither on Kittle, and that to me was just a great example of understanding what he saw, changing the play, and then he got the matchup that he knew he would get, and it was a touchdown. But I thought Purdy played well. Now, the thing about Purdy, and this is a little different than Mac Jones, so sometimes it's a positive, and every once in a while it's a negative. But he has a very aggressive mindset as a thrower, more so than Mac Jones. So he will turn it loose, which at times can result in some forced throws. You see that once in a while, but at other times it results in outstanding window throws versus zone coverage, which is an absolute strength of his game.
Yeah, a couple of dangerous ones later in that half, but I want to ask you about the third touchdown, the pass to Christian McCaffrey, and the design that you saw where looked like Jennings didn't exactly run a pick, but he kind of cleared out the left side of the defense, and McCaffrey was able to leak out for an easy pitch and catch.
Oh, yeah, the 9-yard touchdown on first and goal. That was another well-designed concept. That was versus man coverage. Kittle ran right at the linebacker Simon. He collisioned him. Some might say that was offensive pass interference, but you know what? It wasn't called, so it wasn't. And he collisioned him, and that prevented Simon from expanding outside to match McCaffrey, who was his coverage responsibility. So that was another, well-schemed, well-designed concept that presented a nice, clean red zone throw. There's a number of ways to score in the red zone. I happen to listen to Ben Johnson. I don't listen to a lot of press conferences because I'm watching tape. I just happened to catch this one. Ben Johnson, the head coach of the Bears, and somebody asked him about 50-50 balls because he has two big receivers, on the outside. And he said, I'm not a believer in 50-50 balls. I'd rather scheme plays than just throw a ball up for grabs and hope my guy catches it. And I think Kyle Shanahan has the same school of thought there. And, that's just a great example of scheming up a play. We've seen that a number of times this year. I forget which game it was when McCaffrey caught a 1 or 2 yard touchdown where there was motion. It might have been Mac Jones playing then. I can't remember. But I think Kyle is more of the belief that you scheme it up and try to create a clean throw for your quarterback rather than just throwing it up to a 50-50 ball.
Greg, it seems the last couple of weeks especially, maybe longer, the 49ers are starting to get some continuity and production out of their offensive line that was not there before. What are you seeing that's different there?
Yeah, well, this was a game clearly where, McCaffrey had a little more space. Clearly, Robinson had some space. And if you can get McCaffrey to the second level, say what you want about McCaffrey. I'm sure many of your listeners think he's not the same guy as he was 3 or 4 years ago. And I know that this week he had a 20-yard run, which is his longest run of the season. But he is a hard runner. He gets hard-earned yards. And we'll see as the season progresses if there continues to be first-level space where he can get to the second level, if indeed he can break one. But he runs hard. There's no difference in that in terms of McCaffrey. He gets tough yards, and we'll see. But I think he's running well. It's funny. I speak to my guys in the matchup room here who, we all watch tape. And I say, do you see any difference in McCaffrey? And they say, no, he looks like McCaffrey. I mean, obviously in the past game, he's really, really good. So he's a totally complete back. I mean, he's on his way to getting, another 1,000-yard rushing, 1,000-yard receiving season, which would make him the only guy to do that in history for a running back. So, but I agree. I think the O-line is gradually starting to look a little better.
Yeah, and he would be only the fourth ever to go 1,000, like you said, the second or the first guy to ever do it twice. And I wonder, as we turn the page on our week and on the Niner week, you look at Carolina, they don't look to be, in my opinion, a great rush defense. Is this another game where the Niners and Shanahan can really establish a ground game?
Well, I think they try to do that every week.
Yeah, sure.
And obviously, if it works early on, if they feel that they're sustaining offense with the run game, they're going to stay with it and they're going to work off of it. They'll definitely try to do that. This is a defense that is, they've got some. Derek Brown's a good football player. Although I don't think he played this week. I watched that tape and I can't remember seeing. Maybe he did. I can't remember. But the crazy thing about Carolina is they're coming off a game where Bryce Young had the best game of his career, hands down. And that's not the way he played this week was great, but that's not normally the way he plays. But again, you're facing a 49er defense that doesn't necessarily get a lot of pressure on the quarterback. But the O-line for the Panthers is not very good. And I would love to see the Niners this week be able to generate some pressure with a 4-man pass rush.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. I'd love to hear you expand on Bryce Young. What are we looking at this year and overall with because he does. I mean, he seems better than he used to be. I would love your breakdown.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because the team he just played, Atlanta, is nothing like the 49ers defense. Atlanta is a team that is high percentage pressure and high percentage man coverage. And Young had a really good game. Obviously, he handled that well. He had a strong game versus those two things. Empty formations are a major part of the Panthers' pass game. He's had the most empty dropbacks of any quarterback in the NFL up to this point in the season. So, they feel that he'll get it out quick. When you're an empty, obviously, if you truly want to pressure a quarterback when they're an empty, you can do that because there's only five pass protectors. So you can pressure if you choose to. But Young is an interesting guy because he doesn't really have a big arm. He's clearly short. So everything really has to be defined, and he has to get the ball out because he's not a guy that can sit in the pocket. And to the term we use for guys like that, he can't really sit on his back foot and drive the football. He's not that guy. So the ball has to come out. He's very dependent on the scheme and throws being presented within the context and structure of the pass game. So in an ideal world, there's multiple ways to deal with that. You can obviously try to take away route concepts and make him have to wait, or you can go after him because he's not really a playmaker. He can make throws on the move, but he's not really a playmaker.
And for the Niners being one of the least blitz-happy teams in football, I had him at third to last. How do you look at the tape and see the 49ers trying to adjust for Carolina going empty? Do they still just rush for and sit in their cover with 7 sort of approach?
That's a great question. I mean, Robert Saleh up to this point has decided, and again, so much too of blitzing has to do with who your players are. Not everybody's a great blitzer, okay? And keep that in mind. We just assume, okay, let's blitz and let's rush the quarterback. Not every linebacker is a great blitzer. Not every safety is a great blitzer. So we know that Bethune, and he's not necessarily a blitzer, but he'll be out this week with a high ankle strain. By the way, I thought Robinson played pretty good in place of him, but he'll be out, and I think he's played really well in place of Fred Warner. So I wouldn't expect that Robert Saleh is going to be super aggressive with pressure. I think he's going to look to rush for, like I said, against an O-line that's just very uneven when it comes to pass pro, and then just play, coverage on the back end and see how that goes. Like I said, last week was more of an aberration game for Bryce Young in his career. He's not going to throw for 448 yards this week. So we'll see what happens. But I wouldn't expect a major change from Coach Saleh on this game.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films. While we're talking about a defensive coordinator approach, this was always a characteristic that people used to talk about with Bill Belichick, that he was very good at taking the other team's best thing away. What is Carolina's best thing?
Ideally, the run game. It wasn't last week, but ideally the run game. Rico Dowdle is a hard runner, gets tough yards. They want to be able to do that. But the one thing they do have, and this will be interesting against the corners of the Niners, is their 3 top receivers are incredibly big.
Yep.
You got Tedero McMillan, who I really, really liked. I loved him coming out of college. He's 6'4". You've got Xavier Legette, who's maybe only 6'1", 6'1.5", but he's built really well. You got Jalen Coker, who's in the 6'2", 6'3" range. So their 3 top wideouts are big, and the 49ers corners are not. So again, we'll see how the Panthers decide to go about attacking that. But McMillan is a really interesting player to me. He's smooth, he's fluid, he's a little faster than you think. You wouldn't call him purely explosive. He's not Justin Jefferson, but he's really kind of a smooth, easy mover.
And you look at the Niners, and they got Ricky Pearsall back. He had just the 1 target and the 1 catch. And I know he's kind of still playing his way back into it. Is it still a case with the Niner offense of, a lot of 21 personnel with Juszczyk in there and relying on George Kittle?
Yeah, well, I don't know if they rely on anyone in the pass game, and I think we've talked about this. I don't think they look and say, you know what, Ricky Pearsall only had 1 target last week. This week we got to get him 10. I don't think Kyle Shanahan thinks like that. My guess is he'll have more than 1 this week, but I don't think they're going to come out and just start feeding Ricky Pearsall the ball, because that's not really the way they play offense. Now, the Panthers on defense, J.C. Horn's a really good player. He's their boundary corner, okay? Michael Jackson, who's got good size, is their field corner. So Horn doesn't match up. They play boundary and field. That's the way they play. So, we'll see how it maps out. Their pass rush they play a lot of young players. I mean, they've got the rookie Scourton, who plays a ton of snaps as one edge rusher. They've got G.J. Wanham, who's been in the league 4 or 5 years. They don't really have a true big-time edge rusher right now. Well, we'll see if Scourton becomes that guy, but right now he's not that guy.
Greg, Malik Mustafa got an interception. We've talked a lot about the safety position. I wonder, what you see in terms of how it's evolving, and if are those guys getting better each week?
Yeah, well, they clearly now believe that Brown and Mustafa are their 2 best, although they played a ton of what I call big nickel last week, where they played 3 safeties, and Pinnock played a probably close to 30 snaps, if I'm not mistaken. So they played a lot of big nickel, and who knows, they could do more of that this game because of the wide receivers being big. But, yeah, I think that, look, Mustafa is a good player. Coming out of Wake Forest, I liked him a lot. I thought last year was his rookie year, right? Was last year his rookie year?
Yes,
Mustafa,
that's correct.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And he played really well until he got hurt. Now he's back this year. He missed some time, but he's back. Clearly, they now believe Brown and Mustafa, and they use them kind of interchangeably. They both can play on the back end. They both can play down in the box or overhang. So they feel that gives them their best, their 2 best safeties. Pinnock is much more of a box type safety. So when they do go big nickel, he tends to play more like a linebacker. But yeah, Brown and don't forget, I think they were both 2nd-round picks, or certainly 3rd-round picks tops. So you're dealing with guys that they felt good about when they drafted them. And sometimes the way it works in this league, is you got to play your draft choices sooner or later and see if they can play. Because if you draft them within the first 3 rounds, you believe they're going to be NFL starters. So you've got to play them at some point.
Okay, Greg, here comes the big moment.
Oh, boy, this is big.
I know you've said
you're not going to ask me who's going to win this week, are you?
No, of course not, Greg.
You've said for a long time you don't like doing this, but the bottom line is you did it last week, and now you're 1-0, and so now we're
hot.
Now we're addicted.
And I nailed it, huh?
Yep, you're 1-0. You've never lost a game in your life. Here it is, the big pick with Greg Cosell, Niners and Panthers. Lay it out here for us, Greg.
Oh, boy. Well, I think, based on the way I thought the Niners played last week on offense, I think, ideally there's a sense of rhythm that is starting with their offense. And I don't think the defense for the Panthers is good enough to stop that if the Niners are playing, the way they're capable of playing. Obviously, it's a Monday night national TV game. I would look at the Niners as the better team here. I would expect them to win. Let's put it that way. I would expect the Niners to win this game.
Okay, and the number is 1-800-COSEL for a free pick, right? Is that what you want people to call?
That would not be something we would want to discuss, because I work for the NFL, and gambling is an illegal activity.
Yeah,
and by the way, I've never bet on a sporting event in my life, so I don't even know what half the things mean when they talk about betting. So I don't know.
Yeah, neither do I. Other than last week when you said you liked the Niners, and then I liquidated all assets, and so thank you, Greg.
Yeah, and so that will you be sending me a big check then?
Go ahead and look in the mail.
Yeah,
the check's in the mail.
Small check, Greg.
Yeah.
Small check.
Right.
You work on commission now, so it's a
yeah, and it'll be a third-party check. So good luck depositing that.
Right.
Greg, thank you as always, and we look forward to next week.
All right. Well, hey, hopefully we got some big games coming up. They're still right there in the division race, so let's see what happens.
Oh, hey, real quick, is this like we were talking earlier about the Chiefs-Colts game, and I'm mindful of what the Colts did when they went to Pittsburgh, and they kind of got their doors blown off there, and that the simple thought is, oh gosh, that's when they go outdoors in November. It just gets harder for them. Do you kind of see that as like, are we going to see a lesser version of the Colts maybe this weekend?
I mean, it's so hard to know. Everybody's just waiting for the Chiefs to be great because now they're 5-5. Although the run game certainly travels, and they've got a great run game with Jonathan Taylor. So, that's one of those games, guys, and I'm just being honest. I could give you 5 reasons and 5 variables on either side. That's a hard game to figure, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, so you're probably going to have to call his message phone in order to get that one.
He gave you one free one. You get the one free pick. I mean, what more?
All right, Greg, thank you so much, sir.
All right, guys, really appreciate it as always. Thanks.
Absolutely. Greg Cosell, NFL Films, he's the best, and he's never lost a game in his entire life.
Now, he's hot.
Yeah, he is. Engagement is everything on the court and in live. Vote in the Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. It's presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. Earlier we asked at the start of the road trip, we all agreed a 3-3 trip would be a success. If they lose tonight in Miami, it's a 3-3 trip. So do you still agree that 3-3 is a success? The yes vote wins, but barely.
Yeah.
53.6% of the vote says yes. 46.4% has changed their minds.
As did I.
Oh, you did?
I mean, 3-1. Yeah, you start thinking about Gordon Gekko. Greed is good. And so, 3-3 is no longer going to be good enough, Mark.
Well, that game is exactly an hour away, which means that Warriors Live starts now. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Warriors Live coming up next with Willard and Dibbs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week. Don't forget to say we have a full bar. I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose. You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Overcast and 60 in San Jose, sunnier but a little cooler tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family visits.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, any member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, Let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This trip has been long, and so is the injury list for the Golden State Warriors as they wrap up their 6-gamer in Miami against the Heat, coming off a loss last night against the Orlando Magic. The 9-7 Warriors against the 8-6 Heat right here on 95.7 The Game tonight. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Dibs, I don't know if you're feeling this way. For me, this sort of like, we'll see how this one plays out. Obviously, it's a baby Warriors game. We'll give you more on that in a second if you're just joining us. But all of the big names essentially are out. But I sort of also feel like this game is the end of a mini era. And that era is defined by the schedule. And the Warriors have told us that this schedule has been difficult in terms of travel, in terms of rest, in terms of wear and tear on their body. Whether you believe them or not, whether you accept them or not, this is how they've been playing this set of games. But that set ends tonight. They come home for a lengthy homestand. The back-to-backs stop. A lot of the travels stop. So we'll see what happens tonight, but I expect Warrior basketball to start looking different pretty soon after this one.
Well, it did better, and that's what I said earlier in the show, because you do have a great stretch of 5 games at home over the course of almost 2 weeks. And so Steve Kerr said, the schedule, we haven't been able to practice on this road trip. Well, you come home, you get practice, you get rest. And of the 5 opponents you'll have at home, 3 of them are patently not great teams. You do have Houston, which is good, and then OKC, which that's going to be a monster game. But the schedule starts to break your way for now, and then it gets tough again in December. It's a little bit of a push and a pull all year long, and right now the Warriors are facing an absolute gauntlet. But yeah, that ends tonight. And even if it ends with a loss, you made it through 9-8. If that's the way it goes, not terrible.
You did a lot of poking around with regard to whether or not this Warriors schedule complaint, I guess we can call it, is worthwhile. Here's what Steve Kerr said to us on Monday.
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
Okay, so here are a couple of the metrics. I know you have more. Tonight marks the 5th back-to-back to start this season for the Warriors. No other NBA team even has 4. Yep. This is their 5th. Nobody else even has 4. For the Warriors tonight, their 17th game and their 12th road game in the first 30 days of the season. No other team has played as many total games. No other team has played as many road games so far as the Warriors. This is, I believe, road game number 12.
Yep.
The Warriors are 5-0 at home, but focus on the 5. That's how many home games they've played so far, and this, of course, is game number 17.
Right, and it's been brutal, and I was looking earlier at teams that have had a lot of road games. The Hawks have played 9 road games. They're 7-2 on the road, by the way. Atlanta off to a great start away from home, but Atlanta's only had 3 back-to-backs, and so you look even at OKC, and OKC's had 9 road games, and they're 8-1 on the road, 6-0 at home, by the way, 14-1 overall, a young team. They don't care when they play, but they've only had 3 back-to-backs as well. The Lakers have had 9 road games, and they've only had 3 back-to-backs on their own as well, and LeBron hadn't played until, I think, last night was the first game that he played, and now they've got 4 days off or 5 days off.
Whatever it is. Yeah, I think it's
a 5. crazy schedule. The Warriors will get it a little bit easier coming up soon, but as far as the earlier part of the season, the first month of the year, it's not even close that they've had the most games total, the most back-to-backs, and the most road games. It's been brutal.
Yeah, so let's get to that injury report right away. For those of you who might be driving around wondering who's in, who's out tonight, Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. The injury report is brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. Okay, buckle up. This is not a short list. We'll start with Steph Curry. He is out tonight with right ankle soreness. Al Horford is out tonight with left toe injury management, also known as Al don't play no back-to-backs.
Right.
Jimmy Butler is out tonight with a right lower back strain. Draymond Green is out tonight with a general illness.
Sir, yes, sir.
Jonathan Kuminga is out tonight with bilateral knee patellar tendonitis. More on that one in a second. DeAnthony Melton, as you know, is out and has been out, although there was a positive injury update given on him just about an hour or so ago. They'll reevaluate him in 10 days, but they're ramping him up, and he's been practicing with Santa Cruz, and he's going to start practicing with the Warriors here soon, so things remain on good track there. Buddy Hield with general illness was on the injury report. He is in, so he is the only one on that long list of veteran Warriors who will play tonight. So you're going to get a lot of Moody, a lot of Will Richard, a lot of TJD, a lot of Quentin Post, a lot of Pat Spencer tonight in this basketball game in Miami.
And that's going to be the way it was going to go probably no matter what. Even if they won yesterday, I do think you still would have sat a lot of these guys. But Steph tweaked the ankle, and apparently he had hurt it in San Antonio. I don't know if it was the 46-point game or the 49-point game, but Steph with his ankle,
terrible,
it's always going to happen. Left toe injury management is maybe my favorite of all these because, he's got a toe, and it's the second half of a back-to-back. So we're going to go ahead and manage that left toe. We don't know which one of the 5 toes it is, but it's one of the toes, and so we're going to manage that. Jimmy with a right low back strain. Yeah, he's had back issues. And Draymond, sir, yes, sir, 4-star general illness for Draymond Green, which means he's not playing. Jimmy's not playing. Steph's not playing. Put me down for general illness, Coach.
Now, there are some big names on the Heat injury report as well, although they got some good news a short time ago. Bam Adebayo with a left big toe sprain. Boy, the toe thing's been going around in sports this year. Anyway, he's missed the last 6 games. Miami's won 4 of them, but he's missed the last 6, but he's in. So Bam Adebayo returns for the Heat tonight. Tyler Hero had left ankle surgery, is out. He has not played yet this season. And another one of their good players, Nikola Jovic, with right hip impingement, is out. This will be his first missed game of the year. So who will they look to with Adebayo in? Norman Powell, the new acquisition this year, has actually been their leading scorer. He's in. Jaime Jaquez, another one of their good young forwards. He's ready to go. And then, that's right, Andrew Wiggins.
This is Andrew Wiggins.
So those are the guys that Miami will be looking to tonight in this game, and that's why they are now a hefty favorite.
Yep, 10.5, and maybe even more by tip time. And another little wrinkle to this, and we talked about the schedule, right? And the Warriors with 5 back-to-backs, and Miami has had two back-to-backs. One of them was in L.A., which was basically you go from the Lakers to the Clippers. Okay, it's still a back-to-back, but no travel. The other one was a home against Charlotte and a home against Portland. They won both of those. And if you add this piece into it, the last time they left the Eastern time zone was November 5th. They went to Denver and lost. After that, it was 4 at home, 1 at New York, and then back at New York. It was a classic home and home. They went to the Knicks. They came home against the Knicks Monday. They've been back east for 2 weeks. They've only had 2 back-to-backs. They haven't had to play a ton of road games. So as a spot, this was always going to be tough. And then you add in the fact that the Warriors are going to be without 4, or actually 5 of their 7 best players. Yikes.
Yeah, yikes. And so it's a super rested team against a team that is not rested at all. And that's why I still sort of answered the way I did with our poll that we were playing with earlier today. And that is the idea of, is a 3-3 trip still successful? We all agreed, and I don't want to say all, like there's probably some people out there that were like, no, I want 4 or 5 games. But for the majority of us, we agreed that with all things considered, 3-3 on this trip would be pretty good. And then we were surprised by the Warriors winning both games in San Antonio. The Spurs had not lost a home game yet this year when the Warriors arrived there, and then took 2 in a row with epic performances by Steph. And so then suddenly they're 3-1, and you're thinking to yourself, now the Warriors are probably going to be able to get at least one more. There's no Hero in Miami. There's no Banchero in Orlando. The Warriors will get one. Well, now all of a sudden, with a loss last night and all the benchings and injuries tonight, now it does feel like it may trend toward 3-3 again. And yes, I will say that in my mind remains successful. Not in the moment. It doesn't feel good. It feels like a little bit of a missed opportunity. But I think if you gave truth serum to Steve a week and a half ago with this schedule that you've laid out, and all the situations that are there, and being able to look ahead and see the lack of travel that's coming over the next 2 months, quite frankly, and some of the opponents that are lined up that'll be in good spots for you, I think that if we could get through those 17 games and not have disaster strike and still have a winning record, we're going to be set up to really extend away from the 500 mark really soon. And that remains true even if they go home tonight at 9-8.
Yeah, the schedule does set up for that. We mentioned it before. You come home for 5. Portland, Utah, Houston, New Orleans, and OKC, none of which are back-to-backs. And you've got, a couple days off between New Orleans and OKC, by the way. It's a Tuesday night game, one of those classic 8 o'clock tips at Chase Center. Go ahead and have dinner with the family and then head on out there. And then they have a 3-game road trip back east, 3 games in 4 nights. Yeah. And then you've got the NBA Cup break where they will have 2 more games in there, most likely 1 at home, 1 on the road, unless they make it to the Cup quarterfinals. So we don't know where those would be, but they're going to be Western Conference teams. And so after that, you do get a little bit of a spot where Phoenix and Orlando and Dallas at home, and only 1 more 3-game road trip back east before the new year. So when you turn the calendar to 2026, the majority of your road season's already going to be over.
Yeah, Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I will say the one thing that really actually feels sort of disappointing as of tonight when I wake up this morning, this list of players sitting out, to me, was expected. Steve said a week ago that Florida thing, we're probably going to have to try to find some rest in there. Looking at the way it looked last night, knowing that Al Horford doesn't play back-to-backs, just sort of reading the tea leaves, you could tell they're probably going to sit out some of their guys. But what Steve did say to us Monday, and this is interesting to me, on Monday he said, I am hopeful that Jonathan Kuminga will be able to play on Wednesday. He knew that he wouldn't play Tuesday, but things were trending in a direction of, I'm hopeful he'll be able to play Wednesday. Well, he's not. He's out. And particularly with all of these other guys being out, this would have been one of those JK specials, man. Yeah. Like, he would have had that opportunity to go out there
and cook
and try to be the dog, man, and try to be the one and try to score 30 and see if he could sort of like moonlight with that role. Well, he's still not ready. So A, the disappointment of not seeing him tonight, but B, what happened in these 48 hours that didn't continue to progress the way that Steve Kerr thought that it would.
And C, you're 23 and you've got bilateral knee tendonitis in your patella. That's not good.
No, it's not.
And that's, I remember my brother Doug, when he was playing a bunch of basketball as like an 8th grader, he had a thing called Osgood Schlatter.
Oh, yeah.
Which,
I met that guy.
Of course. Yeah. And that's kind of like this as a younger person when you're growing so much that your knees are constantly in pain. But Kuminga's 23. Like, if you have this level of a chronic condition, like tendonitis is not something that goes away forever. That to me becomes a little bit more of a trouble going forward.
We'll definitely ask Steve next week if there is any concern that goes beyond the now. But again, 48 hours ago, he thought he might play tonight. He's not. Maybe he'll play Friday when the Warriors return home to take on Portland. I think there's also the issue, and I know you joked about it earlier, there's the issue of what does Jonathan come back to when he returns. Last night was no sparkly example for Moses Moody, but in the previous game in New Orleans, it was a career night for Moses Moody, and there's no secret. Moses is a starter on this team, and when Moses is a starter on the team, Jonathan is not. And whether or not Jonathan gets his 25 to 30 minutes, it doesn't seem to even sometimes for many, including himself, seem to be the thing and really what he wants. He clearly wants to start. He openly spoke about that. We asked Nick Friedel just yesterday, what role does Kuminga return to whenever he returns?
He is the guy that comes off the bench who brings, hopefully, if you're the Warriors, defensive energy and can give you an offensive punch when needed. But in the last 2 weeks, it's clear for anybody to see that the Warriors are just better with the way things are going right now. As Kerr has said, it's not that Kuminga's not going to get another chance down the line. He will. It's just that right now, when he comes back, whenever that does happen, whether it's tomorrow or otherwise, he is not going to have the same role that we've seen him have to start the year.
So, listen, this feels like something that bubbles below the surface because we've all seen this. We've been through this for months and months and months. And that 5-game stretch to open the season where everything was super kumbaya because he was playing such beautiful, wonderful basketball and therefore had seemingly, at least for the moment, locked down a starting spot. I just feel like this is on layaway right now because he's not playing. But as soon as he plays again, I got a little here we go again fear with regard to Jonathan and the Warriors and where they sit.
And yeah, where they both sit, because, Kuminga got his deal 1 year with a team option, which means, the team can trade him as of January 15th if they want, or they can pick up his team option, or they can decline the team option and he can walk at the end of the year. And I just wonder about the dual motivation for the team and for Kuminga, where he plays 12 minutes against San Antonio and he gets hurt. His knee's hurt at halftime and he doesn't come back out. You win. You play San Antonio the next night without him. You win. You go to New Orleans. You win. And then you lose to Orlando. So you're 3-1 ostensibly without Kuminga in the starting lineup for sure, because he came off the bench in that first game. So maybe the team is already having deja vu from last year where you didn't have Kuminga and you played well. And I wonder about Kuminga's mindset about really rushing back to, go out there and play for this team, where maybe he feels like he's already put enough on tape to where if they do trade him or if they do turn down his option, then a team might want to give him the bag anyway.
All right, Warrior fans, this is not Name That Tune. It's Name That Player. Whose voice is this?
Yeah, it's all about making sure I come in there and impact the vets and make everything clean when I'm in the game. I've done a good job of asking questions and making sure I'm on the same page with them since training camp. So when I got my opportunity, I was ready to come in and not slack off or anything like that. So I'll probably say just asking them questions, seeing what they like on the court, what kind of rotations they like defensively, and what they're used to doing, because at the end of the day, everything flows through them. So I got to come in and make that transition smooth.
Okay, that's my guy tonight right there.
Your guy?
It is time.
That's my guy.
No, not tonight.
I love him.
I bought him already, and I'm going all in on him. It's time for the Take It to the Bank prediction, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. That is Will Richard, and his point total line tonight is 16.5. Go ahead and give me the over on Will Richard's point total. Last time we saw a scenario like this, it was in Sacramento, and the young man put up 30. Give me over 16.5 and Will Richard tonight.
Well, I'm going to turn to the man who has been referred to by himself as the Dark Knight. And I do believe that tonight he will be Batman.
I'm Batman.
Yes, I saved the day. And I think tonight
I'm Batman. I saved the day.
He may not actually save the day, but
I'm nice.
He might.
Darn it, he's going to try.
My name is Buddy.
Pop him in the Batmobile. Get him one of those neat masks and that sweet cape and that outfit. I'm going over 12.5 points for Buttered.
Okay.
Buttered heel over 12.5.
That would be great. We didn't talk a lot about this thing that got a lot of people going last night with Jimmy Butler yelling at him on the floor,
right,
and screaming at him, put your hands up, and I'm not going to pass you the ball anymore. To you and me, this seemed just like any other day, an emotional outburst in professional sports. And what I think is what's getting lost in here is the actual X's and O's Warriors issue. Jimmy Butler and Buddy Hield, I'm quite confident, are fine. What's not fine is the way Buddy is playing basketball this year. And I think it's okay to talk about. I'm a huge fan of the guy, but he has been awful this year on so many levels, and the Warriors need that to change, or the depth of this team will swallow him up and he will stop playing.
I think that he and they have gotten away from who he and they are when he is a part of they, which is chill and shoot the three.
Yeah.
He's 3 for 14 over the last 6 games. Mark, he's only shot barely 2 threes a game, and this is a guy who, for his career, is averaging more than 6 3-point attempts a game. Just chill, buddy, from 24. Wait for the ball and let it fly. Tonight's your night, buddy. I got him lighting it up over 11.5.
That'd be great. Yeah. Kaboo. All right. That is Miami. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right. Warriors and Heat tonight. Need to ask you if you want to do it again tomorrow.
Only if we can do 4 hours.
We can. And Kyle Juszczyk is going to be on the show.
Actually, 4 hours and 15 by the time we horn in on Steiny and Goo.
You're exactly right. All right, so we're going to do it again tomorrow. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. We very much appreciate you listening. What do you want to say?
I just want to know what we're going to do next, Mark.
The Warriors are going to play the Miami Heat.
But where are we going next?
Home.
We are.
Exactly.
But
we're going to the arena next.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis